1 year anniversary!
1 year anniversary, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, there's a nice kind of symbolic color scheme going on here. Got pinkish purple there, pinkish purple in there. And I just thought, it would be a great way to symbolize how good this stream is going to be. But also, I just want to preface this by saying, what a year it has been. Look at this. This right here, this first stream that we ever did. Well, we did streams before this, but this was the first official ensemble. And you can tell that because it's got the StreamYard logo just in the corner there when I was being a cheap type fucker and not wanting to pay for the package. But unfortunately, I had to cave in and buy the package, but it was necessary. It was a necessary situation that I needed to do to enhance the viewing experience of all you people in the chat and everyone that has joined me on the streams for an entire freaking year. It's crazy. Now, this isn't the fullest house that you've ever seen in all the streams, but the 4 people that you see in front of you right now, including my handsome self, were right here at the foundations of where this idea sort of started. And for me, there was nothing really in it beyond bringing people on that were like, man, hold on, man, I gotta debate this guy. Can you organize a debate about Sam, because this is ridiculous. And I was like, and then I heard, hey, I'll be down for that, bro. I'll be down for that, bro. And I was like, you know what? That's probably going to happen. I'm going to make that a thing. So made that a thing. Had a very interesting time with a few, memories and stuff and certain little moments and shite. But it's been a year of progression and growth. And I want to give a huge shout out to this man right here. First of all, look how swole he's getting right now. Look at him. Tokenized Thor. Look at that. Look at that right there. And he's got that.
You had to talk about that shirt.
Look at those posters right there. TCK, you sure you don't want a Thor Ragnarok one for your one? I think me and RJ found one spare. No. But this man right here is the Falcon to my Captain America. From the whole of this, there is no one that speaks my language more than this guy right here. And I personally don't agree with the Sam is the GOAT trend.
Here we go.
Because to me, she's not that interesting. She's all right. Bonsai badass, but it is what it is. But I wanted to allow him to express his view without anyone going, no, I don't agree. I was like, I still get that. And you still get that. And you've got the best name in the business. But the thing is, in terms of, the Sam is the GOAT trend, it started with this guy, and I want to make sure that it's put out there for everyone that tries to use it in their own personal way. It started with RJ and this gentleman right here. Now,
I thought he was drinking a beer for a second. Yo, I thought he was drinking.
What the hell kind of beer is that?
This is what you call tea, my friend. I have the people from across the pond have got me on this stuff. I don't know why.
He's like, I don't know why.
Just kind of shows up to these streams. This man right here is the older brother I never had, and he has allowed me to really fulfill the agendas for each week. Each topic that you see us cover each week is formed by this gentleman right here. No one else helps him, not even I do. He just puts it together without anything. He just does it because he's a badass. Ain't that right, King?
Yeah. Older brother of the group too.
You're damn right. You're the older brother of the group. And hey, you remember a certain little stream that we did a while back, a little debatable stream, if you know, where not a single person challenged myself or you. I mean, everyone challenged this guy, but no one challenged.
Everyone challenges.
No one challenged you whatsoever because they know what's up. Danny, you are the freaking man, sir.
Hey, you know how we do it.
Standard all in a day's work, baby. But the only thing is, you have an apprentice. You're like a Sith Lord, and you have your dark side apprentice in our boy Eli. You have created a menace to society right here.
Yes.
And also, aside from the Menace the King, you see how like how good I am. Like, I just want to let me go back to you in a second. Like, look at how good I am. I've managed to weave RJ into King into TCK and a natural to show you the progression. That's how good I am, and I did that on
Setting it up.
I set it up. I didn't use fancy edits and trickery to set it up. I did it myself. That's how
No cartoon series.
no, none of that shit. But this guy right here was one of the first people that I engaged with when I started doing Cobra Kai videos. And he was one of the first people in my live Q&A ever. And we had a good little chat, good little discussion. And look at us now. Look at us now. I mean, damn, man, he's got the bling and everything, man. He's
Right. We look the coolest in LA.
Bling.
We had the shades on in LA. We look the coolest.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And his legend, I mean, RJ was, you know, Sam is the GOAT. Sam is the GOAT too. And Thor Ragnarok. And
Oh, yeah.
Skittles. So, is there room on that wall for a poster yet? Or
God, no.
oh, good idea.
What about the fourth store? You like the first store?
Yeah.
Where it ends up, like after the third one, Jesus Christ. That was a bad porn movie. I wish I could unsee. But you're a freaking legend, sir. Keep grinding away on your channel. And also, everyone, you know who he is. Talking Cobra Kai. Go check him out. You probably already checked him out anyway. Get ready for when season 5 drops, because my man's got a few big plans. Now, I also want to give a huge shout out to Darius that understands all the details of cinematic language like I do, from Chekhov's gun to all the nerdgasm shit of Star Wars and all the inner workings. Shout out to you, Darius. Shamoon, the Miguel to my Robbie, you know, who just had a great time at Con.
Shamoon,
Shout
yeah.
out to you, brother. And Yinko, you know, Yinko isn't here at this precise moment, but Yinko is the sleeper agent of the group. He'll be sort of keeping the chat active. He'll be our fact
He's the
checker
chair.
whenever we're talking about movies. He'll go and Google stuff.
Watcher.
And then while we have
He
a
pulls up the
10-minute
articles.
monologue, he'll just throw a line out saying, this movie made about $1 million at the box office.
He
Yeah.
does do that. a lot.
Yes, and he times it
He's pretty
so
much-
We'll say the
perfectly.
exact number, not $1 million.
The
Say
exact
He's pretty much the Jamie of the Kings of Pop Culture. If you watch the Joe Rogan show, he's like, yeah, I got you, Joe. Like,
Yes, he is. And then you've also got Evan, you know, the one that still doesn't understand why Julie Pierce is needed. And he has a badass compilation in store for us. It's just a case of when it will release, but hopefully soon. And yeah, QPR still suck, but that ain't the problem. You know, I got 99 problems, but QPR ain't one. But yeah, he's been here since the beginning, and he's been kind of like the guy in the chair sort of thing, you know, a bit far away, and keeping watch.
I'm watching.
Well, probably more than most with the compilations that he's put together. You know, it's and who am I missing?
Cody.
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 That's it. Commander
Married
Cody.
man.
Now, shout out to him if he's watching right now. I have no doubt he'll probably cameo in
Married
later.
man.
But
Whip.
this man, when we met him, was the nicest, humblest dude on the planet, and now he's married. So, well, getting married. So,
He's whipped.
give it time. But we'll be here for you, Cody. We'll be here for you. But yeah, we love him. But yeah, it's been a hell of a year. I'm just gonna go through the chat and pay tribute to some of you. Hey, All Valley, what's up, dude? Charlie, Cobra Things, Lupo Music, Lisa, Juice, Juicy Brother,
So
Melissa.
technically, we're in phase 2, right?
We are in phase 2. And the thing is with phase 2 is there was a lot of cleaning house. There was a lot of like preparation for things that needed to happen. A lot of legendary kind of decisions that will now influence everything going forward. And I just can't wait. Chubby Teddy Monster Productions. What up?
That name. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That name is
He's been
hilarious.
here since my Geek Talk days. This guy's been here for way back when. Do you ever remember that comment that you made about, I think it was about Beyonce or something, or Rihanna, about some kind of situation? I remember reading that out on one of the old streams. I started dying, man. I couldn't stop laughing. Cobra Kai Hawk, Sensei 2, Lucifer, Morningstar, King Paras, Cobra Badass Kai. Who else have we got?
Actually,
Leon!
don't eat Skittles. They found some stuff in Skittles, so actually don't eat Skittles.
But yeah, it's been a hell of a year with these lads, and you know,
Shout
it's
out to
crazy
yourself, sir.
because-
Don't
Yeah,
skip
shout out
over
to yourself. You
Yeah.
You're the reason why this all happened.
People, he didn't have to do this. He could have just kept us in the comic section.
Yeah.
He really could have.
He could just
Probably
told us to
really
piss
belong.
off.
Yeah. He brought us together.
You've debated your Sam stuff. Now piss off.
I'm not done. I'm not done.
Nah, I was just like, nah, the work isn't finished, you know? The work isn't done, you know? And I just got that Thanos drive, you know, where he's just like, you know, I'm not finished. Like, I'm not done. I'll rest when the job is finished, when the job is done. And it wasn't done. But there are still many, many unnuanced people in the world that need a bit of you know, education in some things here or there, and others that just need to be entertained, you know?
People that
Thanks,
put
babe.
their personal experiences to
All right,
storytelling.
Green King Paris. But you know, these guys mean the world to me, and I know I've said it a million times before, but I've never had a group of people like this that understand pop culture the way I do, that care about it the way I do, and we don't all agree. We have very vastly different opinions on certain things.
We sure do.
You know, we have very, very different opinions. I'll use an example. I'm not putting just you on the spot here, but it does apply to all of us. You know, some of us have very 8 out of 10 takes on things. And
All I have to say is, I know I'm goddamn right.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Well, I don't know about that.
I don't know about that.
It is what it is, baby.
Made a huge difference in my life and where I'm at now, and doors have opened for me because of, you know, not just what I've achieved with this channel, but it's sort of like become a religion every Sunday to get together, get the band together, get the boys and just shoot the shit. And the great thing about it is when there's a full house, oh, it's amazing. It's just oatmeal everywhere. But then what happens is sometimes if people can't make it, and then you get like 6 people one week, 3 people the next. Like we had a very vanilla stream in the last watch party, very different dynamic. And then, you know, this week we got a different dynamic. So then when you build up to the big ensemble, it's just like, yo, shit. It makes you appreciate it. Now, it's a bit kind of ironic that it's the 1-year celebration and we haven't got a full house. But everyone that has shown up, including these 3 right here, including myself, we're here from the very, very beginning. And it's just great, you know, 1 year down. Onwards and upwards, baby. Onwards and upwards.
Viral, baby. Viral.
Like the anniversary. I mean, you know it's great when we don't even when the name Kings of Pop Culture speaks for itself. Well, we don't have to say anything. You know, where people know these streams, where people know of us, and a collection of oatmeal. I do have Scott's porridge oats, Quaker oats, a very interesting range. My own oats.
Apple and cinnamon, baby. Apple and cinnamon.
I have my own oats too, homemade. But essentially, you know, but it's like that moment in season 1 of Cobra Kai where Johnny's like trying to get Cobra Kai reinstated, and he's like, "You want to see them making a difference in mine?" And then everything. I had that moment a couple of months back where I was like, "Shit, I've actually built something really good here," and none of it works without any of these guys here. None of it. It would just be me. I mean, me alone showing up. I mean, I can work with that, but having everyone here all together is it is the way, and I'm very appreciative of you guys. You know, this is the way. Bring oatmeal to this live stream. No, I've actually got a spaghetti bolognese instead. But I'll be eating that when everyone else is like, I can just eat in the corner, a bit like RJ does from time to time. Leon, and you know what? Huge shout out to Leon, right? Because this dude, I've spoke to this guy when I first started working in my local shop over there about how it would be great to. Oh, there's the man himself, Evan.
Man.
I'm going to kill YouTube, I swear. I actually swear to God.
It's very
English people are always supposed to be on time.
You know why?
It's very fitting. I've got Vader as the wallpaper, eh? Dun, 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 dun. But I had conversations with Leon about wanting to build a community online and making an impact globally with my shared passion for this stuff.
What?
And you know, so I owe my man Leon a lot.
Yo!
Gucci, bro. Much
Whoa.
love.
Look at that.
Yo!
Oh my god.
Take a look at the
Look!
We need this guy's job.
Whoa.
He's always doing it. We need this guy's job.
got loads of money.
Still the
It must,
Slytherin.
it must be awesome when you're retired, bruh.
Still the Slytherin Kai. I don't screw monetization. I fucking love you, dude. For $100, dude, like five
That's
or
amazing.
£2, like that's fine with me. $100. Oh my god! But it has
Damn.
gone.
Dude, that's an electric bill right there.
It has gone into my webcam, my Ethernet cable, my software over there, stuff that I'm using to now shoot my own projects and stuff. So I'll got a few announcements for my little chosen verse, not chosen tunes. But Silver Slytherin Kai says, "Congrats on 1 year. This and great family to be a part of. Love you guys and everybody in the community. Keep up the great work for another year." Thank you, man. I really appreciate you. Everyone, raise a toast to this man in the chat immediately. Absolutely.
King is still dying over there. Oh man.
He's like, I need this job.
Thank you so much, man. I really do appreciate that, Silver Slytherin. That means the world. I'll keep an eye out on the chat for anything you post. That never gets old. I still don't
Most
know what to
badass
say.
name for a channel too.
You know, a pretty badass name for a dojo. But Silver Slytherin, thank you, man. I really appreciate you. And that's another thing. Aside from all the lads here joining me today, you people in the chat have made it all the more worthwhile doing this. The reason I do another Robbie video, you know, or, you know, do another stream talking about whatever. You guys are in the chat are the reason for that. And to that, I thank you. Now, unlike some other people you may watch in the YouTube space, I give a shit about you guys. And I don't give a shit about that bot that just ended the chat about naked stuff. Just going to get rid of that.
Oh.
Get out of the chat, man.
Christ almighty, 84%. Christ. Oh, get out of my stream. Go to some random site. But I really do appreciate it. Back at you, Leon. So you guys in the chat, raise a toast to yourselves, and everyone, let's do a quick, you know, just a quick close up. Get a bottle or something. We're gonna raise a toast, and we're all gonna drink together. Don't tell me you don't have a drink.
RJ, you.
He's got a little
Hey, this is me saying something. Is this represented?
The smallest one possible.
No, it's not.
Oh wait, oh no, he's not frozen. There we go. All right, we're all ready.
Yeah.
Toast to yourselves and to everyone in the chat.
Got nothing.
Yeah, nothing. You know me.
I like it. It's authentic as is. But yes, you know.
What the?
What the fuck?
Oh my god! Yo.
Leon, I got that to you, bro.
Oh my god.
Yo, what is the next emoji?
Why did the compilation have to not drop for next week? Because that would certainly be edited in. Oh god.
Well, you can always do a teaser for the phase 2 announcement. But we've got 30 people in the stream right now. So, and yeah, Leon, I love you, bro. At some point, I've got to introduce you to these guys because you made an impact on my life, and these guys have too. So, everyone in the chat, thank you so much. Appreciate you. Evan, you got it ready, baby?
Yep. Let me.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go, baby.
Oh, hang on.
Yeah, that Jesus, I can't believe it. It's just the way it's like, "Tah! Let's go, baby," and does the clap.
Go, baby.
Robbie.
It was
Robbie.
kind of weird.
Yeah, it's kind of out of character.
They won't. They won't.
Yeah, no, you got to get like the more like, we won't. It's just like, oh, Jesus. But oh god, this is going to be fun. So, Evan, have you kept the music to a minimum?
Yes. Yes, I have. I've just
Good
spent the
man.
last hour
Evan
editing
has
it
created
again.
a
All right, we need to
compilation
change this.
and here we go. But man, this is nuts. Oh, check your phone. Wait, what'd you say? Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. What did I miss? Just before we begin. Bro, guys, look at what he meant.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
oh, yeah, of course you did, mate.
Okay.
Of course you did.
Okay. I was gonna say I want to open up a picture after that comment.
Hey, Leon, you fun fucker, man. But everyone, be ready. We can get a little payback, though. Here we go. All right, Evan, you know the drill. Oh my God, Evan, give us the drum roll. Build it up, man. Hype it up for fuck's
Well,
sake.
hang on. There's something in the video that might have a little countdown in there, so I wouldn't get me to do a countdown.
Oh, really?
And just
Oh, I know what you're gonna do. Oh God, I know what you've done. I have a feeling.
20 minutes.
Man, this is gonna have some juicy shit. Everyone in the chat, enjoy the viewing. This is a celebration, and raise a toast to this mofo right here for doing the compilation work, man. No one asks him to. No one pays him for it. He just does it because he's a cool dude.
Can you hear it?
No.
No. Wait, hang on. Hang on.
You have to take out the earphones.
Before we spoil any, so reshare it and then click. There should be an option to share audio.
Oh, hang on. Nothing's going right at the moment, is it?
I just want to also say, you know, I got my own little Toretto barbecue style thing going on here, so you know, chosen family, baby. The only thing is you won't see me pull down any ceilings or anything. That's the only difference. Jesus Christ, how the fuck did he do that without snapping his arms? I'm Big Vin. Thank you, Jermaine. Appreciate you, bro.
Right.
All right, I'll get to the chat after we've watched this. We're all gonna watch together. Oh
Right,
God.
hopefully.
Oh,
I'm trying not to get emotional with it. Oh, and I also have my OG sweater. My OG sweater. So, is that right?
Is there sound? There's supposed to be sound in this. Can you hear it?
No.
Oh,
I think you gotta
no,
take out your. I think
I
you
know
gotta take out your
exactly
earphones.
I know exactly what. No, because I haven't uploaded it onto YouTube. That's
agree
why
with
it's not
you.
working. That's why. Oh, just why?
you got the Thanos snap, bro. Hang on. All right, I got one
All right, bear with me a bit. Just talk about something for like 5 minutes while I sort this out. Hang
For
on.
Christ's sake. All right, okay. So back to the point. Kings of Pop. Maybe
Sorry, guys.
could be on the cards. But yeah, like I'm
You
very
can talk about
appreciative of, you know, where we've come from with these, you know, gentlemen surrounding me here and where we're at now. And it's great, you know, and the relationships that you see on screen here are very much the same off screen. And sometimes you'll wonder why we're laughing in hysterics. It's usually because there's an inside joke of a joke that sends one of us flying, and then the others will pick up on it. And then that's why sometimes man,
Get the fuck out of here.
Bro, Shamoon.
Jesus, man. I don't want to know anything about your history,
Oh.
sir.
He said, bro, smooth.
But yeah, I really do appreciate it. And to the 33 people watching right now, you're amazing. And to those who were in my stream yesterday with Alex, where we reached 60 odd viewers, shout out to you. And it's great, you know, because there's just so much that's coming up that I'm excited for. I got a lot of videos planned. Yes, could be Robbie videos or whatever. I've got a couple of my own projects lined up that you won't have seen anywhere else because I don't do that kind of, I don't have the audacity to put that crap out. But I actually take pride in what I put out. And I don't fabricate shit. That's why sometimes when you see, when we all reacted to Spider-Man, you know, we were like, oh, and we were like loving it. You know, we weren't just going, because there was someone lighting a fire under my ass. There we go. Right, let's add it in. Let's get this show on the road, baby.
All right. Would it please work now?
No.
Oh, we can see Evan's watch history.
Oh, yeah. Don't want to look at that.
Whoa.
Mhm.
What you been watching, Evan?
What was that?
You've been watching Evan.
So, Evan, you've been watching them twerking videos, haven't you?
Hey, Bert Jr. Or
All right. Now, let's
I was
hope
trying
you
to
can
pick
hear
up some milk.
yeah.
Man, fucking hell. Right, any mods I have in the chat, keep an eye out for those weird porn comments.
Where is the screen?
Go.
What the hell?
It's right there.
Oh, no, hang on.
Open your eyes.
Open your
Yeah,
eyes.
Oh, there we go.
Technical difficulties on our end, folks, but don't
Oh, no.
worry, we'll be right back with you in 2 shakes of a dog's tail.
Wow. Eugene.
Wait, is there sound?
Can you hear it?
Are you sharing your screen with
Right,
audio?
you know what? You know what, Evan?
I think it's because you have your headphones in, sir.
Strike the
Is it?
sound.
Oh, all right. I'll
Um,
take these out. Hang on.
Hang on, Evan, send it to me and then I'll share it.
Just have Jacob do it.
Or just feed it to Jacob.
Oh, because it's. Hang on. Right, can you? Right, let's try it one more time. If it doesn't work now, then I swear to God, I'm actually going to get really annoyed. I'm gonna have Chosen Rage just like on his gaming stream.
Thank you for that. Oh, by the way, the inside jokes are to a point. Whenever these guys do a video on bloody the Cobra Kai game that's coming up, footage of me raging gets used. So there you go. Right. Is it? Wait, Evan, is it live?
No, it's a private. Hang on, let me.
Probably why. Hang on. Let me remove that so you can do it. in
Fuck's
private.
sake!
Don't worry, it's all
Hang on,
good.
where's
Like, we've
Where's
got 30
TCK gone? Where's he
waiting
gone
for
off
this
to? He needs to get his ass back here now.
Where's he got off to? He needs to get his
We've
ass-
got 30 people waiting for this event right now. 30 people.
That was so British. Where has TCK gone? He's pictures.
Right, let me know when you're going to
Us
share it again.
British
Evan.
do pride ourselves in our sayings, so
We do indeed.
You know what's
Um,
funny? He's a-
Oh, you pre-ordered it?
Right.
I might get it if it's better.
I think
Oh,
I've got it.
man.
Now this better work now, I swear.
Otherwise, hands are going to be thrown.
Yes,
Yeah.
this laptop's going down.
Thank
Here.
you.
Oh.
Emma has arrived at the right time.
I know.
Oh, that's why.
Okay, I'm here.
Jesus.
Jesus, Evan, when we said to comply this edit,
Full
how did
screen
you let the
again.
copyright stuff get in the way?
Full screen, motherfucker.
Oh my god.
Oh,
What
no.
is...
Oh god.
Nah,
Oh
nah, what
God.
the hell is this?
Yo, what is Harry Potter?
What is that?
What you
Oh,
got to
no. What did you use for me?
Oh.
Oh god, this is too funny already.
And we are live, the Kings of
King, what are you doing?
Jacob, why does your forehead look way bigger there?
Over, baby. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you this. And then I'm probably gonna have to roll out for a couple of seconds.
Look at Darius, he looks like he's just been invited in.
Look at Darius' roommate.
Darius' roommate has made more appearances than anybody. Bro, this is gonna be class.
Deluso.
They had to bring this girl named Tori, whatever her name is.
I remember that one.
Else training something. But that's how it is. I mean, it just is what it is. You can't mess
I
with
already know this is gonna be so funny.
Let me get this straight. Y'all guys keep on talking about like Sam was scared of PTSD. Let me tell you something. How come Tornado trying to fight her in that whole fire inside that warehouse? Because guess what? She was scared. She already knew what was about to happen. She was about to put her hands on her. What to happen? Like if Sam was not there, Tori is Sam's rival. It is what it is. And if Tori does, motherfucking plot armor. Sorry.
Plot armor. That's what happened.
Good choice of editing, bro. I love it.
Yeah, that's a good
It
edit.
is.
That's a good edit.
What's Russo's goddamn name? You guys need to stop playing with that girl.
King needed to make oatmeal at this point.
I was driving.
King, you were giving off that app energy.
Oh, God.
Damn right.
I was just enjoying drinking my can of Coke.
Fucking hell, Jacob. RJ looks so much like.
Oh, there was something he was doing at the start. It was just so. I'm gonna clip it.
Hold on. One quick one more thing, RJ, before I get off for a minute. To all you Corey,
RJ, you look like Jazzy Jeff with that.
Oh, this is too funny.
Jeff.
sleep with her.
That's a
Oh,
funny
they got the
stuff.
camera.
Right now. Sam is the
You just look like you were ready to get thrown out by Uncle Phil.
Wait, 1 sec. I just need to.
Sam is the goddamn goat.
That war hits me every time.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh fuck! I thought you put something else in there.
Wait, no. Wait, what's going on?
Which compilation is?
Uh-oh. The whole 20 minutes?
Oh my god.
I say a massive middle finger.
Shout out to you, Chris.
Oh, where's the audio? What the hell?
No.
Oh, there we go. And is this it?
No.
Evan.
Hang on, I've done something. Hang on. The audio's just gone. It just went. Oh, there we go. Is it working now?
Yeah.
I barely can hear it, but I'm just enjoying the moment.
Evan, what is this editing, sir? We need to have a talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, your respect. No, you know what? Your respect was high. It was high, and now it's sitting at a low.
I'm sorry, but
20s.
you
You
were
can edit
hired.
the legends.
You were hired for a job.
Oh,
sir.
dang.
What the fuck is going on? Nah, bullshit, man. This is some bullshit.
Hey, can you put? Is it too late to do the real cut of this stream and put this in there?
TTK just added a highlight.
Nah, is it too late to do a 1 year compilation and put this in the real cut edit? And this all of this.
Evan, I think you need to go to the G League now, mate. I think you've been shown some
I
G League
think
behavior.
WNBA behavior. More like.
Right.
All right.
Maybe we can
Okay.
push this back next week. Like before rush
Wait,
hour
we
2.
gotta edit. Evan, you're not gonna edit the edit, okay?
Yeah.
No, we don't do no real cuts here. We do the one and
First
only.
there was too much audio
Wait,
in the first
can I-
one. Now
can I-
there's
Oh, there we
not
go.
enough.
I got that. It.
Boys, can I tell you what's funny? Why does Evan look like Bully Maguire right now? I'm about to put some dirt in your eye.
This. Something's not right about
Evan,
this
Evan,
fucking compilation.
Evan,
The first one
Evan,
is
it's
audio
okay,
too
Evan,
high.
I'm sorry,
Hey,
Evan.
whoa. Hold on. Send it to me. Send it to me.
Just send it to Jacob.
Send
It's
it.
gonna be
You might be waiting a while, Jacob. It's 21 minutes long.
No. Send it to me, and then I'll try it and see if the audio is better. Maybe it's
Evan,
let me-
Evan, I love you,
Evan and
boy.
audio, man. Evan.
Evan, Evan, I love you, boy. But you've been hyping this up like the last few minutes.
Not funny.
Evan, this is Evan said. This is why you stick to just trying to find sources, okay?
Well, I'm the source
This is way
of
above
green.
your
Don't
pay
even
grade.
So stop
I'm the
editing
source
on
of green.
iMovie on your
This is way
iPad.
above your pay grade.
I'm the source supreme, so shush your mouth.
Bro,
Yeah,
stop,
but your
I was
sources
just
for
like-
stop
editing. aren't
editing on
exactly-
One
iMovie
year
on your
celebration,
iPad.
all the kings of pop culture.
Yeah, but
Man
your
edited this
sources
on a
for-
Kindle.
What's your sources for editing? Your ass. Like what was the editing?
Evan, send
Nah,
me the link
plan.
over. Send me the link over.
can't
What's
doing.
wrong with the sound?
Gonna cry.
Evan, send me the link over. And I'll see if I can play it.
I'm doing it. Where's it gone?
Maybe it's just a technical thing.
Evan's just being that proper Brit. He say like, "No, I know this thing works."
Now we're trying to give him the snap. We're trying to give him the snap.
RJ's gone, man. He's out.
Release the
Yeah,
anger.
he's done at it, blood. He's done at it.
Release the anger, guys. I mean, it's kind of ironic though, because in the first one you put the audio too high, and now it's too low.
You know what it is, yeah? It's YouTube screwing my fucking songs that I've chosen. That's what it is. It's not me. It's YouTube. YouTube is the one that is screwing me over here.
I'll tell you what. There's so much
This
full
is funnier than the
circle right
compilation,
now.
dude. This
There's
is
so much full
funny.
circle that there was loud audio in that one and no audio in this one. I might do a video.
Loud audio in that one.
Don't even
Might do
go
a video
there.
on the full circle
So,
of it.
hey, so next year he's gonna get it right. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I mean,
like
this year I didn't get it right.
Go.
I did get it right this
There's
year.
always next year. There's always
It's gonna
next
be in
year.
Spanish next year. He's gonna choose in wrong language.
Evan,
I'll reveal your name in a minute if you don't shut up. And then you
Evan, listen. Hey.
not
Evan,
just
just pack
Spanish.
your
I'm
bags.
thinking Russian, maybe a little, maybe
guys,
Chinese.
Guys, listen, right? Evan just needs to pack his bags. We're going to Cancun, son. We'll
No,
pay
do
for
you know
your
what I
trip.
need to do? An
We'll
old
pay for
school
your trip.
Jacob plan. I need to close the laptop, take a deep breath, and go outside.
Now, Evan, you got
An old school
you
Jacob
got
gotta
plan.
find some audio.
Evan, this is karma. This is karma for not tell. This is karma for lying about your oatmeal.
Wait. Thank you, man.
I'm
So we had
It's gonna work for Jacob. It's gonna work out.
So we had a bit of a bump in the road. Let's see how it is now.
Look at Christian.
40 minutes.
Wait, can you guys hear it now?
Yeah.
King's laugh.
Tell Christian.
You brought a boat just to get hit by a damn lizard. A freaking lizard, really?
Can you guys hear it now?
This guy got hit by the
This
whole
is the one with no
multiple
music
times,
I want,
and he
please.
got hit by his own punch. I would rather see the Hulk sickle than the Marvel piece of garbage they gave me in my face.
There you go. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah.
Wait, isn't that the MCU? It was worse than this movie. But I had to
I would actually agree with
Oh no.
I think.
Oh no.
Wait, no, go back, Jacob, go back.
Go back, come on, Jacob,
Go back, Jacob, go back.
Go back.
Greg, go back, go back.
All right. Hang on.
With,
I'm
I
hearing two
think.
different versions.
This is RJ's reaction.
What was that?
Go back.
Come on, man.
Oh, for God Almighty!
Bro, you just go.
Front and center.
He put his hands up.
There you go.
Like with, I think.
I'm going back again.
What was that?
Why is it disguising it like that?
go on.
Thanks, Ty.
I don't even know what I was gonna say.
Oh, God.
Jacob's like,
I was just like,
Ragnarok is shit.
There we go.
MC fanboy, call me a hater, cry about it. I don't care. This movie is terrible. It's
Bottom
terrible.
five.
Honestly,
I hate
RJ had the fall
It's a
up on the
giant
rant.
sitcom. It's a long sitcom. And the
It's a long
movie, it looks
sitcom.
like a giant pack of Skittles, if that makes sense. Like, it's just, it's like somebody
Skittles are
opened
good,
a
though.
bag of Skittles and just poured it out and added some characters.
that's the last thing I expected anyone to
Like,
say.
this
to
movie
describe
is
that
terrible. I don't know how people like it. It is bottom five MCU.
Bottom five.
Like you said, Hella is
That
doing good
far,
things about it.
you're
No,
just
in
saying.
my eyes.
No. In my eyes, it is bottom five. I
Okay,
hate this
that's
movie. Hate it. It's a long sitcom. I don't want to see Hulk's. I don't want to see Hulk's ass in a movie. Like, I don't.
Start.
Oh, yeah.
Unnecessary. So it's a sitcom now, man.
We call you the stupid Avenger.
It's a long
That's when,
sitcom.
damn, you know this is an old
I know
one.
this is a
It
little bit of
literally just said
fanboying, but
MMA
what
King
if
Jr.
Sam
got
is just like
MMA King
pushing like
Studio.
Tori to where she started getting like blood on her hands? Like,
Oh
it's
god,
like-
look at this.
Well, good
Sam
on
just
Sam
wanna be
because
on
Tori
the
fucking deserves it for what she's done. I'm just saying.
You don't have a theory. You know who can bring Sam back to like
Get
herself.
this time
like,
as the goat.
You're gonna
like
Photo
Johnny.
on the right.
Carmen.
Shut up,
Carmen.
man.
Ooh.
I think Carmen.
You can shut up, you fucking
I think-
Sam lover.
You know what?
Yeah.
I think it could be Carmen or it could be Julie.
Yeah.
If she knows something Connor.
Here we
she
go.
Can counter
Here we
No,
go.
no.
Don't understand what watch is needed.
Needs to be in Cobra Kai.
No, she does. Yes,
No, she don't.
yes, she recorded something. She's
Oh,
in
yeah.
Cobra
Yes,
Kai.
it does. Live with it.
No,
We need her to come back. She has to come back.
Dude, like,
See, I was just
Again,
wrapped up in
once
comfy. I
again,
was just
I'm
like,
telling
you know
y'all, like, if Julie comes back, it's for a good reason.
Yeah,
Like, the
I
Rockets
yeah,
are
I
good at this
understand
stuff.
that, but she doesn't need a big role. I don't get people saying
Dude, you look scary.
like in 4, 5, 7 episodes.
Jacob, you're like a serial killer. Oh my god.
You
Yeah,
look
it's
like
like-
It'll be like
scary.
chosen. It'll be like chosen.
It'll be like chosen episodes, 2 episodes, bro.
Evan pulled a Claude. No.
No.
So we're talking a lot about the next Karate Kid. Are you?
So,
Are you
so
sure that we
what
don't
happens when
want to
she
watch
does come
Fly
back?
into this?
No, I'm not saying that. I said we're gonna bring back Julie Pierce.
We didn't say that, Jacob.
We didn't say that. I say that if they're gonna bring back
Don't try
Julie,
to
they're
annoy me,
gonna redo
guys.
that whole entire
You're
movie.
reading
And
them
make
on
the
notes
whole
now.
King, you are so unloyal to all the dojos.
Thank you. That's all
Yeah,
I'm
King,
saying.
you
2
represent every
episodes.
dojo.
2 episodes.
Next Karate Kid, what might be happening soon?
That's all I was saying.
What?
Hey, yo, man's got friends.
Sponsor.
Hey, I need to go back. Was that my?
No, go back, further. Yeah, that's it.
Wait, did I hear what I think I heard in there, Evan?
No. You didn't hear anything.
I know exactly what you put in there.
Every day should start with Quaker Oats.
Oatmeal is back in the news.
Bro, rumor has it that was Jacob making
Of course, I've
oatmeal.
known that for a long time. I learned it.
This is
by making
70-year-old
Quaker Oats
Jacob.
part of my own diet.
Oh,
For my own good heart. My
Wait,
own good
you're
health,
American now?
Feeling good every day.
Yeah, I moved to America. I embraced the culture.
This is an actual advert.
You got the man Mike H is in the chat.
Whatever happened to him?
Raise a
Yeah.
mic for Mike H.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right,
Your turn, Yuki.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely, it's like Jacob said, I'm curious to see where
Yo,
Anthony's
this
gonna
this
go,
one was too funny.
what they got stored for him.
Well,
We
Jacob
both
takes
went
a
off
lot. There's
screen.
only hair in that one, and now he's
And
got
same
like,
with like
full shed.
Dimitri.
I had no hair there.
Dimitri
I was
is kind of like a
11.
Ralph
That was
Macchio
when
in a way,
TCK was
skinny and
actually,
strong
like,
and
a kid.
cocky,
Bro, look 11.
You look 10, bro. You look like you just met these guys on the
we
media.
really didn't see Ralph Macchio like train.
What the fuck?
You
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. That's a good point. It's just like the evolution.
See, I tried to act through it, and then even I started breaking again.
What I was saying there, just like with the escalation of where the characters can go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Oh, it still gets me every time.
Evans.
Let's move on.
Let's move on.
Evans.
Let's move on.
It's Evan's turn. Yeah.
Take a deep breath, Evan. Take a deep breath.
Okay.
Balance.
Balance is crucial.
Balance.
So are fluids.
Kiss for him.
That is very dangerous to get
Like,
hit in
how
that
much
spot,
anything
because
like that
you guys,
without
it's not just
going,
the
"Ooh,
pain.
ah."
It is not
Oh,
just the
dude.
pain. Because you get hit multiple times, your testicle, it starts to fill and the blood flow gets stopped. It can happen. It can happen. That's gonna happen. Chris, go back.
Bro, that's some legend talk, man.
Where is he? He needs to get his ass on it now.
That's gonna happen. So you literally need to go to a neurologist for that. Like literally.
I should have. This is how I should have felt.
Oh, this
Right?
is brilliant.
Once the movie
Oh,
ends, I'm
why
like,
does
oh
Jacob
my
look like Casper here?
The ghost?
Yeah.
Instead of got the end credit scene,
Go back. Go back. You gotta do it again.
Saving Grace.
Fuck. There's too much of it.
I should have. This is how I should have felt. Right. Once the movie ends, I'm like, oh my fuck. Oh. And then I get the credit scene. I'm going, oh.
Just
and I just go, Saving Grace.
So I went into the theater and there was
Many times.
So, Jacob, do you still have toes?
done it.
Because it seems like everything's falling on your feet every single time I see you.
Yeah, I've got bruised toes.
Mary's like,
Oh.
Oh, not this.
Here it is.
Oh boy.
You're gonna go on a date with a girl and slap your mum.
What's wrong with you?
Yeah, come on, RJ.
That was wrong with you.
How do you remember this?
Oh my goodness, RJ, you let a random woman slap your mother? What is wrong?
I did not say that.
I'm gonna talk to Mr. RJ. Mr. RJ, your son was
This is RJ.
Can you just eavesdrop on the
Break
worst
down
part?
to the turn.
It's just where it came from.
You said no.
Like, RJ said no as well.
No.
Look, could you imagine?
Danny.
Yeah, could you imagine somebody new it just came onto the channel to check out the Batman breakdown and then hear this?
I just hear that.
Demonetized.
RJ wants to slap his mom.
And then like your mum, like you, RJ gets a text from his mum going, RJ, I just heard that. You really would let us slap me.
RJ mom comes in the back.
Can we get some more questions that don't involve?
I mean, must have get
Sorry, that was
still a better movie than Thor: Love
That
and
was
Thunder.
terrible.
Okay, RJ.
Oh my goodness, RJ, you let a random woman slap your mother?
Look at his face.
You gotta upgrade your camera, mate.
Got that jump scare.
Blurry.
Yo, imagine King's face on mode.
That was the middle of Batman.
Look at Lingo.
Yeah, you start burning or imagine if
Ninja's
someone
doing the
stumbled
mannequin
upon this,
challenge.
like thinking it's a bathroom down, we're both slapping mums.
Slap mum break.
Somebody new comes into the channel. He's expecting your big simple Batman breakdown. RJ, you slap your mom?
Like, what are these schmucks talking about?
What? It's just, yeah. He was
Oh,
getting
no.
another gift.
Yes.
Hello.
Oh man, it's 21st time.
What the hell is he doing?
I'm sorry.
What are you doing?
Welcome.
Like that.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Oh yes. Yes.
It's so much to do with the music, you know, like the music times to it. So, like,
Jacob, I'm pretty sure that's when we went to MCM when we first met.
yep. That was when we first met.
Hi, bro.
Jacob.
Wait, look at RJ.
Hey, man.
I need to just interject here. I need to just quickly pause it. I want to say how gangster I was because I literally, as soon as I woke up, I did Darius and Evan straight back in straight away. And everyone was like, "You can end the stream, bro." No, show must go on. So I just want to plug how gangster.
RJ, I'm sorry. It's a bit chubby with that camera angle. I'm so sorry.
Bro, look at Yinko's name. Yinko handsome.
Jacob is gone, baby. Jacob gone, baby.
Jacob, go on, baby.
The sleepy one.
Oh, that's hilarious.
The Wii
That
channel
is
music.
One nap later.
I was fucked, bro. And I was so annoyed because I had so much I wanted to say about Halloween in that stream.
There we go.
Jacob.
Oh.
Jacob, wake up! Jacob, wake up!
See, there's no hesitation. I had it everyone straight back in.
No, you was gone.
Wait, do you know what?
Jacob, you want to end the stream and do it tomorrow, bro?
We need King to say
Who's the
Jacob,
white
like Chrissy and Eddie.
Yeah, he's got to do that.
I couldn't believe it. I was like, what? He's continuing?
When you dissed the Karate Kid, you can diss Damn all you run once, but you cannot diss Ralph Macchio, the Karate Kid, aka Bill Gambini, aka Johnny
Abbas, no, Abbas, look, I have something to say.
Fucking, where's my buddy Chris?
I mean, I did do it. I mean, I did diss him, and I'll do it again. I don't like Daniel. I don't like Daniel at all. But yeah, I just hope. I don't care.
I imagine a world where King's being the voice of reason.
So there's this one girl who's been a real fucking asshole to me ever since I've moved, and she's just been a fucking bitch. Like she's been a bitch to me this whole time, ever since I moved. And I was like, "Hey, shut the fuck up." Actually, if I was a girl, I would beat her ass. But you're lucky I'm not. You're lucky I'm not a girl. Because if I was, I would actually
take it down.
You don't look like.
You gotta chill, man.
No, I dealt with this girl for like 4 years, said nothing about it, and I just like I told her fuck off. Like, I told her politely fuck off, and like I just flipped out. It was in the group chat. I was like, hey yo, fuck all your.
Don't do this, people. Don't do this. Just putting it out there.
Yeah,
you guys are actually. No.
He's got a beard. He's got a beard in it.
Jacob, I called them all nonsense. I said to the girl, "You're a nonce. Your boyfriend's a nonce."
Oh my god.
And I said,
Allie,
your boyfriend. And so her boyfriend was talking to my friend.
Hey, Allie, how old are you, bro?
I'm nearly 16. I mean,
that's why. Never mind.
Never mind.
Hello.
How's it going? How do you pronounce your name? Abbas?
Abbas.
Abbas. Okay.
A boss, like he's a boss.
I have this to say. Name someone who can beat Michelle Pfeiffer's Catwoman. Go ahead.
Trying to hold it in.
Name someone. Who can beat Michelle Pfeiffer's Catwoman? Go on.
Oh, I don't know. I don't watch Catwoman.
Michelle Pfeiffer. You don't know who Michelle Pfeiffer is?
No.
Cody was.
You never seen Batman? Look at his face.
Not the old one.
He's just trying to hold it in.
Oh my god, man! Michelle Pfeiffer's Catwoman is the best part of the Burton movies. My god, whatever her name is comes close, but no one can beat Michelle Pfeiffer's. Like, it's amazing.
We're in the end game now.
The real
Yes!
McCoy. That's what it means.
Oh god, this is too funny. Oh, we Jacob.
This is mine and Shamoon's most legendary moment.
Yeah.
Look at Jacob's laugh.
It's the one after.
Jacob, your laugh like changed like 10 times.
I don't have the same laugh. It always changes.
Oh no, I gotta leave the room. Go Card Media.
Bro, when that came up, man, we were done.
What the?
Destroy Card Media.
Oh my god, that's so funny. Oh god, I had a chili burger. Oh god, you.
I thought Shamoon said he had a chili burger.
Strike, you absolute legend.
Strike didn't even say anything.
I didn't even say anything.
He wasn't even there. I don't know, he was there, but it was just people like making his name.
Oh jeez.
Oh my god!
You know, that's a horrible
cut.
That's a horrible cut.
Oh jeez.
8 out of 10 energy. 8 out of 10 energy.
King, what the fuck? The fuck was that?
This is when like the music's supposed to come in. Like it doesn't sound like as good.
Fuck.
There it
Oh, and that's it.
Evan, I want you to read that out. Read it out.
All right, so
Count on.
all right, so this is to all the subscribers and everything. So this is from the king. So it's hang on, I need to see it myself. Hang on, so I'm just gonna.
All right.
There we go. So you can get it. No, put it on. No, put the full screen onto me. I'll just read it off my.
I don't give it to him now. He had his chance.
That was your last chance.
Yeah, was it though?
This is your last chance, Johnny.
Fumbled it, mate. Just tell the audience you're a shit editor.
Yeah. iMovie on Kindle.
It's been a
Edit
blast
on
over-
Kindle.
You're fired after this.
So, all right.
Bro,
So
stop
it's been
editing on a
blast
BlackBerry.
over, like-
Stop
Who are you? Be
editing
quiet.
on
Just let me speak.
Shut up,
TCK.
everyone.
your aunt's old computer.
Everyone shut up a minute.
All right, so like it's been a blast like over the past year, like doing the stream. It's just like no, just wait. Let me finish.
What is this?
Let me
What
finish.
is this connection to Toaster?
If you do, if you don't let me finish, it's an act of war.
Bro, take it out. It's
Don't
not
let me
meant to
finish.
be-
It's an act of war. Like
You
so
say
it's
that,
been,
but
like,
you don't
fun,
have the
like, every
connection
week.
for an
I'll
act
make
of
sure
war.
Yeah,
I
I'm
Oh
gonna
my
need the source.
god! Can I finish
What's
my
the source for
fucking
that?
sentence?
Act of war.
Can I finish?
Let Evan finish. Everyone shut up and let Evan finish.
Thank you. Hang on, Jacob. Just mute everyone else. Just do that. So, like the last year, like it's been a blast. So I know it started with RJ, CCK, King, and Yinko. Like they started it all, and then like everyone's been added onto the strike. Darius, you know, and me and Shamoon. Almost forgot someone. Chris. Sorry, Chris. So it's been a blast over the past years to do this. It's been brilliant, you know, making memories every week, and you know,
Yeah.
I've enjoyed it every week. I'm sure everyone else has enjoyed it as well, and we can't thank everyone in the chat. You know, you're here every week, you know, commenting, watching us for 4 or 5 hours. You know, not as much as doing 7 hours on a 30-second clip, but you know, it's been brilliant. So Lisa, Melissa, Tristan, just I could read everyone out, but you know, it's been brilliant, and you know, this is only the start. So, you know, who knows what lies ahead in like a bit or two when like, it starts to grow. So, just thank you to everyone in the chat, and a sincere thank you to Jacob for you know creating this. It's been an absolute pleasure to do this every week, and you know what? I raise a pint to Jacob because you are the actual goat. You know, Sam's the goat also, but you know, Jacob, you're the actual goat. So I raise a pint to you, Jacob. So
Okay, before we raise any more pints, can we just fire Evan as an editor?
Hold on a minute. I'm just going to enjoy this moment. I raise a pint back to you, Evan. Now go.
Thank you, Jacob.
Okay, now let's talk about why Evan's fired.
Yeah, so Evan, I have news. This is basically
Put him back on
this
full
is your
screen.
exit and your farewell. You will now be joining the B League.
You're joining Chris.
This is no act of war, and it doesn't demand an immediate.
TCK.
But everyone get a pair of gun glasses.
I don't have glasses.
All right, I'll get mine.
Voted anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Hang on, I've got time. Hang on.
How about I just show you my new photo with Hannah Kaplan? How about that?
Wait. What are you doing?
Let me go grab mine.
Do these count? It's the only glasses I could find.
Do it again.
I can get this, yeah. Yeah, but like honestly, it's been like brilliant, like getting to know. I know it's cringy and shit, yeah, but like it has been like fun over like the last year. You know, TCK, like we're the youngest, so we're like the little ones, and then you've got King and you know, I mean, he's quite young as well. Strike and Yinko, you know, like the more older generation as well of the Kings, and you've got Jacob and Shamoon and RJ who are like late. And Chris, who's I don't know.
So everyone
Chris is.
strike that pose, baby. Everyone strike a nice little pose. Go on, Shamoon, get your one on. Evan, get your one on. Get your one on.
I can't see out these glasses.
And there's only one thing that can celebrate a pose like this.
RJ, why do you look like you're about to shit yourself?
Why do you look like you're sitting on a butt plug?
Wait, why does it? Probably not gonna happen. We gotta play that every time someone says something that's hopeful.
I'm gonna just. I had a plan to use it for
When King says some dumb shit
Evan's
about
amount of editing.
the next Batman
Bro,
film,
Evan,
you gotta-
Oh, hang on,
probably
I've
not
got
gonna
something to
happen.
play as well. Hang on. This I found
So
on
when
your
I say
thing.
canceling stuff about the Batman,
When King says that DC's gonna be great again, just put that.
But King.
I know
gonna edit the next compilation.
When King, oh yo, when King says he wants to meet John Cena. Do you know what's funny? He was at the Comic-Con that I went to this weekend, and I actually didn't physically see him.
Well, that's understandable. Like, that's accurate.
Yeah.
You can't see
But
him.
that's the crazy thing.
but
Like,
that's
I actually really wanted to meet him, but I didn't fucking see him.
Probably
which
wasn't gonna happen.
actually sucked.
That's probably...
No. That's what's gonna happen. Not even probably. You're gonna have fucking MJ.
Oh god, that's a downgrade. But
That's worse.
but
That actually looked like that's how it sounded.
Oh, fucking
Evan,
ugly
mate.
Star Wars thing.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Oh wait, I gotta tell you boys something really funny. At the Teen Wolf panel today, Tyler Posey was taking the piss out of the whole. He mentioned Vin Diesel about the family thing, and he just like took the piss out of it, made me laugh.
naughty.
It was just funny.
That's awesome, man. That's awesome. But
Yeah, Evan. Now Evan,
Danny?
go redo that shit.
you have an agenda. We're
Yes,
an
sir.
hour in.
There's so many
you
things
ready?
you missed
Yes, I
out
do.
on. Man. I remember so many funnier moments.
When I go to Liverpool, when eventually go to Liverpool, RJ. Yeah, when RJ Truck comes to Liverpool,
It is time. It is time. Danny, please read out your list that you have constructed for us today. Or this morning for us. So I'm going to be here till
Hey.
5 a.m. But, you know, it is,
I sincere.
what it is. Go ahead, Doug.
So for tonight's agenda, to all the UK folk in America, what's up? How's it going? Let's get this thing started. So for today's agenda, we're gonna be talking about our first subject. We're gonna be talking about the Halloween Ends trailer. If you guys watched it, it was pretty good. I recommend that you go check it out. For the DC segment, we're going to be talking about David Zaslav doing Executive Order 66 on this Batgirl, and canceling other projects. And Ben Affleck is back as Batman, so it's gonna be like a two-parter. And for our Marvel segment, we're gonna be talking about Marvel Memory Lane. We're gonna be talking about Thor, the first Thor movie, when Thor was actually great and not none of the Tiger Waititi boo-ish. And then we're gonna talk about Daredevil being the new face of the MCU. And then for our Cobra Kai segment, we're gonna talk about Samantha LaRusso versus herself in the trailer. So, Mr. Jacob, go ahead, my friend.
Man, that's going to be
Class is yours.
incredibly addictive. I need to stop pushing that because that's going to be incredibly addictive. But as it's late, we can all
Yeah,
just
it's probably
bounce
not gonna
off
happen.
for this one. How dare you? I loved,
Kick him out.
absolutely loved that trailer. It didn't give too much away, but it was just enough. It was just enough for me. I don't want to over theorize it because it is a slasher movie and these things are quite simple, but from where we've been, i.e., you know, I do have a clip for where we've been. If Halloween fans seem to forget, we were here once. we were here once where Busta Rhymes is literally going, trick or treat,
God damn it!
motherfucker. And then he's tapping Michael Myers on the head. He's tapping him on the head and telling him what to do. And Michael Myers listens. So you're dead, by the way. Like, I don't give a fuck if you're Busta Rhymes. You're dead. Like, you're not. No. And then he's going, why? And he's doing like these weird karate kicks and booting Michael Myers through windows and shit like that and kicking him downstairs. And I'm like, what the hell are we doing? And then H2O, right? He walks around the corridor in one scene, and all of a sudden, in the next shot, he's got his hair up this like he's in a fucking afro. Like, where the hell? The amount of inconsistency and trite that we put up with over the years, like Michael Myers impregnating his niece through dark magic. Yeah, that was a thing. I'm hopeful that this can get a much more satisfying ending, and I do kind of like the direction that they've taken with it. I like the tone that they're giving it, and it's just very. It feels right. It feels like a more contained story, unlike Halloween Kills, which was literally just him just going around murdering people incessantly, and just and everyone was like, "He's killing people. He's a serial killer. That's what they do." Duh. Go figure. That was the thing as well. When Halloween Kills came out, there was like this massive petition that Michael Myers was, and I can't say it, but King, that he was a certain thing. I said
against alphabet people.
The other people he's killed in the movie, but why does it have any bearing on the particular two that were given? They were actually given respect. Michael Myers treated those two with a lot of respect compared to how many other people he killed.
I thought you meant app then.
The alphabet people.
But he was solid in that movie, and I think the characters were stupid, but as they are in a slasher movie. Oh, the killer's coming towards us. Let's hide and breathe very heavy, like we're doing some fourth trailer reaction. By certain things.
Oh my god!
But yeah, like I really do enjoy it. Like, I mean, what do you guys think about the trailer? I think it's very simple. It was what it needed to be, and I got what I wanted out of it.
I like that it's short. That's
the
one
I
thing.
like that. I didn't like that. I didn't want it to be long.
I think that nowadays they show too much in trailers when it's like, especially in a culmination film, like that culminates every like past movies and stuff. So I'm glad that they didn't show that much. And it seems like you pick up on some stuff in that trailer, though. Like, it may be short, but Laurie is wearing the same clothes that she wore in the very first film. So I think that's a good detail. I think that it's going to take place in that house, the final battle. And they might do a Cobra Kai type thing where it kind of flashes back to the first meeting on that night. And
it's like a full circle fight.
I think they might do that.
And none of that trick or treat Michael bullshit. That was weird. No, not even that. Like the one in Halloween 2018 or whatever, where Laurie's out of shot and she's like, "Trick or treat, Michael." I'm like, ugh! Don't do that.
Yeah, this time
that was
like, just come and get me. Like, that's what I like though. Like, she's just like, come and get me. Like, let's go. Like, I like this Laurie better than all the Lauries because she's taking the fight to him. She's like, bring your ass here. Like, come on.
She started being paranoid, dude. She lost everything, so she has nothing to lose.
And also, in Halloween Kills, her whole life, she's been led to believe that Michael was after her. And when Hawkins talks to her, he literally says, "It was never about you."
Yeah.
It was never about you. Imagine that. Your whole identity. And people say, nerd! Well, you're watching, so you're a nerd too. When she's spent her whole life dedicated to taking this arsehole out, through multiple variations and whatever, some movies that we don't talk about. But by and large, even in the main H18 universe, it's still the same. She wants to kill him, but it's never been about her. And that's what Hawkins lays on her. It was never about you. Imagine dedicating your whole life to something and finding out
it doesn't mean nothing.
You're not that interesting. You weren't that important to me.
I'm so glad that you kind of pointed that out because you know where I'm going with this. They kind of had that Rey and Kylo thing where like they were like looking each other in the mirror and like they had that connection thing. I was like, oh God, please no.
Yeah.
Oh God, please no.
I hate it when franchises do that. Not even just movies in general, where they're like, there's no established connection, but they just want to put it there anyway and say, "Oh, they have a connection." It's like, no, like where did this come
have
from?
A connection? See, look,
you remember when I showed you? You remember when I showed you the deleted scene, and you were saying, "I was saying, like, RJ, watch this. Look at this connection."
I was like, oh, God.
I was like, no.
Okay. See, to add on to your point, King, with Michael Myers, somebody was calling me. With Michael Myers, I feel like he's a character that he's an interesting character, and we all know that he's in my opinion, he's the best horror like slasher character of all, in my opinion.
Copies off of him, so
yeah, everyone copies off of him.
But I think that directors,
well.
I feel like directors, like you know about Michael Myers, but he's still a mystery, if that makes sense.
That would make him good.
That would make him so good. And I feel like directors try to put their whole spin on it because there's like multiple directors with this franchise, and they try to put their own spin on it, if that makes sense. So that's why I feel like the whole connection thing happens, and you even still have it with David Gordon Green, the new director. He tries to put a little bit of that, like in the deleted scene. He probably was tempted to put it in there, King, but he didn't do it. He probably was like, nah, like, let me not.
Is he like looking at The Last Jedi? He's like, you know what? Nah.
Well, I'll say this: for as unearned as it was, at least they kind of made it work. But with this, this was like literally ham-fisted in a final scene. I was like, no.
Because like when she was calling the phone in the deleted scene, I was like, I'm coming for you, Michael. I was like, no, don't do that. No, don't do that. Like,
yeah, and another thing is like, obviously, I think Karen is dead, but
yeah, she's dead.
They kind of
hinted it. Yeah,
they kind of put like they've done this throughout the films. They make it seem like Michael is supernatural a little bit. I don't know how I feel about that because I don't know. Like they made it seem like he just teleported there and said, "Bam, got you, bitch." Like it's just a little bit.
Is, like, I think, you know, Michael has this thing where he's the boogeyman. Like he's there and he's not there. That's what's so good about him. This big, like bearing like 7 foot, you know, giant is there and then he's not there and then he's in and out. But I think trying to like, you know, we don't need to see his process of how he gets from A to B. He just does. He's there and then he's not there. But I think what the movies have tried to do is show you his full process of how he gets from A to B. And I don't like that. But at least with these ones, you know, unlike the others, count your blessings, Halloween fans. Halloween Kills isn't that bad. You know, when he kills Karen, it's kind of weirdly shot because she walks into there and she dies in the same position that the officer died in at the start. And there's also another parallel. When Cameron and Allison go in, it's like when Hawkins and his partner went in at the start. Obviously, the partner didn't make it out, but the other one did. Good full circle there. But I think Karen is dead. I think she should stay dead. I don't think they should even entertain the idea of her being alive. I literally think
that's probably not going to happen.
They said that she's officially dead because, like, from what they were like her and Allison like took a picture together, her and Jamie Lee Curtis, but they didn't have the actress that played Karen in there.
Also got Lindsay coming into this one as well. So
also I want to add this to Halloween Ends, but there's I don't know if you guys heard, but there's like test screenings and some people have loved it. Some people have said like nobody hates it. The film is not bad or anything, but people have said like I'm not going off of it, but it's just like it just has me a little bit concerned because I want this. If it's gonna end the Laurie and Michael saga, you had to do it right. But like
both go out together, baby.
I just got a vibe that Allison is gonna be next or whatever. In line. I just kind of want Michael to die, but like, you know.
Yeah, I do too. I think I feel like
basically expected that Laurie's gonna die.
Yeah. But there's talk about like this new character and the story kind of focuses on him a little bit.
I've heard about that where it kind of focuses.
I'm a little worried about that.
That has me concerned.
A little bit worried.
Because I know
are they trying to bait and switch?
So basically, there's reports that there's a character that finds the mask of Michael and basically dresses up as Michael and goes around killing people.
No.
And then Michael's like, "Hey, excuse me, mofo."
Wait, that's the one you heard?
Yeah.
Oh, I heard one completely different.
Ooh.
I heard one where I heard one that I did hear about that one, but I heard one because there's a bunch of rumors that think that there's like another person like trying to be with
So
Michael.
are they about to do like a Halloween H2O thing where like he like makes old boy's neck crack like break or whatever, and then like he can't speak, and then like they kill him or something?
God, don't even bring that up.
I'm
That was atrocious. The paramedic was the one who got his head chopped off. Get that fucking
was
shit
stupid.
out of here.
People actually like that movie, by the
So
way.
Michael Myers, right? Let me
You
go.
don't believe this?
Michael Myers got butt naked. Like he undressed himself.
I don't
Put
even
on
believe
the
that.
paramedic suit.
I don't believe that for a damn second.
Why?
Why?
No, Jacob, think about this. Jacob, think about this. Like, he doesn't kill the guy. He just breaks up his esophagus for a minute.
Axe, right? Cuts his head off. The head rolls over. And that's it. There's no ambiguity that he's dead. That's it. Mofo's dead. Goodbye, the end. Weirdly done, but it happened. Then you cut to resurrection, right? This guy's still alive. And the justification is he switched suits with a paramedic.
But that's what I was saying.
Why didn't the paramedic just say, I'm not him? Oh, but because of his voice. Because his voice was my... That's some fucking bullshit, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, so let me get this straight. A serial killer that broke old boy's esophagus where he can't even breathe anymore. By the way, you're dead if this crushed. By the way, I'm just telling you, like, that doesn't make any sense.
A Cameron music video, you know.
And then, he undressed. You basically, like you said, he undresses himself in front of this guy. I don't think Michael has time for doing that. Like, you know,
I don't even think Michael wants to do that.
Michael kills people and then he moves on. He doesn't need to conform. He's not some run-of-the-mill street criminal that's like, oh shit, oh yo man, the 5-0 man, they're gonna catch me if they catch me with this boy. Oh shit, man, they're gonna do DNA and everything. He's not gonna do that crap. He's just gonna go, you know what? I've killed, mission achieved, on to the next target. He's not gonna go, oh, I need to cover myself. Switch. And just for good measure, paramedic, come here. I'm not gonna kill you. Punch you in the throat. There you go.
But the one thing that I heard about it,
Halloween fans, count your blessings. Like, remember where we've been, for Christ's sake. As I said, in H2O, there's one scene where he has a fucking afro on. I'm like, why? You know, when he kills...
Dude, you got people that don't. You got some people that don't like 18 and don't like kills, and I'm like,
and there's a scene in one of the other movies where he kills someone, and the lightning is just like reflecting on his mask, and I'm just like, I don't like this. Like, you can have a cool mask and do piss all with it, you know, where it looks like it's something out of the tomb.
They said that was the first time they did CGI on the mask or whatever.
And then it's like the other bit where it's like, Uncle, and then you see him crying. I'm like, oh, what the? Oh God, no, lame.
He has a heart.
And then the that was in one of them that, you know, that music plays, you know, the bump, boom. It's like, what the hell are we doing?
Don't forget the other movies where like he's like teleporting into like different rooms, like he's
There's two scenes in one of the movies where he's in the shot, right? There's someone he could kill, and he walks in like, what the fuck is that? Michael would kill him on sight.
Let's not forget that some of these masks.
They just wanted to have him in the background just to say, "Hey, Michael's in the movie. Here we go." Like that.
I told you, one of the masks was CGI, bro.
Some of these masks were horrible. I mean, they were wretched, terrible.
Yeah, it was the CGI mask in, I think it was H2O. That's where it was glistening.
Let me find the H2O CGI mask, because people need to be reminded of the shit that we bloody come from.
But the thing that I heard from Halloween Ends is that the new character, he's supposed to be like framed of something, and like the town goes against him, and that's what people are like worried about and stuff. And then like Allison and Laurie try to help him, and they take him under his wing apparently.
Oh God!
Oh, okay. The plot could work, the plot could not. That's how I think of it. Like it's
I
get why they're doing it, because like
dude,
they've done Laurie
even
versus Michael these last 2 movies, and
even John Carpenter himself even said, "I want this stuff to end now. Like I want it to end." Like,
but you can end it in an ambiguous way, story-wise, but don't do it where, like, at the end of the movie, Michael's eyes wake up, or he wakes up like the Undertaker. No, end it. End. Give the film some gravity.
This is going to be a telling card for this whole franchise, because if it doesn't end on a good note, like I'm
you
talking
have something
like
good here. Have Laurie and Michael go out together, case closed.
Yeah.
Done. That's it.
That's all you have
leave
to
it
do.
ambiguous if you think Michael is alive. We know Laurie is dead, but just leave it ambiguous. Like is he alive? Is he not alive? Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to see no fingers moving. I don't want to see no eyes rolling.
We're in the age of franchises being disrespected. I want to say that Halloween, Kills is a bit bumpy, but I want to say that Halloween could join the likes of a Top Gun Maverick that'll take over half of the MCU, or could join the likes of a Creed or a Cobra Kai, where it has a solid foundation and a good ending. You know, not mind-blowing, but all right. You know, it's Halloween. It's not going to be fucking, you know, The Wire. You know, it's just, you know,
it's not going to be The Wire.
Because what I'm starting to see, like, I think Halloween just wants like a canon set of movies. You got the first one, 18 kills, it ends, or wherever. That's like the canon.
Fan fiction.
Yeah.
You know what they should do, honestly? I think that, let's say they end this one, right? Which is probably not going to happen. They'll reboot it with the Allison character, and she's the new Laurie, but it's not like canon to like.
This is its own thing.
Yeah, it's its own thing. Yeah.
That'll be all right.
Yeah, but still, it's just like one of those. When does it die? Like when is?
Well, no. I'm agreeing. I'm agreeing with you. I want.
No. I get you.
Yeah, I'm just doing it. If I'm Blumhouse, I'm like, that's how I would do it. Because
Yeah.
you know they're not gonna end it.
Probably not gonna happen.
If they do end it, let's be real, it'll be like a good 8 years before like they make another one.
Yeah.
I mean, they should just end it forever, but you know, at least
Yeah, I
then
agree.
this way, you know, they can end it in a way that's gratifying.
I mean, to be fair, after the second one, you know, Michael was meant to die. Like, it was meant to die. It was meant to be good. Like, the first one was meant to be a one and done, but the second one, he was meant to die. Make no mistake. And then they did Season of the Witch that was trash, to say the least. But they've referenced it throughout the movie since. So maybe they could just explore that again, you know, with better storytelling and better CGI and whatever. You could do some good shit with that, you know? Explore deeper stuff.
And I know we talked about this too, but if I'm Blumhouse, I would like if you want to if I want to explore. Oh Jesus! The rest of
Oh man!
the studio that's taking care of these movies. The studios that's taking care of this movie. I'll expand on the Halloween universe by like going back with Dr. Loomis, and I know we all talked about this, him like doing like his case files before he met Michael or whatever. You can literally make a
like not essential, but it could be cool. Like seeing a bit of the inner workings of Doctor, like because you know where it's gonna go, but just to sort of see like the early days of Loomis, and then maybe
you can do a Better Call Saul.
Yeah.
Oh, I did like the Halloween Kills used footage, like they CGI'd it in with Did Michael kill? Did Michael kill again?
Did he kill again? Yeah. Have a guy that plays a young have a guy that plays a young Loomis, like, you know, he has like subjects before Michael or whatever, and like have him go on cases. You know, you can make them. Listen, I just gave you guys a full-on streaming service show right there. There you go.
And you gave them an actor as well. God, could you imagine me bald? Now maybe I do have like a Charles Xavier thing where I start out with hair and then Michael like cuts it off. And I'm like, he cut my hair. He has the devil's eyes.
Did he kill again?
Did he kill again?
Michael, will you ever stop killing people?
Yeah, it's probably not gonna happen.
When Michael learns how to use technology. And he has a good taste in music too.
Dude, you remember him driving in the original like this?
That cracks me up. It's like, how did this man learn how to drive? That's like, how did this man learn how to drive?
Hey, speed kills.
You could be the most craziest person in the world. I see you drive once in your life. How the hell did he learn how to drive?
And the thing was, the only reason why Michael killed all his friends is because one chick just said speed kills. And he said, like, this, all right, bitch, I got you. I'm coming. That's what Michael was doing. He's like, all right, 1, 2, 3. Like that.
And he was writing notes, and he was like, "Hey, man, that dog ain't shut the fuck up in like an hour. I'm adding him on the list too." Oh, he killed that dog, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Halloween Kills confirmed that the dog that you remember in the original that there was a dog that was barking, and they went and it stopped.
Yeah.
That dog was actually in the house in the opening of Halloween Kills.
Doggy.
That Michael killed the dog.
Michael, what brains out?
I'll tell you what, Michael, you're a dick. You're an asshole.
Well, the only good thing that he did for us was when he killed Evil Loomis. That was about it.
And when he killed
that was funny. I'm sorry about motherfuckers brains out, and then, like
and when he killed Karen as well. That was pretty legit.
I mean, Karen wasn't that bad, but like,
you know what? To be fair, I love how that scene was shot. I love how it was, because when Michael stabs her, like, he's not taking his time like how he was for some of the other, like the other two.
He was
movies.
mad at her, bro.
Yes, he was like, right, you left me to burn in a house and die. Your mother shot my finger off. Now I look like I've got a nunchuck, you know, in my hand, right? Or a broken one. He's got another broken one as well. That's probably why he's so angry all the time.
Bobby Curb stomp widow style.
To burn, right? You've kicked my ass again. You stole my mask, right? You led me to the beatdown of my life. Came out of it, but you led me to an absolute beatdown, Compton style. I'm taking your ass out now. Goodbye.
Dude, like, I know
like they
it
cut
was like
maybe
12 against 1.
Brutal death in that movie.
I know it's 12 against 1 in that scene, but he was getting his ass whooped. They had him. And they just had to be stupid.
It looks like there's a character fighting with a wooden spoon. It's like, no. Can you bring like a shovel or something? You know, go to town on this. And
yo, them dudes like, yo, Mikey, welcome to the hood, dog. What?
We're in the year anniversary of when King. You said when Tori was on her psycho behavior, you literally said, you know, you kill her not once,
not twice.
Not twice. You end it on sight. As soon as Michael's down, Karen goes, ah! I'm like, aim for the head. Aim for the head. It's right there. What are you doing? And then she's just like, I'm like, what the? No.
You don't give her you don't give him a chance.
Son of a bitch! Like, it's just Jesus.
Y'all guys don't know it. Anatomy, man. Like, you supposed.
I have to agree with the critics on that one. Like, I have to agree with the critics on that one. They made them stupid in that scene.
Like, they're all gathered round, and I'm thinking, oh, it's finna go down now, and then there's a person with a gun that goes right up to him, and then wonders why they get their arm cut. It's like, you've got a gun, long distance, stand back.
Yo, you remember when old girl was shooting and she was missing? You just said,
bro, that was right. Let me explain the stupidity of that. Right, that is the closest you'll see Michael Myers ever using a gun. But the kill itself, right? The audience in my cinema went, because it was a cold kill. The problem I had with it, some girl falls on the floor outside of the car, right? 2 people are getting stabbed up in there. 5 minutes go by, and then she just decides to go. I'm like, first of all, hold it straight.
Yeah, she's like just letting it go. She can't even control the gun.
And Michael's just like, you know what? You are annoying me. Boot the door, bang, and then.
Dude, that's a sad way to go to heaven, man. Like, the angels gonna be making fun of you. Like, hey, how'd you die? Like,
at least the guy with the stethoscope was like, yeah. And then Michael's just like,
It's like that. It's like that Rush Hour 3 scene where Chris Tucker's like, "Yes, it's Chicago Lord telling you, but have some company."
They're like, "Hey, so how did you get up here?" "Well, I was taking on a serial killer." "Yeah? Did he kill you?" "Yeah." "How?"
"How?"
I got killed by a car door. "What?" Like, can you say? Wait. Can you repeat that again? A car door. Like he kicked it open and I shot myself. Like,
yeah, and there's all the and she's telling that to the fireman who was like, "Man, I tried spraying him with this massive hose. I tried chainsawing him. Oh yeah, I couldn't shoot for shit. I let my husband die. I could have like shot the lock on the car and got him out of there, but I decided to wait 5 minutes, wander over and go, ping, ping, ping." You know,
she's not even controlling it, is she? She's just letting the thing go.
Controlling it. I'm like,
she's supposed to get ammo, man.
You know, and then oh my god, and then Cameron and Allison, right, and then Cameron's father, right, who's the legacy character, what's his name,
Why did they let
not
Lonnie?
Lonnie?
Lonnie.
Why in the frog's fat ass did he go in that place by himself? I was watching it thinking, goodbye.
Yeah, I was like, he's dead. I was like, he's dead. He's in there. Oh yeah, he's dead. When you guys go in that house
like,
5 minutes later, he's
Cameron's
dead.
walking there, and he's like, he's shivering and he's quivering, and I'm like, the thing is, the reason he's like this is because he's never dealt with Michael before. Michael's an urban legend of this place. You know, you're walking into the house of a serial killer that massacred people. You're completely unprepared. Your dad hasn't been seen. He goes, "Dad." I'm like, okay, he's dead too. And then Michael comes exploding out the thing, chokes him, strangles him. Like, yeah, you're dead. You asked to die.
And then like,
poor Allison, he got killed. She got killed. He killed her.
Bro, you know what? I do love one thing though. Michael was petty enough, right? Once he broke Cameron, like every bone in Cameron's body, he drags him over to the banisters. And then Cameron's like,
that was hard to watch.
And she's like, leave him alone. And then Michael's like, all right, I'll come after you. And he's like, hang on, you thought I was gonna, you thought, but I'll get to you later. First of all.
Oh yeah, he basically just said like, "Oh, okay, so he's not a friend zone type of dude. You actually like this guy." Okay, hold on. Good. Right.
Oh, the sweetener for that would have been if his head actually rolled off. And it just lands it and Allison's feet.
See, what could have happened is you could have had Cameron, Allison, short little RJ black kid trained against Michael Myers next week.
Oh yeah, that kid with the babysitter.
Oh, Julian, he was hilarious.
Yeah, she was hot.
Yeah, he killed my babysitter, man. She was my favorite one. Like
he got the hell up out of there. He said, "Screw this shit, I'm out of here."
This is why I'm just being honest. This is why they don't put black people in horror movies.
RJ doing black people and done like, you know what? Time to go. Like,
he said, "Ah!"
It's literally this is literally a reason because apparently us white folk are just dumb as hell. You know, you guys know to get the hell out of Dodge. We're just like, let's go into the house and face it. And RJ was like, oh hell nah, I'm getting.
Super that doctor and that nurse. I don't know what the side effects are doing.
You remember in Scream 3 when he's chasing that guy down the stairs? I think it's Roman or whatever, and he's like, "Oh, you motherfucker."
Yeah, you motherfucker.
You know what to do.
No, we need to put the dude from Doctor Who, the one that rolled his window up. Like when he's like driving through Haddonfield, he's like, oh hell no.
Oh man. Oh damn. Well,
but yeah, no, I do have faith in where Halloween ends can go. I am hopeful that we are in a space where they will know it's time to end it.
It's time to go.
It's time to go. It's time to roll down your window. But you know, but it's time. It's time. But,
yeah,
I'm enjoying it. But I suppose we can transition onto the next topic. I really enjoyed the trailer. I think it's great. And
yeah, I thought the trailer was good too.
Yeah, so
yeah,
just literally, you see Michael Myers' house, you pull the window up and you drive out of there. You don't go in.
You don't engage. You don't say what's up. You just leave the dude. Like, you know.
You just leave it. Do you know what if that's the plot all along? Michael just like, I just want to go home. Leave me in peace. Stop fucking with me. Like, just leave me alone.
I think that's what it is.
Like, I wanted to go to the grocery store to buy some soup. You know, maybe that's. I wanted to leave them on the counter. But yeah, I'm hopeful for where it's gonna go. I like what they're doing so far. But Danny boy, our next topic, if I'm not mistaken, is DC related.
David Zaslav, the dude, the man, the myth, the legend, is executed Order 66 on the DC universe of just destroying everything, bro. So what do you guys think about that?
Man, he walked in there and he said, I'm a clean house, man. I'm a clean house. That's literally what he said. That's literally what this man said. Now, we've talked ad nauseum a lot about, you know, the cancellation of Batgirl and all that kind of stuff. And for me, in my opinion, the movie should still be released just to respect the people who've worked on it. Even if you have no future plans for it, just at least release it. Just, you know, just for all the people that worked on it. But the problem that DC are in, and I remember saying this, is DC are in a space where they have dug themselves into a hole that's bigger than the Grand Canyon. And they're $3 billion, right?
Bro, they're $2 billion in debt.
Like they have no choice. Like, I think time will tell if this 10-year plan works. But apparently test audiences saw Michael Keaton as Batman and it didn't land.
They were confused.
So they put Ben Affleck and Aquaman, all that kind of stuff. And I think they're not going to continue with the Snyderverse necessarily. But Man of Steel, BVS, Joss Whedon's Justice League, Black Adam, Shazam, they're still going to be continuing with that. I think anyway. Unless maybe they just do Black Adam and Shazam and they form, maybe what they could do is basically ignore the first three and then soft reboot it with new actors or whatever. Or you know, but to be fair, they put Ray Fisher all over their promos again. Henry Cavill's all over it. I think they're bringing the character back. But I think time will tell whether it's fully Snyder or if it's just the story, like the world. Like, I think it could just be the world even. And even then, that's more than enough because Henry Cavill is perfect. Ben Affleck, in my opinion, is the best Batman that never was. Like, until, obviously.
But
he's the best Batman that never was. Like, he never got time to really show who he was. And then putting him in Aquaman, if they're doing a 10-year plan, why go to the trouble of putting him in it if you're not going to continue?
Hey, bro, what did I say? I said, like, listen,
but
if you write him a big check,
what's going to happen is once we get past that, there's going to be a gap. I think there's going to be at least 2 years where you don't get any DC movies whatsoever. They're going to, because they've got a whole team that are writing this next 10-year plan. They've got someone overseeing it, and they've got a whole team behind it. I think the original vision of the DCEU is now going to be mapped out for the next 10 years. And in some way, we've taken a few losses. Get Ezra Miller's bitch ass out of there, first of all. Make Grant Gustin the main Flash, for Christ's sake. Give him something better to work with than that CW trite. But it's going to get ugly before it gets pretty. We got to get through this first because DC is in such a shitstorm. They have no choice. But if you've got to, they've got basically the rebuilding that Arsenal have been doing for the last 10 years. You have to scrap everything. Like, I mean everything. Like, not just one bit here, one bit here. You need to scrap everything, go back to the drawing board and start fresh. And I think once Black Adam and Shazam are done, and Aquaman 2, there'll be a bit of time where maybe a couple of years passes story-wise, and they do like a time jump or something. So that way, sort of like how the Suicide Squad nodded and winked to the events of the previous one without directly saying so. And Peacemaker's still going to happen and be fine. So
if you looked at the call, David Zaslav had Batman, Superman, and Wonder Woman. That's all he basically just said, like, listen, these are the three. Because his first question from what they said in the office when he was asking the DC executives, where's Superman at? and they didn't have not one answer, bro.
Not one answer. I did
And
like
that's
that.
what we've been asking for fucking ages.
He's like, "Where's Superman at? Why you guys don't have Superman?" I think he's a low key Superman fan, bro. Like, I think that's what it is.
Can you just imagine, right? 5, 7, 8 years from now, DC is back to glory. Like, you still got Robert Pattinson and the Matt Reeves universe doing his own thing. I don't
Fucking
like
better.
that. That should be its own thing. I don't want that in multiverse or whatever. That should be its own thing, just its own thing, in my opinion. My opinion. But with the Snyderverse characters, use that. Bring back the guy who was playing Martian Manhunter. Bring in Jon Stewart's Green Lantern. Bring in Hal Jordan even to show like maybe a veteran Hal Jordan or something. There's so much you can do with the Snyderverse characters. Don't just let it die. Obviously, you've got to change some stuff. Ezra Miller, get the fuck out of there.
Amber Heard.
Get her out of there too. But I mean, who cares about Mirror anyway? Just recast it with Emilia Clarke. That one we don't need any, we don't need any multiverse thing or whatever. Just recast her. I mean, and the thing is, even though MCU Phase 1 was better connected, we had some bumps too, like Edward Norton to Mark Ruffalo, Terrence Howard to Don Cheadle, like, you know, and they didn't use multiverse to cover it up. They just recast them. You know, it's like, it's me, I'm here, deal with it. You know, it's so we could just do that. You know, replace Ezra Miller, get him out of there, get Amber Heard out of there, bring back Joe Manganiello. Is that it?
I think so.
Deathstroke.
Ben Manganiello. Manganiello.
And with Jesse Eisenberg's Luthor, I'm torn, but with the right story hands, you could do a good reimagining of the character where he slowly, gradually gets to that.
Because he's technically just the mad scientist Luthor in this one, like in this video, in the Snyder Cut thing or whatever. Like that's where I get it from.
Joe
whatever.
Manganiello, that's his name. Joe Manganiello.
Joe Manganiello.
I'll be wasting my time. Like, he's perfect. Like, it's
perfect for it.
The DCEU, like whatever, like you think of Zack Snyder, he's given them a formula that if they go back to the drawing board and they take a bit of time, they can do something good with. Now,
they can.
I think the Zack Snyder cut isn't going to be canon. I think they're going to they've basically already said that the Joss Whedon one is the canon one. The Snyder cut
unfortunately,
unfortunately, because we're all a fan of cutting out minorities out of stories. You know, so essentially the Joss Whedon version is the main one. I don't like it, don't agree with it, but I accept it. So with a bit of a time gap, they could really imagine a few years from now, the movies we could get: Man of Steel 2, Aquaman 3, Wonder Woman 3, Justice League, and really set up Darkseid some more. Like the Snyder Cut did it
up Young Justice in the future,
but they could do it a different way.
Basically, just saying, rally the Omata.
Dude, if we get a Van Affleck movie with Deathstroke as yes, please.
Yes, well, I would like that.
Because the thing is, I'm not going to lie, I have my feelings about BVS in terms of Doomsday, but King, you've persuaded me. I kind of like a Batman that just says fuck it and starts killing people. And we've got the Robert Pattinson.
It's not Batman.
One that's, you know, there's some
It's
more.
not Batman. Like, by all means, I'm Mr. Comic accurate.
I mean, I'm fine with it now because we have Robert Pattinson. So I mean, I'm fine with it now. You can do it now.
It's like I'm just saying, like, because I don't debate on who's the better Batman anymore, because I think it's a waste of time or whatever. But like, if you're just telling me which Batman that, like, you know, hey, you know, not comic accurate, you know, if you just
Like, we basically said DC, do your own thing for long enough, but you can't hate the formula that the MCU has built. It works.
Yeah.
So if DC managed to implement that with their universe, just imagine a world where 10 years from now you build up to a Red Hood story, like a proper one.
Jacob,
with, like, you know,
I remember you putting something in the Jacob. I remember you put something in the chat the other day when we were talking about this, where you just you broke it down in phases or whatever. You had like a Batman, Superman movie, Wonder Woman movie.
You literally have the core 7 or 8 is the phase 1. Now, obviously, we already have DCEU characters, but a soft reboot. Phase 1, then you have phase 2, phase 3. Like, that would be so good. Imagine that. And imagine, the thing is, as great as it is to see Black Adam and Shazam, wouldn't they hit so much more if they were earned better?
Yeah. Because in my opinion, I think
Stop cameoing
what's
Superman
gonna-
off screen.
I think what's gonna happen is I think James Gunn is gonna tie in the Peacemaker universe with the new universe or whatever
Yeah,
to where like because
Peacemaker
that
canon.
yeah because like
You're
I
late,
think that's the only, I think that's the only way you could do it because like obviously they ain't canceling his
Yeah,
project
and
so
another thing, like with this reformatting that they're doing, first of all, get Stephen Amell as Green Arrow. I am vouching for that, and Grant Gustin as Flash. You got perfect formula there. But also, now that they have a reformatting, they'll stop doing this. Oh, Superman's here. It's like it's like us doing streams. Chosen One's here, and you can't see me, and I'm just here. Hello, and I'm somewhat, some I don't know, some black dude or something.
But don't you think it's kind of funny that we were like about a week ago we were trashing DC so badly at the comic convention?
What are you doing? You have a golden opportunity here. But
I mean,
what
I'm
they're
still
doing
mad.
right now, I'm still mad.
But
what they're doing right now is actually.
But then David just said, like, listen, I'm gonna do it all for you. You know what? We screwed up. Okay, no, they screwed up. I did it. They did. So
And
this
the
is what
thing
I'm
is,
gonna do.
I saw someone comment saying, being a leader means you have to make the difficult decisions. David Zaslav is the first person that's gone in there and said, hey, we got to
Enough
sort
is
shit
enough.
out here.
Enough
You've
is
gotta
enough.
sort shit out. You're DC Comics. And again, it goes, I know this is the year anniversary, but it goes right back to the beginning. We come from an era where DC were on top. They were on top.
DC was on top, people.
Animated, movie, everything. Comics, everything. Like Marvel was dead in the water. There's
The
a
Dark
reason
Knight
why.
trilogy alone was putting DC on top.
Yeah, there was a reason why Marvel sold the rights to Spidey. When can we get Spider-Man 4? Spider-Man 4 when?
Therefore, win, please.
Spider-Man.
Get this, people remember Marvel almost got sold to Sony. Like you guys we could have had Sony Universe Marvel. Just remember that.
Oh God, Jesus! Fox X-Men. I'll take that. I'll take half of the Fox X-Men over all of the Sony universe. I'll take 1 Days of Future Past over every Sony movie except Spider-Man. Venom and Morbius, get that shit out of here. But we come from that era where Marvel was at a point where they were selling the rights to all their characters, and Iron Man was a make it or break it moment. DC were riding high and mighty, and now it's kind of flipped. And it's just like, man, as I've always said, for every 10 X-Men characters you get one Batman. That's the difference with DC and Marvel. And it's not a negative. It's just DC, you get 20 individual badass characters, and then you get a few 40 tertiary ones that are just there. They're cool, but not.
Well, the thing was
rostered great characters. It just variation.
The thing was the DC because of studio and stuff with DC and like stuff that was for what I was researching. Like there was a lot of stuff with Zack Snyder's wife and Smirnoff or whatever her name is. Yeah, like they said that she was insulting Zack Snyder's wife and like all the time and stuff like that. So hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to protect your wife and everything. So
stand by your wife. Like Will Smith.
Stand by your wife or whatever. And so I think that's why I'm figuring out why they don't like Zack Snyder that much, is because he ended up being right once his cut came out. Like
and I think it just adds to that when they're going forward with the characters that he's established using the Whedon cut.
It's like he was right. Like they hate the fact that he had
the 10-year plan is going to include the Whedon cut and not the Snyder cut. It's like, man,
that's I think
unless they can make this right with a 10-year plan by giving us a Cyborg movie to keep that great character arc going that was flipping amazing. And like Ryan Choi and all that kind of stuff. Like
I think what's gonna happen is they're gonna probably is just an unpopular opinion. They probably might mix both of them, the Whedon cut and the Snyder cut together, just to make all fans happy.
Yeah, they could do. And the thing is, I remember talking to you guys about this before. Marvel has dark things like Civil War, Infinity War, and stuff. Like they have dark things in them. Doctor Strange does a bit of horror, but it's a terrible movie regardless. But Marvel at the moment has kind of taken that. Put it this way. I'll put it this way. DC is the Attitude Era, and Marvel is the PG-13 era. That's basically what it is. DC, you think of, let's say, for example, BVS, the tone of that movie, right?
Stop.
I don't agree with every decision in that movie, but the opening of that movie alone, where Bruce is like running towards a building that's falling down, as like Superman, like, because when you're watching Man of Steel, you're like, oh man, Superman and Sword, they're punching each other, sick. And then you see it from a different perspective. There's people down there. Oh shit. And then I fucking love that opening. It's so good. It's the maturity, and you know that DC isn't going to do some Korg bullshit.
And get this. This did not come out of my mouth. This came out of David Zaslav's mouth. He said that he liked the BBS and he liked the Man of Steel. So I keep on thinking that I think he's just a big Superman fan, bro. Like,
do you know what? I had this thing in mind that anytime someone complains about DC at the moment for this decision, I just have an idea of going dun 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 dun. I'm gonna be screaming it every time. But DC dun 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 dun.
But the thing is, it's like you can't get mad at David for doing what he had to do, bro. Like,
you gotta do what you gotta do, innit? It's the hard call, you know. The thing is, I still would have released Batgirl, but it's one of them things where someone had to do it. Someone's grabbing DC by the bollocks and saying, you know what, we're picking our balls up off the floor and we're getting our spunk back. Like, that's what he's basically saying.
He said that he watched the test screenings. They were so bad. He said, like, I ain't releasing this. We ain't gonna mess up my image.
You know what I love? He literally said, we are not releasing anything until it's ready. That, to me, is a man on a mission. And they've made DC its own thing. That's what I love. It's its own thing, like Marvel, with a 10-year plan. Now, again, sequel trilogy didn't have a plan, and it was a bloody shit show. And then you look at something that did have a plan, Doctor Strange 2, and it was a shit show. So a plan doesn't always necessarily guarantee the big bollocks.
It's your writers and your director. Yeah.
It's your writers and your directors. But however, a 10-year plan, if done right.
I think RJ wants to say something.
Just cut me off.
I have some thoughts on this David's last, whatever how you pronounce that last name. All right. So I listened to some of the, what was it, like the investors call, whatever.
Yeah, the investors call.
I liked some of what he said, and I disliked some of what he said. So I took some notes here.
Oh, my man took notes. Oh God, get comfortable.
Yes. no, that's not long. Basically, what he said, like he says. So people brought up like the test scores, and I know he said like he saw Batgirl. Batgirl had the same test scores as Black Adam, and I know like
anyway.
Yeah, I already knew that.
You
already know about Black Adam.
Hold on.
I just wanted to say this one thing. Was anyone actively genuinely excited for Batgirl?
No,
like,
nobody.
Oh my God, I can't wait for the tokenized character. Like, come on, really?
Nobody was. Okay, nobody was.
I still should have released.
Hold on, just let me finish. God damn it! All right.
Shut up now.
So, Batgirl. I was not hyped, excited for it, didn't care for it at all. Now me, I still.
My distant eyes been looking at you like, RJ, you're kidding Kimberly, son.
What you mean? No, you know I didn't care about it. It made no sense. Like no. All serious, no. The movie made no sense. It had Michael Keaton and it had J.K. Simmons, Commissioner Gordon in the movie when he's in a different universe. That makes no sense. But with me, as a person who wants to hopefully write films one day,
oh, you will.
Yeah, it's probably gonna happen. I would have still released it in some way, shape, or form. Hell, you could have put it on VOD for all I care.
They could have put it just on the streaming service or something.
You could have put it on the cable networks or whatever. But hold on, King. Hold on. Let me talk. You had your chance. Let me talk.
I'm letting you finish.
Hold on. Hold on. But I understand why he did it. I just wish that they would come. What was that? I just wish they would come out and just say, we really just did it because like we know it's like it's like to make money, so that's why you did it. Because if it has the same test scores as like a Black Adam or Shazam too, that tells me that all three of them. Now, two of them may look better, like cinematography wise and whatnot, because they said like the Batgirl movie looked like it was like a straight to DVD movie, and that probably is true. It probably is true, but like it tells me that those two movies are not that much better. But what I'm concerned about is that now, again, didn't care about the Batgirl movie. Don't care. I just feel bad for the cast and crew. That's it. That's it with that discussion. On to David.
But the thing is, they could have still released it regardless.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
My problem with this whole thing is this cancellation wouldn't have needed to have happened if they hadn't announced it in the first place.
Exactly. Like it's a transitional character, yeah.
But with Blue Beetle, though, you can have him be the Spider-Man of the DCEU. You don't need to cancel him.
Nothing about the Batgirl movie made sense. Like it had two characters from different universes
Ironheart, but
in the movie. Well, yeah. So I think that
although the actor,
I got some stuff to say.
So the stuff that I like that David says is that he's going back to the old formula. DC, like the old formula, not just DC, but like the old way on how movies should be viewed. Theatrical releases. That is what I was like, okay, thank you. I'm sorry. Like, I like that. I'm sorry. All these Netflix original movies, they're shit. Okay, they don't look good. Call me a pretentious film person. I don't care.
You're not a slave.
They don't look good. They look
like my camera right now.
They're just put together and just thrown and say, here you go. But I just feel like what I want from him is a little bit patience in the future, because the thing, if you're gonna have a 10-year plan, there are gonna be some movies that are not gonna make that much money, that are not gonna be that good. So you're gonna need, this is what I want from him. You're gonna need to don't just straight up cancel it because it doesn't make money.
Yeah, and you can't go off of test scores.
This is like this is just for future references. Like if you want to build your own thing,
maybe it's just if it's from a story's sake. Like maybe it's just like this story makes no sense to anything. I completely understand it, and I do hope with this cancellation, maybe he has a plan in place for the cast and crew.
Yeah. Now, if that's all I want from him, because if he starts canceling things left and right, then
you're never going to release anything.
You're never going to get to that end game that you want. And
I mean, look at how many months we took to get to Avengers.
Exactly. There's going to be bumps in the roads. Now, as far as like what he's going to do, I'm sorry. You know what I'm going to say, King. Can we please, for God's sake, get clarification? Are you continuing the Snyderverse, or are you rebooting? Like, are you rebooting? Because you said reset. Now you got the Snyder people online saying, "Woohoo! Yay!" And now you got people like John Campia saying it's starting over. Can we please get
Can we get clarification on what it is? And the thing is,
tired of this shit.
If they wanted to reboot the DCEU, you've got Robert Pattinson's Batman right there. You know, I'm just saying. But keep him his own thing. Just carry on with the Snyderverse. Like,
I was gonna say this. From what I'm looking at,
I'm sorry. I'm so sick of this shit, man. Can you just say you're doing
this is what I'm looking at. Now, I'm not like a hardcore Snyder fanboy or whatever. I like some of his work, but like I've been doing research and I've been looking in on why we're doing this. From what I'm looking like, since we could transition, it's all one big subject. You brought back Ben Affleck, like I said. That was one of the main things. You got Ben Affleck back as Batman. So that gives me a note of, okay.
And also in the business, never say never. Ben Affleck might come back. You never know.
He might come back.
Because
he'll be treated better as well.
I think they pulled him to the side like, yo, Ben, I know you just got married to J-Lo, so you need some work, don't you? You need some work, don't you? Hey, come back as Batman, bro. Come on, come back as Batman.
And you know Ben Affleck. I mean, how many times have actors? I'm speaking as a future one, hopefully. How many times have actors said, "Yeah, I'm done," and then come back?
Because the thing is,
if Joe Pesci could come back for The Irishman, I definitely think that freaking Ben Affleck could come back.
Because the thing is, like all the old people that was at Warner Brothers, they're all fired. So I think that's why Ben Affleck's so basically, he's basically said like, okay, I'll come back, no problem, or everything. But the person that we need, because they got Gal Gadot and they got Ben Affleck back, and they're talking with Ray Fisher. For what I'm looking at, like Ray Fisher is
over promos, and if you know anything about like contracts and stuff, some actors and actresses have contracts to where you can only use material of them if they allow you to. So even in adverts and promos, so could be a sign. Maybe he's like, Ray Fisher, screw that old regime, come back and join the family.
It's like, you know, I think they talking with Ray Fisher. They probably like, you know, hey, David's probably saying like, hey, okay, what happened? Tell me what's going on, and then we'll get this thing resolved. Because for what I'm looking at, because I know people like David Zaslav. They're hard to work with. They'll probably be the biggest asshole to you. They'll probably treat you like crap too, wherever.
Man, Jesus.
But at the end of the day, they have that mentality of winning or whatever. Because there was one company that I worked for. Dude acted just like David Zaslav. Didn't take no crap from anybody. Like he'll fire you out on the spot. He was performance based or whatever. But you want to know what the funny thing is? Our store was always #1 every single year or whatever. Every single year. Because he didn't. No. You know who gets reported to who gets fired? Me. I ain't getting in trouble for any of you. So that's basically what it is. So what I'm thinking is, I think the Snyderverse is back, sort of. But I think they're doing a happy medium. They're probably saying like, okay,
they're basically gonna take it, round it off a little bit, and then start fresh a bit more with it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like they're gonna take the Snyderverse characters. They basically just said like, okay, we don't want to make because they know that the Snyder fan, it's just good business. They know that the Snyder fans bring in the most money for the DCEU. That's freaking proven right now.
That is
like,
true. Yeah.
Because like, the thing is, you may not like it, you may not like them, but they roll deep and they vote with their dollar and they don't care what you think or whatever. Because you want to know what's still the #1 superhero movie on HBO Max? The Snyder Cut. Because they keep on watching it, man. They are passionate about their stuff or whatever. And so, so what I'm thinking is David's probably like looking at this like, okay, I can't fully get rid of the Snyderverse, but I don't want to be associated with the Snyderverse. How about I bring over the characters? I bring over the characters of the Snyderverse, but I have a different director, but kind of like, you know.
Exactly. Use the characters of the Snyderverse and softly reboot the Suicide Squad style.
Yeah.
And then whatever's pre-existing, you can just basically, you can take it as, okay, this is lore or it's not.
Yeah. Because, like, I'm thinking
I
that
just want
James...
some damn clarification. That's all I want.
Yeah.
That's all I ask.
Just clarify it.
Just want some damn clarification. I'm tired of shit.
I mean, they beat most of the MCU scores.
I think Peacemaker is going to probably unite the universe, and so is the Black Adam stuff.
Are you saying the whole MCU phase? Like all the phases? Like, or are you talking about like recently?
I'll take one boys over the whole of the MCU.
I'll take the boys over the whole phase 4. I'll say that.
Oh, the whole phase 4. Well, except No Way Home.
Except No Way Home, yeah.
It's not your movie. Let's go.
Yeah.
He said that, Danny.
It's not your movie, MCU. It's not your movie.
But No Way Home is good. It's not your movie. Let's go.
It's not your movie.
Danny, in talking of DC, can we please throw it back to that legendary moment where you're like, man, we could have had 3.
I got you. You know what? Because Warner Brothers are being incompetent and being a little prejudiced. I mean, they always been prejudiced, but it's been a little bit, you know what I'm saying? We could have had 3 superheroes, man, in the Snyder Cut. That's all I was looking for. And the thing is, let me tell you guys something. Once again, I'm not like this big old Snyderverse, like, ooh, I love all of Zack Snyder's movies. They're all amazing. No, I'm not that type of dude. I want to see, I'm a completionist. I'm like Jacob. I want to see like the last these last two movies. I want to see Justice
I don't
League
like
2.
being left on a cliffhanger. I hate that shit.
Yeah. Justice League 2, where Superman becomes like a straight up villain. And then you got number 3, where you like Superman, Batman, and all of them team up against Darkseid to stop it before he becomes a villain.
I mean, hell, even I can't lie. I would have loved to have seen Black Superman taking on Darkseid. I do want to see that.
Man, it hits different, bro. Oh, OG trio, Black Suits, man. It hits different.
The
But
Black
it's just-
Super,
I'm just.
the
could
Black
you imagine
Superman,
Could you imagine
Dark
the
Knight
impact of
equals
that
energy Superman, man.
Going back to what you were saying there, briefly, could you imagine the impact of that moment? You've got Ray Fisher's Cyborg, you've got Martian Manhunter, you've got bloody Jon Stewart, DC's 3, and I say this in context, 3 leading black male superheroes on screen together, right, in the most earned way. Think of how great that would be. Like, you know what they tried doing in Rise of Skywalker with Finn and Janna, and they fucking botched it horribly.
Yeah.
Like, you know, could you imagine they did that hit? Like, goddamn, you know.
I keep on telling everybody, listen, the Snyder Cut is a Cyborg movie. You can't convince me that it's not, bro. Like, they show more Cyborg than anybody else. Like the
thing is, if we have to keep it a buck, you know, Martian Manhunter can change his appearance. So I'll be Martian Manhunter this moment. Cyborg and Jon Stewart. There you go. See, you got the original trio. This.
But yeah, man, I like where David Zaslav is going. Like, when he just started firing everybody like that wasn't making any money or whatever, that's when I said, okay, he a real one. He ain't playing around. Okay, it's like it, and I like what he said in one of his speeches. It's all about performance based, and so that means, and I know you guys hate this, that means you're gonna have to work at your stuff. You're gonna have to promote. I know it sucks, right? You know, you actually have to write a good story. You have to work. Yeah, and my thing is this: the way if I'm the people that are doing Blue Beetle, and you're trying not to get this thing canceled, you need to sell it. Listen, I know one of you guys work for Warner Brothers and looking at this stream right now. This is what you need to do. This is what you need to do to sell it to David Zaslav to save your job and save Sholo's career with Blue Beetle. You need to tell him, like, listen, hey, don't mess with Blue Beetle. We have a chance to make the Titans, man. We can bring the Teen Titans on live action.
Yeah, leave it as it is. And the thing is, you've got most of the characters are quite seasoned veteran types of the characters, like Batman or whatever. So you can have Blue Beetle.
That's how you can save Sholo with the Blue Beetle. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know if that one is safe, but like, if I'm the Blue Beetle director, I would try to beg and plead to David, like, hey man, you have to pitch your movie. You gotta tell him why this movie should release or whatever. You gotta put your heart and your soul into it, man. Because that's the only way that's the only way is looking like you're gonna get your movie passed with that dude.
I'm so sorry I cut you off, King, but you know how I said earlier on I could be Martian Manhunter because he can change his appearance, and then RJ could be Cyborg. You could be Jon Stewart because we have like 3 black superheroes.
Darius!
We got the 3 black superheroes.
And so, oh man,
my camera's so out of focus. Carry on, guys. Sorry.
No, I was just saying, like, you know, it's all about performance based, and that's what DC needs. Like, DC, let's just be honest. We all like DC, you know, even though we make fun of it and we bash on it.
We want it to be good. Like,
we want it to be good.
Bro, I said this all the time. Like, if you like comic books, you should want Marvel and DC to be good at the same time.
Yeah, you want it to be good at the same time.
Yeah,
and you finally got
content. Think about that.
You finally got
Really
like
good.
I'm looking
there'll
at
be
some of these
and there'll be
leaders.
healthy
that-
competition making the other one better. You'll be
Yeah,
like,
dude,
man,
you know how
we're
cool-
talking Secret Wars, but we got Justice League that you earned. Oh,
Yeah.
shoot.
Dude, imagine if we
Yeah.
got Crisis on Infinite Earths, and,
Yeah.
and Secret Wars in,
done
like
properly
the
as
span of
well.
like a few years. That'd be awesome.
Dude,
Dude, imagine a
Dude,
Flashpoint
like-
that's actually built up to properly.
Exactly.
it's like,
Oh.
dude, like there's so many things in DC that people don't know. You got the Justice Lords. You got the Brainiac invasion. You got the Dark Side invasion. You got Injustice.
Bro, I love to see like a Kingdom Come movie, like based on like those versions.
Yeah.
Like
That's what I'm saying. And the thing is, once again, y'all guys know what I'm talking about. They got a full bolt of all these animated series that they ain't using. They got stories right there. It's right there.
oh, aren't they didn't they say they're kind of taking budget away from animation again? I don't like that. Like
Oh, I don't like that.
I don't like that. Like, if they, and I'm like this. I don't like that. But if this means that we get some good DC movies, I'm for it or whatever.
It's
Like,
a
you know,
trade-off, but
yeah.
The
'Cause
thing is
I'm-
about the Blue Beetle thing. I want it to come out. I have a bad feeling that it's gonna get cut because not
said-
because of what you said, King.
Yeah.
But because it's not in David's plans. He wants to
Yeah.
focus on the big characters. And
But,
he
like-
put a big emphasis on them.
here's my problem with like let's just call it spade a spade. They wanted to make Flash DC Spider-Man. That's what they wanted to do.
Ugh.
He's not. He's
That's
not what
Static
he is.
Shock. That's
That's
Static
Static or
Shock.
Blue Beetle. That's
Yeah.
Static or Blue Beetle. You know,
How
actual
did the
teenagers.
Justice League animated show handle each character individually better than a live-action multi-million-dollar movie?
Dude, you guys got Bruce Timm
Flash
that
felt
you
like
can
Flash
handle.
characters.
You got on Speed Dial. You guys should call up Bruce Timm, the dude that basically made the whole entire DC animated universe. You got him on Speed Dial. I think if you ask him to be like the head of DC, that's your Kevin Feige right there.
Another thing, can
I'm
you
watching
please
BVS
keep
right now.
Jeff
Fuck it.
Johns away from these live action projects?
keep him
Please,
away.
For God's sake.
Great comics writer, terrible movie writer.
Get him the hell out of there. I'm sorry. No.
Man, this has given me so much hope for DC. I'm watching BVS right now. I'm putting it on.
Oh God.
You're a better man than me, Jacob.
Hey,
Oh,
I just
God.
hate what they did with Doomsday. That's my gripe.
It's like,
I hate
hey, like I
everything
said, I didn't say this. David Zaslav said that he liked the Man of
Put it this
Steel and he
way.
liked the BBS. So
Put it
like,
this
you
way.
know,
Put it this way: we've got Robert Pattinson's true Batman, so I can rest easy knowing that the true
That's my Batman.
the,
Batman. It's my Batman.
the authentic Batman is out there.
Man
I
of
can
Steel is
enjoy this multiverse of Punisher Batman. You know, why
So-
can't he get the blue and red suit?
So
gotta
so
enjoy
like
them.
since we're on Batman, like how do you feel about Ben Affleck coming back as Batman?
Oh, I
though?
fucking love it.
Cool.
Like I always
like
loved his Batman.
don't
Okay?
know.
I
I just don't know it anymore.
On a real note though, he's a good Batman. Like his performance is good.
him
It's
himself is a good Batman.
Oh,
It was
yeah.
it was believable when I saw him as Batman. I mean, what's the do you bleed thing kind of cringy? Yeah, it was, but like if you can look past that, like there's a lot of Batman moments in there. Like, okay, I can believe that.
Ben Affleck is a good Batman. Him coming back is cool, but god damn it, can we please get clarification? I just want one thing from Ken Davis Laszlo. Please come out and say, all right, here's what we're gonna do. Like, I know he just got there. I get it. I get it. I understand what I understand. But god damn it. I'm tired of every day going. You wake up every day, you go on Twitter and you get the same old news from Grace Clickbait Randolph.
Exactly,
And you get this,
bro. Like,
What's her name?
DC,
I know
DC
she's hurt.
At one time, DC's doing this, then they're doing this, then they're
Could you
doing this.
imagine,
Like,
like,
what are
10
you
years
doing?
from now, we look back at this moment and we're like, holy shit. And by then, everything's been made right with Batgirl, Blue Beetle, like that's all been made right, and all the stories are great. And put it this way, if DC had an MCU level type universe, holy shit.
With
Like,
good writing. Good writing.
Good writing.
I'm telling you, bro.
They
This
put
is
it this
the-
way. If MCU keeps this shit up that they've been doing with Phase 4, like I know they've announced some cool stuff coming up, but if it seeps into the next couple of phases, regardless of how good it looks, I'm just saying DC could push them a little bit, you know? Just saying.
I always have to emphasize that. I'm happy that DC is getting this 10-year plan, but like I will keep the same energy like I've been keeping on Phase 4. Good writers.
Look at the debacle of will they keep Punisher and Daredevil at the same rating, yada, yada, yada. Time will tell whether that's very true or not.
Seems
But
like it
DC
now. John Berthel's coming back.
But DC have no qualms about any of that. And they also won't do any Korg, Thor, Love and Thunder crap. You know, put it this way. The opening of BVS, when Bruce is running into the rubble to go to save people, right? Most badass fucking scene ever, right?
But
if this was Taika Waititi, there'd be a porn joke about how your dick's not working, it's going down. There'd be something stupid and ridiculous. And that's where Marvel's at the moment.
But can we say this? Can we say this? I think even though we're looking back in the past, I think DC gave up on their vision too quick because look what happened now. Because the thing was,
gave up.
Because people now you're starting to see the things turn against Marvel. Like a lot of people, the streets is talking. The streets is talking.
The streets.
Comic book Twitter is tough, but yeah,
they are talking. The same people that used to rag on DC said they want DC stuff now. They want it dark and edgy. And wait a minute, hold on, time out. Like you can't do that. Like
they do this all the time, bro. It's like when DC is doing dark stuff, they're like, it's too dark. When Marvel, like now it's kind of going back in the opposite. They're gonna keep switching. They're gonna keep doing.
Yeah, they'll keep switching. It's always the way.
We like both. People just switch up and just want to rag on the other one. That's the problem.
I'm like, no. I ain't letting none of you Marvel fans get away with it. Nah, from all those years saying like it's this and it's that and it's this and that. The one time we actually has valid criticism on Phase 4. You know what? Poop or whatever. It's garbage. And you're being too hard on it. You're being too hard on it. No. You know I'm right. That's what it is.
Right. Right. But like in all seriousness, though, like I'm happy that like I want DC to do good. I'm happy that he puts out. The main thing I'm really happy about is a theatrical release, and because that's important. Theaters need to be priority number one.
This movie slaps hard. Carry on.
And then
that's harder than not Will Smith.
Okay. And then I like that, and he wants to prioritize Superman, Batman, and Wonder Woman. But I'm still not liking some of the stuff that I'm hearing. Like, okay, I get it. He said we Marvel, like he compared it to Marvel and stuff. If I hear one more person come out of Warner Brothers and say they want to be like Marvel, like I can't take it anymore because it seems like that's bad when they say that. Every time they say it,
so many times over the last few years, we've heard this nonstop.
Every time I hear,
I do think this time is different.
Don't even say that. Just don't say it. Just don't say it.
But I do think this time is different. You know, David.
I think this time is different because this dude ain't playing around.
It better be different because it's their last chance, bro.
I mean, put it this way.
Done, bro.
Warner Brothers have done some stupid shit over the years, but them canceling movies and not releasing them, that means they gotta have something in mind. You know, it's got you gotta get through the hard shit to get to the
when you are $3 billion in debt, you want to get everything right and everything. So because
I love Marvel to death. If DC get their shit together, I'm just saying, bro, like.
Yeah.
Imagine 10 years from now, people are blown away, and then Darius, like, you know, the flashpoint is happening, and you're like, oh man, finally earned that motherfucker. You know,
don't give me hope, bro, because
don't.
Give me the Bat Family. Give me the Bat Family, please.
Give me the Bat Family. The things that I want
going forward, they build up to that perfect. Oh my god.
The things that I want going forward in this DC new universe is. Of course, I need that Man of Steel 2. That's one of the main things. We need Man of Steel 2.
I need that.
That's priority number one for everybody.
It's like Man of Steel 2. Give me back Henry Cavill, okay? Like, pay the man what he wants. Apologize to that man. Do whatever you need to do. Because guess
I
what?
have a feeling maybe David's saving him.
It's like I think
out hope.
this is just me. I'm looking at the assessment because the dude said that for some reason, I don't know, he's a big fan of BVS. I don't get it. I don't see why and everything. But he likes BVS and he liked it in Man of Steel. I didn't say that. He did. So like I'm
It's
thinking that
because,
he's
look, as much as BVS has its problems, like put it this way, the reason Marvel has succeeded the last few years is, yes, let's bring up, I'm sorry guys, I'm going to bring up some PTSD. Mandarin, for instance. As much as we hated that, they didn't retcon it in the next movie as such. They ran with it and then they wove it into the story and they fixed it. What DC did was the opposite.
They run from
Panic, retcon it and then undo it in the next movie. You know, I think the reason he says he likes BVS is because when you watch Man of Steel and BVS back to back, it feels like a story progression there. It feels like you're watching a connected movie to a connected movie, you know?
Yeah.
And then from that point on, it just became a tomfoolery of Halloween.
Then it just like gets increasingly like Wonder Woman can fly, but she can't, but she can. Then it just doesn't make sense.
So
and then Bruce is a pussy in Justice League, and
they could announce
the Snyder Cut. He's like in the Snyder Cut, he's like chopping his and stuff. Yeah. So the things that I want from this phase is like David Zaslav, give me Man of Steel 2. Work your way up to the Bat family and let James Gunn do the Green Lantern Corps. I mean, come on, it's Guardians of the
They said the show is still happening. The Green Lantern show. They said that.
I heard that is canceled or whatever.
I've heard conflicting stuff. I don't know, bro. This is my
you know what?
Clarification. Clarification.
Clarification.
God,
they're not doing fandom this year, right? So we're not going to hear about it for a while.
Oh, we won't have people complaining in the comment section about certain
until it comes out.
Yeah, y'all in the DC fandom chats, bro. Y'all need to chill out, bro. If you know, you know.
Yeah.
Lord,
if you know, you know.
Yo, I'm sorry. Hold on. Before we transition to when Thor was actually great.
Yeah, it's 3 a.m. here, so I want to get some sleep.
Yeah. Y'all DC fans need to chill out. Y'all guys gotta remember, it wasn't gonna be good. Y'all guys don't know what you want. You really don't. You say you want this, but when you get it, you don't like it. And once you get something new, you like when you make something good, you have a problem with it. Now, listen, we finally got a leader that's actually willing to lead. But some of y'all guys are trying to
walked in there and said, "I'm grabbing this by the bollocks, and we're sorting this out." That's the first person. First person.
Dude,
you know,
he's basically that. He's basically that dad. He's basically the dad that showed up saying like, "Yo, hey, you've been acting up in school. All right, you know what I'm saying."
That from the UK, I can't vote, so. But no, completely agree. And I think, as I said, like just to round it off before we go on to the next one. The reason DC have it harder than Marvel in that aspect is because, again, Marvel have a roster of, when you can talk about characters like Hulk or Thor, for instance, it's different. We'll get to Thor. But when you have a roster like DC, the three top-rated superheroes of all time are Spider-Man, Batman, and Superman. And the reason that is because DC's main stable, everyone has so many mixed opinions on the particular characters in that stable. Like for every 20 X-Men you get one Batman. And everyone has a depiction of what Batman is. Some people have grown up with Michael Keaton. Some people have grown up with whatever else. Some people have grown up with Val Kilmer. Some people have grown up with Bale. But then you get like avid comic fans that are like, no, we want the full, truest inspiration. And on a quick side note, Matt Reeves did a madness because every single Batman is in that movie. You've got Ben Affleck's brutality. You've got the presence of Bale. You've got Val Kilmer's charm in Pattinson. You've got the brutality of Ben with the fighting and shit, like in the nightclub. That shot as he goes in the club. Oh, the iceberg lounge. Oh, but
you got some of the cartoon Batman too.
But the thing is, DC tried so hard to be arrogant and not do what Marvel was doing. And you don't need to do what Marvel's doing. You don't. But their formula does work. If DC apply it the right way, oatmeal everywhere, and we won't have to worry about this Flashpoint being.
People talk crap on the formula, like it's formulaic, but it works.
It works.
Yeah.
There's a reason why everyone wants to do it now. Monsterverse.
Once you do it
Chosen
to
verse.
establish a universe, you can move away from it. Once you get established, like
Yeah.
you can kind of move away from it.
Yeah. And the thing is, stuff like Batgirl and Blue Beetle, that could be small compared to a full universe. You could do even more.
Well, that's what I'm
stuff.
saying. It's a shout out to what I forgot what the YouTuber. I think his name is Johnson Deadpool or whatever. He said it basically like this: listen, you guys are trying to focus on small little characters like Blue Beetle and Batgirl. Listen, DC fans you haven't earned the right to do that. You need to get your house in order and everything. You need to get Superman right. You need to get Batman right, and you need to get Wonder Woman right. Once you get those two,
Ironheart was brought into Iron Man 2.
Yeah.
It's like, what are you doing? Like, we're nowhere near that. It's like bringing Miles Morales.
You know what? It's like if Guardians was a phase 1. It's like if Guardians was a phase 1 movie.
That they did. Oh, buddy.
So the thing is, maybe this could be a blessing, but I still think they have a plan for Batgirl and Blue Beetle. It's just got to be reformatted, because if they release this and Michael Keaton's there, then people are gonna go, why the fuck is this?
Yeah.
And with Michael Keaton, we have our feelings on Billy Joel. Why should I worry? Why should I care?
He's had some bad luck this last year, bro.
He sure has. He needs to retire from comic book
The thing
movies.
is with this guy, is he is the Toby of the Batman. And you want to build up to him. You want to earn that moment. So when he's on screen, we're all going, even everyone who's a Billy Joel fan, So fingers crossed. I mean, time will tell if they're going to be full of madness or not, but it's what we'll see.
I'm gonna give them 3 years.
Yeah, that's basically.
Oh man, I'm strict. I'm tired of this shit. I want clarification.
Give me something, bro. Give me
I
something.
want clarification. Give
No,
me
but that's that's roughly how long it takes for businesses. It's 3 to 5 years, like 3 to 5 years.
Kang Dynasty is here. I need something.
I want
3 to
3
5
things
years
in
to
the
make a
next few
profit.
months. I want the release date for the Batman 2. I want clarification on it. Are you doing a Snyderverse, or what are you doing with that? What's your plan? I want a blueprint. Are you bringing Henry Cavill back? That's more than 3. But anyway, I don't care.
I want the full
it all. Okay, god damn it.
I want the full slate, the full shebang.
So I guess we're gonna go ahead and transition into
We're
our
going to
Marvel
transition
movie.
from DC into another entity that, well, can't really see him now because there's only 4 of us, but you can kind of see him in the middle there. Thor, the better days of Thor. Now the story, but I think the first Thor is heavily slept on. Heavily slept
Thor 1's
on.
good.
And it was directed by fellow Brit
Probably the
Kenneth
most
Branagh.
consistent one. I think Ragnarok's a little better. I know you guys don't like the tone of where I think it's a little better.
At least you can watch it.
Yeah, I can watch right now.
Just watch it.
Just watch it, but not love
Now, Thor loving ass, I can't watch that shit at all.
it. No, fuck that shit. Like,
Yeah, I
looking
can't-
at
that and Dark World, bro. Not a fan.
I'm sorry, Taika. We need to have a little conversation. All right, I'm putting my glasses down.
I don't think they're bringing him back. I don't
They
think-
said that they're not gonna bring him back.
Well, they said that
had
for Hercules.
the
but-
best formula in Infinity War with that Thor. Funny, badass.
Yeah,
Who would
that
have
was the
thought
perfect
that
blend.
Thor, in his entrance in Wakanda, would have lit up every audience around the world like it did? Who would have thought? Like, Thor is a greater character to do it, but they hadn't really earned it before it because of the trite that Thor had been in Dark World.
The tomfoolery.
And the tomfoolery. But then he shows up and you're like, holy shit. And then they just go, afterwards. And let's talk about not how great this movie is, but how good. It was a good foundation. It did what a first act needed to do. I'm sure you'd agree. Is it did what a first act needed to do? It's established
The non-world are making fun of us as we speak.
and another, and that
that's still one of the funniest jokes in the MCU to me. Another thing. It's so
Dude,
funny. Why?
When he was yelling at his dad, that was the most funniest conversation ever. They will fear me.
Bro, Oda looked at him like,
a
boy.
greedy, cruel boy, and you are an old man, a fool.
Ooh, I was like, oh! I was like, yo, oh, you gonna let him talk to you like that? Like, you gonna let
That
him...
was funny.
You are taken. You're banished. But
Yo,
it's heavily underrated in my opinion. I love the score to the first one. Like after it, they do some shitty renditions of it, but the score in the first one and the, you know, like the end credits where it plays with like the realms and the stuff. Like love it. It's just such a it's basically Shakespeare and Marvel. I love it.
Yeah, I like
It
that.
feels very Lord of the Rings kind of like very Lord of the Rings style.
And can we just appreciate how well what this movie did for Loki?
It establishes him for the first Avengers too.
Like at least Guardians of the Galaxy have an ensemble cast of funny characters that you could use if done right. Not trying to discredit it, but who's ever given a frog's fat ass about Loki? Who cares? Like who? Honestly, like up until that movie, no one cared about him.
And I thought you also have to credit Tom Hiddleston's performance too.
Yeah, Tom Hiddleston, he's a great Loki, man. Like that dude is Loki.
Yeah, he is Loki. He makes that. It's a good example of when like you change, not really change, but like it's his version.
Transition.
His version is better than any comics,
bro.
He's better than any comic version. Like he
put his own charm inside the character, like because Loki's just like just
up at Comic-Con and he's just like.
Because like here's the thing, you know what Loki's gonna do every time. Like he's gonna betray you. You know it. But like
he's the god of mischief.
You want to see how he does it. And like you want to see how he betrays you this time. Like, how is he gonna betray Thor this time? Like what's he gonna do now? And like that's I think Thor and Loki's relationship is like really underrated in the MCU.
Yeah. They love each other, but they don't like each other.
That's one of the bright spots of Ragnarok that I like towards the end, where Thor doesn't think that Loki is there, like, and he's like, "I wish you were here, brother." And then like Loki catches, he's like, "I am." I love that moment in Ragnarok.
Oh yeah, I do like that shit like that I love. You know, it's just.
And then he's like talking to Loki. He's like, "You just don't change.
You just don't change."
It's like, yeah, man. Like I think the first Thor movie is highly underrated. I like the Agent Coulson parts. I like
Hawkeye. Oh, first time I saw Hawkeye.
I bought this for £4 from my computer exchange. Yeah,
we see Hawkeye for the first time.
Yeah, we saw Hawkeye for the first time.
Yup.
Oh, and that was good because that kind of put Hawkeye sort of just like in the shot, and then you're like, "Ooh, hello, Hawkeye!" Like you know who it is instantly. Like, do you remember like the talking about that? It's like, who's the guy with the bow and arrow? I'm like,
come on.
Are you and you call yourselves real Marvel fans?
Yeah, just because they didn't call him Hawkeye in the movie, like really?
Yeah, just because they didn't say, "Hey, Cinnamamba," doesn't mean it's not Darius. Hey, go.
But I'm not gonna lie. It took me a couple of.
Got it,
boy! My boy.
Cameo. And we can see the background. Yay! So, look at that.
No, I ain't gonna lie. It took me a minute to know that Scarlett Johansson was Black Widow. I was like after the movie, it's like, oh, Black Widow, right?
I was like a kid when that came out, so yeah.
All the vanilla on this side.
Yeah, I didn't. I didn't care whether or not who she was playing in the movie. I was like, "Damn, who is that?"
I'm sorry, did no one catch what I just said?
Yes,
the chocolate latte over there.
Yes, we picked up on your little window, sir, but we were paying attention to the stream.
Are you in favor of segregation, Jacob? Are you in favor?
Well, all the vanilla is on this side, and all the chocolate is on that side. So yes.
And you see, it gets darker as it gets
separate but equal.
It gets darker.
Oh Lord!
Sorry, that was my fault. Carry on, guys. Sorry, I said that off. Sorry. That's my fault.
No.
I never normally.
Yeah. As far as I think the story was just pretty generic, bland. I mean, it was safe.
It's safe. It's safe.
This phase one. That's what phase one was like.
Yeah.
I think they did well considering the circumstances. Like originally, this movie went through so much like behind the scenes debacle.
Yeah,
like Kenneth Branagh, I think, at the short notice and everything, did as good of a job as they could.
He's an underrated actor too.
It was oh yeah, for sure. What, Kenneth Branagh?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Gilderoy Lockhart. And the thing is, I wonder if for the score for this movie, I don't know if any of you guys have ever seen the movie Much Ado About Nothing. That's based off the Shakespeare thing. You know, you got the dun dun dun, like, you know, the score that I'm on about, Darius, how the film opens up.
Yeah,
with, like, it's got like Denzel in it and Keanu and all that.
Good movie.
Yeah, very good, very, very good. I watched that when I was preparing for an audition. I was like, oh, that's how they spoke back in the day. But essentially, the score of that movie sounds so similar to the Thor soundtrack. I wonder if Kenneth was like, we could use this as a reference point because it sounds so similar. Like, it's almost interchangeable. Soundtrack for this, sick. And I like Thor's, you know, little grounding.
Yeah,
You
he's
know,
humble. He got humbled. He had to
between
get
him
humbled.
and Jane is a bit ham-fisted, but it's all right, you know, it's just generic. But you know, at least
So
I remember stuff about this movie. I need to watch this movie
how's the
again.
compilation, boys? I haven't seen it yet.
I haven't seen
glitchy,
it yet.
bad editing, and bad audio. And
That's to
fun.
be expected. It's Evan.
That's to be expected. It's
Good. I hope you're resting well, Evan, sir. At the moment, there you go. We've all got our shades. Look at this sexy mofos, man. Imagine if rolling up on a red carpet all day. Oh, wait, baby.
Gucci sunglasses for you, Cody.
Yeah.
Oh, you
baby.
got those for your birthday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are sexy. No homo.
There you go. But you know, this is great. Like, this is great. Like, I love this. You know, I'm in favor of, as what Darius said. Like, I can't repeat it because someone will clip it and then I'll be cancelled. But you know, I'm in favor of it, and we're doing good. But yeah, no. Back on point. Thor, I really do enjoy, and I think that as time has gone on, it's one of them kind of, oh hell yeah, Darius. It's one of them kind of movies that's been given a
You got the
shitload
Tony Stark Aviators.
a shitload of appreciation. Man, are we all going Top Gun Maverick on this motherfucker? What the fuck?
Top Gun Maverick.
I'll take one Top Gun Maverick over half the
Half
MCU.
the MCU.
Strike the mouth.
Wow.
But
Whoa. Wait, what?
but I think,
Dude.
you know,
Open wide.
You
where
see,
we're at
you
now-
see. Yeah. Go ahead, Jacob.
No, you go, buddy.
Oh.
I was going to say that where we're at now kind of makes us appreciate this one.
Yeah, I was gonna say this. Like, how do we go from the Nine Realms are trying to fear us, don't fear us anymore, to Jane? I can't believe I'm seeing you again. Like, you see the night and different. Like,
Oh, and Heimdall has one of my favorite scenes in the MCU in this movie. When he breaks out of the ice
Doors
and
and
he's
all.
screaming, and I was like, it's simple,
Yeah.
but I love it. Like, you know, when he's like,
Heimdall's always been a G, though.
Yeah.
Heimdall's always-
man, Heimdall was wasted in this.
They wasted his son too. It's like,
Yeah,
first off, when did he have a
Look
son?
at the CGI for Heimdall's son. Jesus Christ.
Axel. My name is Axel. What the hell's going on
Man,
here?
I've seen better CGI in Spy Kids. Oh, we got a camera shot here, boys.
we went from
Carry on.
we went
hang on.
from
Strike the one.
there she is. We went from the actual like Norse mythology gods to like a parrot, a SNL skit like RJ was talking about. I'm highly mad about Thor being disrespected like this, and I don't like it.
No.
Well, hopefully.
You see what you're doing, and I don't like it.
See what you're doing, and I don't like it. Like, that's
It's
basically
like this
what
with
they're doing
Taika.
with Thor.
I firmly believe that Taika's a good director. He doesn't fit Thor. Like, his other movies, I actually like. Like Jojo Rabbit.
He did go with
You haven't
what's
seen that?
movie? Jody's
Funny movie.
Jojo
Rabbit.
Yeah. Like, I think it worked for the Ragnarok in a way, like in terms of giving him something new to go on. But I think it's like a one and done transition, and he just doubled down too hard.
You don't do gore. You can't do gore like that.
You don't disrespect Christian Bale. Okay, you don't do that.
Wait, RJ, sorry, I did the audio cut out there. What don't you do?
You don't disrespect Christian Bale.
Nope.
Would you kiss his toes, sir?
No.
But you know, Taika Waititi would have said like, "Yeah, I did it, and you loved it, and you enjoyed my movie. Thank you for your money."
Yeah, Yeah, thank you.
Apparently, that's not the real cut either because they cut a bunch.
They got like 4-hour cut. I don't want to see that.
They
shit.
need to stop that shit and all. Danny, can you add a segment on the future things for about the real cuts? Because we need to discuss about it. Because
You know what? And I blame Snyder for it.
Oh wait, is that a nail cutter thing that you got there?
Yes, I did. I was cutting my nails. I always keep myself looking fresh, as they say. Gosh.
Hang on. Hold up.
What the hell is going on?
What did this turn into? What is going
Well,
on?
you see, the thing is,
I like keeping myself groomed. I'm sorry, I can't help it.
I can't do that. Like, I used to do that, and then Jesus Christ, and then you get a load of this shit.
But the robots.
What the?
The bots have invaded. There is a porn bot in the chat. Everyone.
Skynet. It's Skynet, guys. Oh well.
Skynet.
Fuck.
They're mad about the recent trend. They're mad about
Excuse
the
me,
recent
sir.
Terminator
Like,
movies.
Oh God.
yeah,
Terminator
I'll put it.
Jesus
That's what we'll talk about on our next. That'll be the first thing we talk about on our first segment for the week after next. I'll do that. Real cuts, guys.
Real.
I'm sorry, guys. The
I am
air cut
reminded of
not happening. It's not, bro. I'm sorry. There's no air cut. All right.
I am reminded of better days with
Who the fuck cares about an air cut?
Air
as I
fit,
said,
air
there's no
cut
part of
fans.
that movie that makes me like anything in that movie any better.
Suicide
more
Squad
about,
sucks.
You want to hear more about Joker doing it? You want no beef? You want no beef? You want no beef?
I keep on hearing that there was like 30 minutes of Jared Leto's Joker that's supposed to be in that movie. And like
I could give a.
He looks like a pretender.
I don't give a frog's fat.
You know, like that. You know, like that song. You know, in a pretender. Like that's what should have been playing when Jared Leto walked in.
And then they keep on, and then David Ayer said like none of the music was even supposed to be like there's not supposed to be any rap music
You know
or
why,
anything
right?
like that.
The editors of trailers.
Why is
edited the
Harley
movie.
Quinn like mounting Common and then Joker's just standing there cucking himself?
And then we ended that talking about DC.
Why Joker doesn't cuck himself? What was that scene in there for? And you got Joker doing this. I'm
sorry, like Harley's like mounting Comet and he's standing there and he's just like,
You cannot tell me that Ben Affleck's Batman struggles to beat Jared Leto's Joker. You can't tell me that. I don't believe you.
Yeah,
he killed him on sight.
Dude,
This is the
at
Joker
this
that
point,
killed Robin.
I actually believe
This dude
everything
killed
that David Ayer said about Warner Brothers at that time. Like they cut all that out. Like, you know what? I believe you, bro. I believe
all they
you.
gotta do is show Jared Leto's Joker the training scene of Bruce and be like, yeah,
You
going
got,
up
you
against
got
this
Joker mounting a dude saying, "I can tell you like that." Like, what the hell is that?
Like,
That dude killed Robin, bro.
No.
That dude killed Robin.
You know what's the most disappointing thing? That Common got killed by Jared Leto.
Oh yeah, Jared Leto killed Common. Why was Common in the movie?
What was the purpose of having Common in the movie? Just to say, "I don't want no beef, bro."
You know why? Because it was an MTV video. That's why.
It was
not
a
to
big
mention
old 90s MTV video.
The movie had a purple Rick Ross and Jared Leto have a music video called "Purple Lamborghini." What is going on with this film?
Dude, I keep on hearing that David Ayers did not want any of the hip hop music in there. But it was Warner Brothers. It was Warner Brothers.
Bro, let me tell you something, bro. I've never touched drugs in my life, but that movie's the closest.
that basically simulated what drugs are.
I'm serious. That movie's what drugs probably feel like. That's probably what it is.
Hey, Katana was
You gotta watch
badass.
that movie high. Man.
Katana, Deadshot, and Harley carried, but it was.
Not to mention, you know the scene where Joker is trying to get Harley Quinn to like come up the helicopter. He's like, "Come on, baby, come on," but sound like a fat man trying to be like Joker. Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
Dude,
come on.
Dude, there's
Come
actually
on.
there's actually like an alternate cut where like he's actually doing domestic violence on her. Like,
Well, it goes back to what we said about a year ago when there were people.
Come on, baby.
The Joker and Harley Quinn are like relationship goals, and
Not healthy. No.
He beats
you
her.
guys must have not read the books or watched the cartoons because
Joker's on some Ike Turner stuff. If you know, you know.
Maybe it brings into question a lot of the people that we meet online that are online for a reason, you know, where they love Joker and Harley's relationship, and they're like,
No.
"Oh, it's relationship goals. Speak me, please." If that's your kind of approach to life, you should see a doctor and a therapist and a counselor
Immediately.
and get consoled on.
Get
some
yourself
very-
committed, bro. I'm sorry.
Get some help. I guess we could transition into the Daredevil thing since we're
but
kind of
before
like
we do that, one final thing before we go to Thor is I rewatched it recently and it does hold up. So
Yeah.
if you haven't seen it in a while, go and check it out again. And remember better days, and just remember how shit Phase 4 is, and then
put it this way. It's like my man Jacob said. Like back in the days, these Phase 1 movies are standalone movies that you could just rewatch, and you said like if we didn't get anything else, you could say, hey, that was a good movie.
yeah, unlike now where it's just like cameos, bro. It's like wow.
That's one thing I don't like about like MCU
It's
fans.
not
They
like
just
I'm
want
trying to-
cameos now.
I want to watch these movies to be enamored and immersed, not see this toon like this toon level Looney Tunes kind of event where it's just a bunch of tomfoolery and fuckery on screen. Like I want to see
She-Hulk tunes.
It's like She-Hulk is going to be so amazing. Like you go like down the road when I make my way to LA. I come down the airport and then someone's like, "Oh my god, like She-Hulk is so good, bro! I can't wait."
Yes.
What in the hell is going on?
Yeah, so I think we can transition into the next topic. So the next topic is Daredevil is the face of the MCU.
Yeah. What do you guys think about that? Because
So,
I think he
RJ,
is.
as you feel quite strongly about our boy, I want you to kick us off, and then we'll feedback off of you.
Okay, so Daredevil is back after a long wait. He's going to appear in She-Hulk porn, but besides the fact, this is great for the MCU street level, and
Yes, it is.
I think that Charlie Cox is going to be like basically. Charlie's gonna be like he's gonna.
Bruh.
Don't wake up. We all know if Sussman comes back. We all know why because of that.
Oh god.
But basically, I think that he's gonna be like the RDJ, where he's gonna pop up and like, you know how RDJ in Phase 1 was like an Incredible Hulk, and then he was also in Homecoming and like Phase 3. Yeah, I think that's what they could do for Charlie. He's gonna appear in like different projects and stuff.
Oh my god.
But I just think that a little bit of bias. I think that the street level,
Just a little bit.
Street level stuff of Marvel has always been the best in my
I agree.
opinion. Winter Soldier, even Civil War to an extent, it was so street level. I think that's where Marvel is at its best. It thrives off of it. So I think that Daredevil and Spider-Man, Kingpin, Kate Bishop, those, and bringing in Punisher, Jessica Jones, the street level stuff. That's what I'm most excited for. And then, not to mention, we got the gold suit. Love that.
Yes,
sir. I really think when we look back, like, on not Phase 4, but like Phases 5 and 6, we're gonna look at the Daredevil show, the future Spider-Man movies. And I just love what Kevin Feige's doing, and it seems like his attention is really on Spider-Man and Daredevil. Those are his two characters that he's really putting at the forefront of Marvel. Like Spider-Man was already the forefront of Marvel, but like knowing that he's bringing in the street elements of it back, and that opens the door for Luke Cage and Punisher. It is going to be really good for like the street level stuff. And then you got Midnight Suns coming in soon, so I'm excited.
Yep.
Love it.
I think it says something that Daredevil was given 18 episodes when everyone else gets 6 or 9 or whatever.
It's world building.
Yeah, I think they're gonna make him like the Tony Stark of the street level, where he's responsible for bringing together like the Defenders and stuff like that. Like, I won't be surprised if he like reaches out to Peter and is like, "Hey, this especially if they do Dark Reign. I think they're gonna adapt like a version of Dark Reign, where instead of Norman Osborn being mayor, Fisk will be mayor.
Yes.
Gonna make vigilantes illegal in New York.
Yes.
That
would be sick. That'd be
So that means Spider-Man and Daredevil are gonna have a harder time dealing with Fisk's like his enterprises and stuff. So I think that's why they're gonna have to team up.
What if
I've always
that's
been
like
a
the
fan of.
cliffhanger?
I've always been a fan of Daredevil and Spider-Man team ups, even back into the '90s animated series.
Yeah,
Like, it was always just
that
like a-
animated movie, bro. That animated movie, so good.
It's gonna be crazy.
I really do think there's a good possibility of that happening in the fourth Spider-Man film. Like, you have Scorpion.
He still knows who Matt Murdock is. Matt Murdock is.
Yep, he
Yeah.
does.
He knows, yeah. And also, like, Daredevil in the comics, he figures out who that Peter is Spider-Man like that.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what?
I mean, he has super senses.
On that,
Like,
you just cracked a great gem. What if? Because
Egg.
let's be honest, as heartbreaking as Peter's journey is, if he just has someone that he can talk to, just one person that could understand the sacrifice he just made in No Way Home, what if that person would be Daredevil? Just to sort of, put it
And
all
they could be
together.
they could be the new Cap and Tony, the new Cap and Tony. It gets set up for future storylines where they have disagreements. Not you don't copy Civil War, but like you have like them two. They have disagreements on things, but you don't have like a movie where like they're fighting against you. No, you don't do
and
that.
then like if Peter does get the symbiote at some point, there's not many people that can stand up. Daredevil would be able to.
Yeah,
snap him out of it.
Daredevil would.
I think Daredevil will probably be the only person that will still know that Peter Parker is Spider-Man, because like I know how in most universes magic works on like you have to be able to hear and see things for it to actually work on you. So I think that might happen. Whatever. I don't know if it applies to the.
I saw a theory that because Peter got his identity got erased or whatever. Where did he get like his bank records and stuff from? What if he just went to Matt and was like, "Yo, can you just help me, bro? Like, I need to get set up so I can get like a life and stuff."
Let's
Because
not forget,
really got his
Marvel-
identity.
Daredevil is a badass fighter as well. Like he's not.
Yeah,
that's the one thing I'm glad Marvel's like. Okay, here's the thing that Daredevil fans, like the fans of the show, you have to understand this. They have to put Fisk and Daredevil's power level up because they're not gonna be able to do anything in the MCU otherwise. Like in the show, Fisk is kind of downplayed a little bit.
What Green Arrow had in the Arrowverse.
Yeah, so I'm glad that they're giving Daredevil like he's more acrobatic. Like just in the She-Hulk trailer, where you can see him like doing flips and stuff he never did in the Netflix.
Let's be honest. We really only here for the only reason why people watch She-Hulk is because they look at that cameo.
Yeah, and the reason they put it in the trailer is because they know no one wants to watch that jack shite. So they put it in the trailer to go. Everyone goes, "Oh, Daredevil!" Whoa! It's She-Hulk's show, but we know
Also,
that it's going to be an end credit scene. at
to
the
add on
end
to your
of
point,
She-Hulk. And by the
there's-
way, one more thing.
My bad.
Karen,
To add on to your point,
no fight for Catwoman.
there's rumors that they're gonna have more characters pop up in She-Hulk. So I hate to say it for like
it's cameos.
Die-hard She-Hulk fans. It's gonna be a show filled with cameos, in my opinion. Like,
So you're
I mean,
saying
out
I
of
think
all
that's
the
a
good
good
thing,
No, dude.
out of all the shows, it makes the most
Dude.
sense for She-Hulk because she's like a lawyer.
yeah,
She
I
got-
know. Yeah, it
she has
does.
a different
I was
taste.
gonna say that. Yeah.
Dude, even the writers that wrote this don't even have faith in their own show, bro. Like I was just throwing it out there.
You gotta rely on the cameos to like carry
If
it.
they got Daredevil, like I'm watching the fight scene between Daredevil, Bullseye, and Kingpin right now. If they continue this, I'm just gonna be so happy.
And here's the thing, though. I have faith in the TVMA rating because if Marvel Zombies can be TVMA,
Yeah.
if John Berthold, Rosario Dawson said he's coming back, so
Oh!
if he's coming back, well, she didn't say that she said that Punisher was coming back, so I think that's gotta be John Berthold. They are doing the TVMA rating.
Because John, he said he wouldn't come back unless they did
Exactly. So they are doing it. They have to. Like,
Yeah.
if they don't, if they come out and say this shit is PG-13. No. I'm sorry.
Hey, bro, could you
No.
imagine the next like crossover Endgame
That's
level
how-
event that they do and Punisher?
Dude,
just shit-
that's how I feel. That's how I feel about Blade. Like, hey, sorry, catch me with that BS, man. Like, I don't.
Well, to be fair,
nope.
I do think that Blade could still be a good movie though. I just
Yeah.
Punisher is literally impossible to do PG-13.
Yeah, he's impossible to do PG-13.
Like,
yeah, you could, like,
You can't
there's
put
some
Blade as no
characters,
PG-13
in
movie.
cartoons and in comics that you can change things. Like you can give them lasers instead of bullets. Comics, it's different. But some characters like Ghost Rider, Punisher, even Moon Knight to an extent, Daredevil, you know, these are characters. Like, there's no silver lining to you being raised in a brothel. There's no silver lining to your soul being sold to the devil. There's no silver lining to you beating the shit out of criminals on a daily or kick. You saw
Or
the
killing
killer
vampires.
for that bold guy, right?
Yeah.
Like you can't, like, yeah.
But I think that with Daredevil, like I think that with him fully back, you have the Spider-Man 4 plot right there. You have him and Spider-Man team up, Kingpin as a villain, and Scorpion as the main villain, but Kingpin he hires Scorpion. That is a full plot
Bullseye
right
and the
there.
Thunderbolts.
In the end, he gets symbiote, set of Secret Wars. There you go. Boom. Marvel.
In my opinion, that's classic Spider-Man right there.
Hire me
In
right
my
there, Marvel.
opinion,
Right
right
now. I'll
now,
just give you a
I
plot
think
right there. Hire me right now.
Bullseye and the Thunderbolts, please.
Marvel, I will write the plot.
Yeah, I need an Archer.
I will write the plot.
Me and Derek
In
write
my
the plot right now.
opinion,
We will write
when
the
is Daredevil getting his own show? Is
I'd
it
watch
Phase 5 or Phase 6?
Well, it's like Darius
It's
said.
fine.
Remember, you know what? Hire me.
Hire me and Darius. We will write the movie. Right
Okay.
now. Okay.
You know how I said that Phase 4, they only had No Way Home? Well, Daredevil is the No Way Home of that universe right now. Like, you know, that's just my
On a
opinion.
quick side note, I'm a big Bullseye fanboy, and in the fight scene when he's fighting Kingpin, he ducks around the sign of Kingpin and he throws like this gold bowl at him at his back, and Kingpin doesn't even feel a bloody thing.
You know what? That reminded me. That prison scene, that was one of the craziest sequences I've seen in any comic book.
I think I've ever seen.
Oh, yeah.
That was crazy. I could when I rewatch it, I freaking laugh, bro, because it's funny.
He literally gets his thing right, and then he just goes.
Like you had a guard, he's like holding, he was like this. Come on.
And there's another guard that slams into the table, but it's when Matt's beating the guy. And he walks away, whacks him again, then
like, come here, bitch.
And testament to Charlie Cox, because he's playing a blind dude that's like this, and he's fighting like this, you know.
No.
And he's falling all.
You know the dude. I forget his name. I don't know why I always forget his name, but he's the dude that trained him.
Stick.
Yes, his Stick. Yeah. He is funny as hell.
Dude, when Daredevil does something and he's just like, "So you shit your pants."
Like, you know when like people do something, they don't say anything, but they just do something that's funny. He's just like,
"Oh, must."
I'm sorry. He's just ready to whoop somebody's ass.
Pretty much. Easy.
I love. They better bring. Oh my god.
They better.
Well, it depends on how canon. It depends on how canon Daredevil.
I think it is canon. If you look at the suit,
but the thing
it's
is,
literally just like it.
I
It's
really
gotta
just
be
want
canon.
them to just leave the Netflix shows as they are. They're fine as they are. Like, you know, they fit. You know, and Bullseye. Come on, Bullseye. Like, I mean, he was setting up for something more.
The only
like,
one I'm fine with your change. You can change Iron Fist if you want to. Like,
yeah, you can change Iron Fist. Sorry.
That one go.
It's just all about it's all about the writing. That's all I care about. It's like I'm happy that he's here, but like let's just do him dirty, because you know what? Phase 4, I don't want none of that on Daredevil. I don't want that. I forbid it. I put that evil off of on Daredevil in the name of Jesus.
Strike the stick. Strike the stick. It just depends what stick you're talking about.
Could be lightsaber.
Wow.
Could be a lot of things. Stick.
Oh,
it's a lot of things.
Watch your language. But yeah, no, there was a big dip in energy there for some reason. But I'll keep going. We really want to taste it.
I couldn't hear anything. My thing cut out, but yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait for this. I think it's the right decision to make Daredevil and Spidey the street level leaders, because, and I think Spider-Man will take a back seat for most of the Avengers stuff. Like, he'll be in the Avengers movie.
I do too,
and be a big part. But in terms of the core Avengers interacting with each other before the main team up. It'll be like the old days where, you know how Cap and Thor will be doing something and then Spidey will just swing in and go, "Hey guys."
Yeah, basically
That's how it should be. That's how the comics are.
Basically, Infinity War, where he's just like in the neighborhood. He's like, "Hey, Mr. Stark, like, what's up?" Like, that's what's gonna happen. Like, he'll be.
I need to show it. I'm sorry. I need to show it. No, hang on. Let me just
Making
find the
Kreese
clip.
is so damn pointless.
What?
Hang on. I need to show the moment, man.
Did you mean MMA King Kreese or?
Making Kreese. Damn, you got a documentary or some shit?
How about you come on the? How about you do me a favor? Come on this stream and say it to my face. Oh, you won't because you're probably jerking off. But anyway, don't feed the
In
trolls.
the words of the man who once averaged a triple-double, Russell Westbrook. What are you talking about, bro?
How does this fit LeBron's legacy?
I
How does this affect LeBron's
the same question. I got to
who's this person again? Like he probably wants some clout. Like this is all he gonna get. Anyway,
I think that's a lady.
Chick. It's a chick. Yeah.
Probably fuck me. Like, okay.
So basically, it played out like.
Girl, don't play with me.
I'm about to cry. Oh,
damn it, Danny.
King never changed.
King never changed. And don't die either.
He beat the living.
Damn.
Whereas, I'm sorry, this bit was fucking hilarious, man. I'm just for copyright.
FaZe, I really hope you're joking, bro. FaZe, I really hope you're joking.
Oh no, not another basketball
We're not
debate.
doing this right now.
We ain't got that on the agenda, so we're not talking about that.
Oh Lord.
Screw your basketball analogies.
But the question is, FaZe, how does this fit LeBron's
This
legacy?
fit LeBron's legacy.
So the question is does this mean you'll take one Top Gun Maverick over half of the MCU? But no, I think they're making the right choice here, and I think Daredevil and Spidey is the right call. And oh man, I can't wait, man. It's just seeing that, like that animated series, but brought to life.
Oh, Neil!
Like they have the perfect Daredevil there anyway. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Like, come on, you know. Oh man, forget Bullseye and Thunderbolts. I'll accept my check in the mail.
We need Fisk to be mayor, bro.
I just gave you the whole plot of what you should do for the fourth one. Just hire me to write it, and I will give you the best Spider-Man
absolutely.
film of all time.
Don't hire this guy to write it because he's got, he's got Civil War and Avengers: Infinity War in the background. We want more mature stories. I'm joking. I'm joking.
See this? The party. That's the mature you're gonna get.
What do you want? Jacob Schindler's List in the MCU? Like, God, like what's more mature than that?
The party. That's mature, baby. All right. It's mature.
But to be fair, Anakin was slaughtering kids in Kenobi. They showed that. So imagine what they'll show in the Daredevil and Punisher show. So I'm just saying, for what they don't show, they show something else.
Look at me, bro. I can't.
You make it to the final. Golden State. They're in the same conference, bro. How are they gonna make the finals? Golden State. All right, sure.
This is the reason why we don't feed the trolls.
All right, last topic. Let's go. Come on.
Well said.
Can we do-
Brilliant. Now,
Anyway, let's go to this last subject.
let's go
we're
to
great.
this last subject. But yes, Daredevil in the MCU. I'll take one Daredevil over half of the MCU shows.
Yes, sir. Greatest show of all time. I didn't say it. I did.
Wait, which show?
Daredevil, my favorite show of all time.
Fuck, I fucking love you. Let's show right
And now
we'll go to this show. That's not the greatest show of all time, but still pretty
It's
good.
up there.
Top five. Top five.
It's
For
top
me.
five.
top three
In
for
my
me.
eyes, it is top 5 shows of all time.
So the final and last subject of this.
Now, as this is Sam,
Yeah.
you guys have the floor.
The final subject for our first year anniversary. I think it should go
And
to
you know what,
Jake.
Danny, you legend, because this is a Sam thing that goes all the way back to that Sam debate we did. You smart.
There's a
man.
reason.
There's a reason why the king does.
Good
what he
job,
does.
Danny.
MMA King is not good.
Oh my
One,
God.
I wanted to talk about it because, like, you know, you know, the haters are starting to come back. You know, the haters are starting to come back. I'm in the streets. I'm in the Cobra Kai streets. I'm in the Cobra Kai streets.
Bro, you haters are like cockroaches, bro. Like you just
It's like the haters are back. The
You know
haters-
what? I'm putting on my sunglasses for this segment. I've had enough.
Let me say my piece. I'm getting into the pastor mode. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Let me tell you something.
Out here wilding. You're wilding. You're wilding out here in these streets. Let me say you this. Oh, let me say you this. Let me say you this. In the great Proverbs of Sam. Listen.
Oh my God, you've embraced a whole new level of black man.
Listen, let me tell you something, man. I'm tired of all the hate. Come on, man. Listen. Did she learn her lesson? She so-called lost due to plot. I mean, we call that in season.
Let's talk about what happened. Can we like this? Yes, I knew.
No, you know, like what I was saying to you about the, you know, when you say something and people go, yeah.
No.
We're gonna be doing that.
Let's go back. Let's take it back last year. Let's take it back last year. Me and RJ, we were saying like, oh dang, man, like they gonna start making fun of us. Like, you know what? We were ready to take that L.
We're ready to take the L. We're ready to take the L.
But then Summer got there, gave that like, oh snap!
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I knew it.
Oh my God, I got it. Yes, I got it.
I knew it. I
We can
knew
add
it.
this to next year's compilation.
Y'all had to cheat against the GOAT. And let me tell you something. Guess what? She's gonna come back.
Yeah.
She's gonna come back and she's gonna be in one piece. She's gonna be actually balanced. And I think she's gonna have actually good. She's actually gonna have a good like segment, man. Like I really think so. I think she's gonna be like one of the best characters this going around. Because have you noticed that it's like with Jacob and who was on your show yesterday? Forgive me, Alex. Yes, Alex was saying Sam does better when she doesn't have the boys in her life, and so I think that's what's gonna happen. I think she's gonna be
she does better when I'm in her life. That's the point. I'm joking.
But
yes,
there it is. There it is.
But and once again, the closest for all you guys that want this woman to join Cobra Kai, please stop it. Like you guys are looking. You guys are acting stupid out in these streets, my man. Like seriously, she's not joining Cobra Kai. I mean, come on, man. There's 3 seasons. Four seasons in.
Never change, bro. I love your no fucks attitude. I love it.
4 seasons in. 4 seasons in, and y'all guys still want to say, I wanted to join Cobra Kai because I like her so much. So
Instead of her joining Cobra Kai, wouldn't this be better? Kreese teams up with the good guys, and then Kreese teaches her.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like the closest thing you gonna get is Kreese teaching Sam how to do Cobra Kai. That's the closest
I'll
you
expect
gonna get.
my check in the mail. Kreese teaching Sam season 6. Just saying.
Anyway, but you know, I got more stuff, but I'm gonna give it to my little bit RJ because I know he's been wanting to say something.
I mean, it's a bit like that chosen dying theory is also stupid, but it won't be put into question because it's not, it's not me. So
Before RJ starts, King, this whole story arc with Sam, it's just leading up to the inevitable, and that is Sam and Robbie.
Robbie is Endgame.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Big up to all my haters. Anyway, RJ, go ahead.
What the hell is wrong with you all?
Cody, say it louder. Say it louder. Say it louder. Say it louder.
Sam and Robbie are endgame.
You know what? Let's put it on all the Sam and Rob. All 3 of us together.
Yes,
Sam
sir.
and Robbie is endgame, bro. It's endgame. Let's get the other minorities back in. There we go.
What kind of bullshit is that?
The truth.
Johnny voice. What kind of bullshit is that?
But look at this though. The stream is much more diversely spread out now. You see, I'm not in favor.
Yeah, at least you don't cut me out. You
signed the Civil Rights Act. Good job.
Right.
Signed the Civil Rights Act.
I'm still salty about 1776. That's the truth.
13 colony lead.
13 colors. Oh, RJ. Anyway, RJ, let's your go, RJ.
You know what?
I
So,
love you, Terry.
in my honest opinion, I feel like this is gonna eclipse
13 color they lead.
Sam's arc in season 3 because that was our best season. And I think that this season everything's gonna come full circle. And this Sam's the type of character where the past mistakes and then everything that's happened throughout like the show, it's gonna come full circle and it's gonna change her.
In that.
No, it's gonna get it off the screen, please. It's Jesus Christ. Can I please finish? Fuck's sake. Anyway, bollocks, man. No, but it's just gonna culminate, and this is not even just Sam, for Tori as well. And I feel like this is the season where not just for Sam, Tori, Miguel, and Robbie, it's gonna all. This is their goblet of fire.
Oh, you naughty bugger! I like that.
Where stuff is gonna happen, baby. And you put on your big boy pants, and it's time, and girl, to get, and it's time, and it really is gonna elevate these characters because this is the core 4 of the show. This is the what Star Wars should have been. So, wait, what the hell?
What the
fuck?
Private chats, man. I tell you.
Jesus Christ. But I just feel like
in your own game, but,
with her, it's gonna be similar to how her arc, and in the trailer, she's like fighting herself, her darker self. I think that's the minute I saw that, I thought of Harry in Order of Phoenix when he's trying to fight Voldemort taking over him and corrupting him. So that's what I thought of. So I think that she's gonna be tempted by the dark side a little bit, but ultimately she'll pick the right choice, rather it being like she kind of has a balance of both, or she just fully picks, which that's what oh my god,
dude, strike, really?
Oh my god, damn, Cody. Keep
going.
Please finish my segment.
RJ.
But that's what I think of, and I think that with all the characters, it's gonna be their goblet of fire, where their character arcs are very similar, and I feel like Sam's character arc this season is gonna be like Harry in Order of Phoenix, where she's pushing. Notice, for all my Harry Potter fans,
very season 3-esque.
In that movie, Harry's pushing. Harry
taking the backpack.
Take that backpack off.
Coming for you, goat.
Hey, bring it on. I want you to. You finished? You done? All right.
No,
thank you.
Carry on.
But I just feel like she's gonna be pushing Daniel away, Amanda away, everybody away, like Harry did in Order of Phoenix, where he didn't want to,
Sam fine, Ron.
Fine, Ron. No, you don't get it, Hermione. But I think that it could be a window of opportunity for like Chosen to really, because I think Chosen is the character that we need in season 5 for Sam, because he knows what it's like to lose. Daniel knows what it's like to lose based on like last season, but he doesn't know what it's like to lose to like in the way Sam did. So
that fight,
yeah. So that's what I'm excited for, like not just Sam's character arc, but just all 4, Robbie, Miguel, and Tori, because this is the season where
it's coming
everybody's
together.
Got to come. It's coming together. It's time. Okay.
And my little video about the One United Dojo, I just want to take this moment to say, hey, I've been championing that for quite a while. And, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. We need drama. It's going to happen. It's probably going to happen.
Honestly,
on Reddit hating on this, bro. Like, come on, it's happening.
Well, there's a reason they're in Reddit and they're in their mom's basement and they're not going to do anything.
It doesn't even take a rocket scientist to see them like all forming together. It was like hinted in season 3 when Kreese said, "The enemy of my enemy is my friend," and I said, like, "Oh snap, it's happening! It's happening!"
They don't put these lines. The creators are smart. They don't put lines like that. You know,
lines like this even.
Jesus Christ!
No, that
like,
that isn't.
You know, like when Kreese says he wants 3 generations, him, Robbie, and Johnny. That's happening.
He ain't talking
That
about
is happening.
right now,
That is happening in season 6. Bro. It's happening. Those 3. You know that picture that we got distilled of Silver.
Just stay away from me.
With Silver, Kreese, and Robbie. That's in season 6. That's gonna be Robbie, Kreese, and Johnny. Guaranteed. It's happening.
Yeah.
Excuse me, I need to go make oatmeal.
No, like we have like the roadmap of where the show is most likely going. And like Jacob and like all we've been saying is the final team up. How we're gonna get there, that's unknown. But we know where this ship is going.
But we're here for the journey, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Because a lot of people, all you haters out there, y'all thought I was crazy. Y'all thought
and you know what? I'm at a point now where I am unapologetic now in my opinions. And if anyone has any issues and wants to make videos about it, then feel free and go right on ahead. I'm at a point where I don't care anymore and I'm going to put it out there. And if you don't like it, that's fine. You don't got to like it, but we're all fans of a show that's probably going to end in about 3 seasons. So, you know, I'll still
Y'all said that Kreese was not gonna get betrayed by Terry Silver. Y'all said I was crazy. I remember all you guys in the chat.
I mean, I did say that could happen. I just didn't expect.
I didn't think it would be this early. Yeah,
but you know, let's take a moment. Go on, King. Go on. Gucci it up, brother.
Listen, when that thing dropped, I was like, I just smiled. I was like, yo, dog. I told y'all. Kreese has an ego. Him and Terry Silver have egos against each other. And you know what? It happened. It's just like I said. Like you can't have 2 alphas running the same company. It never works out. It never works out, bro.
Yeah, you go back and watch season 4 to add on to your point, King. Because I remember when we were watching, you kept saying it, and you could see the signs there. Like you know the episode 5. Where they go to the dojo, the Miyagi-Do, and they leave.
Yeah,
Silver kind of like he's giving like a speech to like the kids saying that we can't like go back, we can't like just keep attacking them. And then like he looks at Kreese, and then he's like he shakes his head a little bit, and then he walks away. That was the first sign right there.
Yeah,
he's like, I'm not agreeing with what you do because they both had conflicting.
Yeah,
you know, Kreese wanted to attack.
Silver's like, of course he does.
Like Silver wants to,
and it's just like with it was just like what Jacob and Alex were saying yesterday. You stole the man's son.
I don't know what is like Kreese. I'm sorry, Mr. Sensei Kreese. You are ignorant, dude. Like it took you 30 years until Tori was in the same position that Johnny was in to realize, you know what? I've been a bit of a C word. Like I can't say it because it's pretty bad. YouTube will be demonetized. But also, you know, it took him 30 years to kind of put that together. And then this man literally, like Silver's like, you stole the man's son. And he's like,
what more do you want?
I did, yeah. Like that, if that ain't that's more than striking first. That's striking hard. Like just that's
and
like,
he kept on saying, like, John, if you keep on acting like this, you're gonna bring all the stuff inside the kids inside all our drama. Like that, like Silver was being the reasonable one.
Silver was right in how they approach. Because let's be honest,
if you do it again, we're gonna lose all over again.
True. Oh yeah. Darius and Strike. How do you feel about Sam like facing against herself? We didn't ask your guys' points.
You can take this one first, D, if you want.
Oh yeah, I'll go right quick. Basically, I agree with everything you guys said. Like this is probably like the culmination. I mean, she'll have something to do in season 6 and possibly 7, but this is the culmination of her arc. Like throughout the entire show is not that Sam never takes responsibility for what she does. It's more so.
Well, listen,
she doesn't really.
Before you continue, we all know that common sense goes out the window with her character with some fans. But go on. I'm not going to go down that road.
This is just her.
My life that broke my heart, and I'm projecting onto the character.
Yeah, exactly.
And I don't even like Sam like that. So
I think this is her coming to terms with who she like. I think that's the theme of the season is who are you like. The theme of the season. Who are you going to be? Like who? Like, what kind of person are you going to be? Like it's like they use the Uncle Ben
These are the
quote.
years
This
when
is
a person changes into the
Yes,
person
exactly.
they're gonna become
Stop pretending to be.
rest of their life.
For me, I don't know. I feel like for her to have like these dream sequences again, I almost feel like something else has to happen that we don't know about yet for to trigger that memory. Because like if you remember back with the dream sequence she was having with Tori, she was scared shitless.
Yeah.
Like I feel like go ahead.
You know what I think it is? I'm sorry, I had to say it, but I think that mental health is gonna play a big part with her character. That's why I think it's happening. And because Cobra Kai, every season they have like that deep theme that people are uncomfortable with having those conversations. So season 3, it was PTSD, and then season 4 was kind of like, you know, seeking help when you need, like Tori's arc was like seeking help when, like don't be afraid, coming to terms with like you needing help.
Even like all the Hawk stuff was like identity issues.
And also, it was also like coming to terms with who you are and your truth.
Yeah, and I think like there's a lot that that's, you know, they lost, but I feel like there's a lot that happened.
I mean, they titled the season 4 finale Rise for a reason.
And then Miguel didn't help that either by leaving with his bitch ass. But no,
it's like me and Alex said yesterday. You got Robbie and Miguel going on the same side from this season onwards. Like, come on, like it's.
There's gonna be an episode, right? I guarantee you, in the future season, like season 6 or whatever, there's gonna be an episode. It's gonna start with season 5 where they're gonna get along. Like there's gonna be a moment like, oh, you like that too, huh? You're okay, I guess. And then
they could both have a moment bonding over how they beat Kyler's ass.
In season 6, I'm calling it now. You know how episode 2, it was Johnny and Daniel. It was focused on those two. There's gonna be an episode where it's gonna be focused on Robbie and Miguel.
Please.
It might even be this season. You never know. But I feel like season 6 we better.
They'll save the majority of it for season 6, but they'll definitely work on it this season.
And they're teaching each other things, and they're like, what? And they're talking like, well, you messed up this. Well, you did this. And I'm like, well, fair play, whatever. Like that's
I think they might end the season bowing to each other as respect.
Yeah.
I
think all four,
going back to what you were saying, RJ.
I think all four of them, like Miguel, Robbie, Tori, and Sam, they all have to like talk it out. That's real. They're just all one conversation.
I think that's happening.
I have to go to the bathroom.
Going back to what you were saying, RJ. Yeah, I guess because she's abandoned by her boyfriend, essentially, she let down the whole dojo and the LaRusso legacy of like
in her mind,
her father.
In her mind, I'm just saying, like, you know, trophy stolen, you know, is not valid. Like, you know who the real champ is. No.
It was so satisfying to see that alternate ending. I tell you what, I know you guys were satisfied too.
Dude, you should have seen my reaction to it at the Live and Badass event.
I'm
like everybody was like in the place were like, oh, okay. I was like, yeah, I told you.
Me, Darius, and Strike, we were like saying, yeah, because there was a certain somebody in the chat that he shall not be named. Like he was like, man, like.
Oh damn! Well, that scared the shit out of me for a second.
Yeah, Cody, I cut you off earlier. My bad. Go on.
Is Sam the goat? Yeah. No. Oh, she's just
no. Well, you kind of actually opened my eyes to that because like I haven't really gone through a lot of mental health type related stuff, so like I kind of felt there needed to be a little something else. But you kind of just put it into perspective, saying like. This happened, that happened, and it's all going to be weighing on her head at like once, and it's kind of like season 3 when like everything was just a reaction to what happened.
Just lose the backpacks.
So,
I think.
Yeah.
Oh my bad, I mean,
no, go ahead.
You know, like that theory that Jacob has where. Daniel trains Tori in secret. What if Sam catches that happening, and that's why she's like,
it parallels Miguel and Robbie, where Robbie finds Johnny hugging. Oh,
because now, because like you think about it from Sam's perspective, Daniel's been the only one that's been on her side the whole.
I'm sorry,
Daniel's
man.
been
Put some
on her
respect
side
on my
the whole
name.
time. Like Amanda,
Dude. Oh, you know what's gonna happen? He's
then
like
what if that
he's teaching his
pushes her to go to
pizza and
Greece?
everything, and then
What if
like
that
Sam was
pushes her to
walking
go to
in like,
Greece?
really, Dad? Really? Like,
I'm
Sam,
sorry. I'm
what you
sorry.
do?
I'm sorry. Yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah. Put some respect on my damn name. Jesus
What
Christ.
if that
I'm owning
pushes
this
her to
shit.
Greece?
Carry on, boys. I just needed to stroke my dick
What
a
if
bit.
that? What if that pushed her to crease though?
Oh yes.
Like what if no? Because I
You
don't
see,
I don't see her like going to him per se, but she stumbles upon him.
No, but
and
put
she's
it this
like,
way: if Kreese teams up with them like we expect, business transaction, right?
Matt Needle and the X-Men.
Everyone that says Sam should join Cobra Kai, I'll do you one better. Kreese teams up with the good guys, and Sam and him bond over feeling like outsiders of the whole situation.
Yes.
I'm sorry. Allow me to just.
But we've been saying this for
Where the hood at?
dude. But we've
What
been
if-
saying this for the last couple of streams. Jacob said it. I've been saying it. RJ's been saying it. We kept on saying this for years. Listen, don't you guys want to see? Don't you want to see a common John Kreese training Daniel LaRusso's daughter in the arts of Cobra Kai?
And then at that situation, you could have Robbie learning from Chosen. You could have Miguel learning from Chosen as well. And then, like, because the thing is, if Kreese teams up with them, it's not going to be all like the moment will be like fucking amazing, but it's not going to be all buddy. You know,
It's
maybe
not, yeah.
if you have Sam feel like the outsider this season, you know, you don't end her off on a bad note in season 5, but you leave her in a place where she's kind of out of sorts a little bit. And we've already seen that she's trying to figure out her identity, how she fits into this story. Anthony is 100% going to be that classic LaRusso that follows in his father's footsteps. Sam's going to be different. And like Miguel, Robbie, and Hawk, Sam is also a hybrid. She's learned now from Daniel. She's learned now from Johnny. Let's see her learn from Kreese. Come on.
Dude. Bro, can you just imagine like because like when season 6 they're not gonna like the fact that Kreese is part of the dojo or whatever. They're all gonna be like saying like they eject and everything. You know what? It's like, or like there's like one part where like Sam is like crying or something, and then like Kreese is like smoking his cigar and saying, "Mrs. LaRusso."
I mean, think about it this way: like you've already got situations where like Robbie and Miguel would be jealous of whoever their like sensei is or whatever. With season 5 burying that, maybe just for one, you know, finding love kind of scenario.
Jesus Christ!
Don't want to know your history, dude.
No way!
You didn't need to tell me your porn site. But essentially,
at least link the site. I mean, what?
At least link the site. Damn, Darius. At least give me a week trial. Come on. I can give you some perks. I can also give you a huge vocabulary. But also,
determined.
You know, I think having Sam and Kreese sort of be in that kind of position is good, and it would add another layer to Sam's character. And I think season 5 is going to really develop her to a point where, as you said, RJ, earlier, about her coming into her own, really embracing that season 3 shit, not that, you know, backpack crap. And having her and Kreese like on the same page, like that's better than her joining Cobra Kai. And also,
what if it's Robbie that tells?
Like, you take away the gravity of that moment by having everyone join. Like, you do. Like, you take away the gravity of that moment by like, okay, Chris is going to Cobra Kai. That's it. It's like, no.
Well, no one will care anyway, but still.
I'm
sorry, I'm not caring.
But what if it's Robbie? What if it's Robbie that plants the seed of saying that, you know what, Kreese is not that bad or whatever? Like, you know, telling her like, you know.
Yeah. And maybe when Tori and Sam actually start conversating a little bit, maybe Tori can say, hey, you can learn a bit from him.
Yeah.
Going back to that theory, Jacob, that about Daniel training Tori, what if, like, say, because her mom is going to kick the bucket any day now.
Yeah.
And she's going to be homeless. So maybe the LaRussos
moved in with
take
the
her in.
LaRussos?
Maybe.
Hey.
Man, is LaRusso like the daycare center or something? They take in Robbie.
Who put that theory out first? I did. I said, like, listen, what if the LaRussos adopt the Nichols family, dog?
Even if she doesn't stay with them, like they could get her an apartment or something. Like Tori can take.
Yeah.
That's what I think will happen. They could get her an apartment.
Yeah, that's what
We're
needs
gonna
to
have to-
happen this season, not some, underage bullshit that has been floating around.
Or Farfetch a little bit, but they kind of help Kreese out because I don't know where his living situation is.
Nah,
Where's
I don't
Kreese
think
live? Where's Kreese live exactly, bro?
That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know where
he
he.
sleeps in the little office of his
Kreese
dojo,
can't-
from the chair.
Kreese can't adapt even if he wanted to, because like they look at his record.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, look
Assaulting
at
a
Johnny.
minor,
Look at
assaulting a
Johnny's
minor,
record. He's
assaulting a
got
minor,
Miguel,
assaulting
he's
a
got Robbie and Miguel. I mean, they sure don't care about no records. I mean, it's probably not gonna.
This is true because Johnny wouldn't be able to adopt.
Johnny wouldn't be able to take care of Miguel or Robbie.
Yeah.
Because if her mom dies, then she's probably gonna have to like.
She's gonna live with
try
the.
and
She's
find her
gonna
dad.
actually.
Put it this way, they introduced that.
Mike
Shout out
Barnes.
to my bro Dammy if he's watching, but he called the
King, I heard that.
he said
Mike Barnes.
Just make Mike Barnes at that. Just you're allowed one. I am your.
Yeah,
boss.
I wouldn't be shocked. I
You're
don't
allowed
think it's
one.
gonna happen, but I wouldn't be shocked.
Come on, man.
Why would you put that
Red
line in
hair,
season 4?
bad
Why would you put that
temper,
line in season 4? I don't
fights
get it.
violent in
The thing
tournaments.
is, you
Want
know
to kill
you know
people.
what's gonna happen if Mike is her father, then he's gonna redeem as well.
Oh
Oh,
God!
oh
No.
No. If he's her father, you can't leave him on a bad note with the amount of detail they've given Tori. That
Well,
just
they can't.
wouldn't
Well,
work.
don't make him the father. Don't make him
Some
the father.
dads,
This
I
is
mean,
the
you gotta.
problem. You can't.
Some dads are just bad though. Like
Yeah, like Mike Barnes doesn't need redemption. He's just an asshole.
yeah.
That's
Yeah,
it.
don't-
Hired gun. You know.
I
if
mean,
you-
Give him more nuance, but don't redeem
with
him.
Tori being his kid, you do open that door because then it's like, well, you've redeemed Chosen that wanted to kill someone. Why can't you redeem a hired gun?
Because the thing, the thing is, it's like it's those one-liners inside the show, bro, where she says like you got that temper just like your dad. I was saying like, oh gosh, she's related to Mike
I was
Barnes.
saying this to Alex yesterday that I would freaking love at the end of season 5 if Chosen whoops Terry Silver's ass. Like I'm talking, Silver pushes him to the point. Karate Kid 2 Chosen comes out and demolishes him, and then Silver's like, all right, guys, can you jump him? I need a minute here. Gets all the guys to jump Chosen. And then Silver at that point becomes the kingpin, the Negan of the show. To get to him, you have to go through a guy to another guy. And then he puts Mike Barnes as the face of it while he's in the shadows operating.
I can see that. I can see that happening, but I also see it like this. I see it sort of like and Darius know what I'm talking about, like a Orochimaru versus the third Hokage type of situation between Chosen and Silver. Is like Chosen has enough energy to beat Silver, but like he can't finish him, if that makes sense. So like I think he's gonna like make him like paralyzed somewhere or whatever. But like Chosen,
I think Silver's gonna push him to where Chosen he embraces that old. I think Chosen and Hawk's arcs are gonna run kind of the same this season, where Hawk's arc will be maybe I don't know Sean pushing him to see if the old Hawkeye boy's still in there. You know, if he's really changed, and then Silver will get in Chosen's head so much so, old Chosen starts to come out a little bit.
I don't think Chosen dies, but I think Chosen gets hurt.
Yeah.
I think he gets put out of commission. I think he gets put out of commission. Like he get. Like,
I mean, when me and Alex were talking about this yesterday, we said that you know how like he trashes the place in Karate Kid 2, like he starts ripping the garden up and stuff like that. What if he's made there to watch as Miyagi-Do is destroyed?
Yeah,
like, I'm talking ripped apart, like not season 2, like on steroids. Like
similar to Batman Begins, Wayne Manor burning.
Yep, and Chosen's made to watch it. Could you
This is
imagine
like-
that shot where they've beaten up Chosen? And it's literally him.
I told you don't play with fire.
Chosen like is there on his knees. There's just a shot of literally Chosen like looking like this way as Miyagi-Do is burning.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, that'd be sad, man.
Because I mean, that's what brings everyone. Even Kreese will be like, you know, hey, let's rebuild it. We're all gonna rebuild it.
So John Hurwitz, he someone asked him if he could describe the finale in one word or
And they
one
got
sentence.
Netflix's budget now, so
And he said he described it as people get hurt.
Yeah, he said people get
boy.
hurt. I think he means emotionally and physically.
Both ways.
And it doesn't just, you know, water is wet in other news too, but like it doesn't mean that, you know, someone's gonna die. It just means that they're gonna get hurt.
This isn't a type of show where people.
I think
die.
Johnny is getting hurt.
I think Johnny is getting hurt too, and that's going to bring Robbie and Miguel together.
Exactly.
I think Johnny does
And
get
they're gonna
hurt.
be hurt with him.
Yep.
Now, what if it's not even Johnny or Chosen? What if it's like they pick Daniel instead?
That'd be crazy.
Oh god, that would put Robbie and Miguel in action as well.
Yeah. Either way, Robbie and Miguel, they have respect for both of them. So like either way, they're gonna.
I'm just saying, I know Daniel's protected because he's the Karate Kid or whatever, but like it would be a good twist if Daniel actually gets like,
if Daniel gets hurt, I don't think they're gonna burn down Miyagi though. They're not gonna do both of those things.
No,
Like,
it'll be one or the other. But could you imagine if Daniel does get hurt?
No,
and
they
that's
do,
when
though.
Kreese kind of steps in. Hey, Danny boy, I got you. And then Kreese, Chosen, and Johnny for the season going into season 6. You know,
and you have scenes like Daniel in the hospital thinking about the Mr. Miyagi and stuff. Like you have scenes. Of
And
Daniel
then
sitting in the
when Daniel's in bed rest, he gives a little call to like his other fellow Miyagi Do. Hey, yo, Julie, can you come in? Like, I need your help.
I don't understand why he's needed.
I understand why she's needed.
Who said that, Evan?
Then Silver
Yeah,
calls
compilation too.
Silver calls his military friend Colonel Dugan. That's what's gonna happen.
Shit.
No.
There's one shot I will never forget from that movie. It's where the
Don't.
camera does like this, right? It does this, and there's like a barrel on fire, and the camera like moves
Can we-
fast. I'm just like,
Can we
Hey,
not?
yo.
Don't bring back Colonel Dugan, please. No.
maybe
no.
he's the one that lights the flame.
Hey, bro, that's Dark Side though. He played Dark Side, bro.
I don't care. Don't bring
He's
him back.
dark side, man.
I don't give a
The
shit.
Kryptonian must die.
I don't care. he could.
It's probably
he
not
could-
gonna happen.
Don't bring him. Don't bring him into
Hey,
this.
I'm just saying, Julie Pierce has like Mortal Kombat powers. Like she can like hit people and like they go flying.
Jumped
I'm just
he
saying.
jumped over a moving car. This is where we're at.
Can Daniel do that? I don't think so. Now I'm playing.
I think they might. I think they might retcon some of that stuff if they bring her back. They
Yeah,
might-
that's a little ridiculous, bro.
They
I'm
might
sorry.
retcon some of
Cobra
that
Kai is
stuff.
ridiculous, but we're not jumping.
We're not
Sam
that
didn't jump-
ridiculous.
Dude, they
Sam didn't
made
jump
Julie OP. I'm like, wait a minute, hold on. She can jump
Yeah.
up on cars. She can like do Mortal Kombat powers. Yo,
Yeah,
Daniel,
she should be in Daredevil.
Fight
She should be in
blindfolded.
Daredevil. She should be in Daredevil.
Female
yo,
Daredevil.
she can fight blindfolded.
Imagine her, Stick, Electra, and Daredevil.
She should be in Defenders.
Century, baby.
But yeah, I mean,
That's why
come on,
Jada Kiss
guys.
needed.
Female sensei, they are not. Come on now, they ain't gonna have chosen.
They've already right. Let's just say, for argument's sake, because over brackets you got it wrong, right?
Fine.
Think about it.
Still-
They've already made it a point that they're gonna keep the genders split to
Separate.
themselves. So the only two things you can do is either have Julie Pierce fight that sensei, or Sam and Tori team up on that sensei.
And they're gonna get loot, and they'll lose.
They're gonna get whooped. That's the Cobra Kai founder's granddaughter or something. Like that's
They gonna
Oh,
whoop them
oh God, I wanna
ass.
He's gonna be
Think
the
about
real
it,
deal.
man. Like you know, Johnny's gonna be saying like, "I'm not gonna fight a girl." All right, I'll fight you. Like,
Hey, if she's the granddaughter of the one who invented that style, she's gonna be killer.
She's the real deal.
Yeah, I think they're keeping their character hidden because you know how when sometimes shows and movies film and then they're already done filming and they announce like someone's gonna be in the show and stuff.
Gotta
She's
catch
the-
them all Pokemon.
She's gonna be like the character that's gonna surprise people. She might be like I wouldn't be shocked if like when the reviews come out they say like she's the
standout.
the standout. You know,
Kind of like how Kenny was, you know?
Yeah.
Like they announced
Yeah.
him
people kept
way
yeah
later.
way later, and then like people said like they liked his arc and stuff. So you know,
yeah, because you said you thought Kenny wasn't gonna be good. Like,
I said I thought he was gonna be like that annoying.
Oh, you
kid. That's
saw
what I
that
thought.
scene in the locker room. You're like, oh, he's my variant now.
Yeah, I mean, I just thought that I was a little worried about like adding characters. That's all it was.
RJ was like,
You
get
were
it
kinda
in.
right. You were kind of right a little
He
bit.
was trained by me as well, so that's another.
Yeah,
RJ,
I
you were
thought
asking for getting bullied though.
Oh, that's
Just
another-
saying.
Do you guys
No,
think
sorry.
You guys think we see any new characters this season? Like new?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Antagonists?
Like I mean, we'll definitely see some more like the senseis and stuff. And this is why I say, in terms of villains, I think Cobra Kai will be fine because you've got 9 dojos worth of NPC type students, where it's just going to be a Power Rangers show for the next few seasons with whooping ass.
You can bring minor characters back. Like,
you know, you've got, let's say you've got Silver, you've got this new sensei, you've got Mike Barnes and those henchmen. That's a good final boss team right there. I like that.
And there's gonna Miguel and Robbie gonna deal with people in Mexico. I can already see that. Like there's gonna be some.
Oh, I hope Johnny and Robbie split up to find Miguel, and Robbie finds him first.
I
think
you can give a good bet on that's gonna happen. Probably.
I think that's gonna happen.
Probably gonna happen. And that's oh look, we're back to
Vanilla. Johnny doesn't need to be there when Miguel and Robbie hash their stuff out.
Sam and Robbie endgame on this side of the fence.
Like he doesn't need to be there. Johnny.
Hey, I believe in Sam and Robbie Endgame. Yeah.
Yes, get on board, RJ. Get on board.
I will never get on board.
Yes, you're outnumbered. You'll have to. It's gonna happen.
You won't let it go. You won't let it go. Well, fuck it. I'm not gonna let it go either. I'll say again about sharing and equality. Yes, we've had a bit of that.
What?
Sam and Robbie is endgame. Okay. It's
what if Sam and Robbie actually are Endgame? RJ, how would you feel about that?
How would you feel about
it? Then they ruined the character of Sam. I'm sorry. I just don't.
I mean, it can't be worse than that backpack crap that they did. But you know,
yeah, it is worse than the backpack scene.
I just respectfully disagree. I mean, put it this way. I think we've kind of fought. Do you know what, RJ? Let's move you into the center. Because we're all in unanimous agreement. So we've got vanilla, dark, medium, and we've got the full consensus as to what this Sam and Robbie endgame thing is. Balance.
Think about it. That's how they'll end the rivalry between the LaRussos and the
Johnny and Daniel become in-laws, bro. Of course.
That is disgusting. I'm sorry.
And think about the bloodline. That child will be the greatest fighter of all time. Just think about it.
Jesus. If they had a you, it would. Oh,
what you trying to say about Miguel, huh? What you trying to say about Miguel?
Miguel got okay. All right, Miguel got what he is.
Talking bloodline.
Miguel got what he is at a hard
work. The bloodline.
I'm giving him company.
The fuck was that for?
Miguel got where he is at a hard work. I'm telling you that natural talent wise, that kid.
Thank you. It's like Ray and Kylo, man. Come on.
Natural talent.
Don't say it's talent.
Ew, yuck.
Anyway, but yeah,
it's not it.
I mean,
you have to join us, RJ.
I'm not joining shit.
Oh, it's like that horror movie. It's like join us.
Hell no.
Join us.
Bullshit.
Join us. It's just like, you know what, RJ, you stay on that side of the fence. It's all right. It's all right.
Goddamn right, I will.
So
you're over there, and we're over here.
Yeah,
I'm gonna stay to you. What time?
Stay over there
to Don Cheadle. How long are you gonna play both sides? You know.
I'm playing one side. I'm sticking with it.
What if I have this other theory in mind? Let me extend an olive branch to the non-Sam and Robbie endgame people. And obviously, I'm just putting a disclaimer. We're just joking, by the way, people. We're not actually being dead serious. Leave the couples as they are. Let Robbie and Tori dance and do their dance into the weekend. I don't care if it pisses people off. And then let
Yeah, Sam, I love the dance.
Sam and Miguel together. It's set. But if there is a version of this ending, or the ending of this show, where they're not together and the kids are kind of doing their own thing, but they're cordial.
Yeah, that's fine.
Too. All childhood sweethearts at the end of the day. But I'm just saying, if we're keeping relationships going, just leave them as they are.
Yeah, please, because oh my god, if they change,
or you put Sam with Sean.
Hey, the only way she's doing that, unless they replace Sean with me. Goddamn right.
Hey, I'm just saying, like, you know, Sean hasn't seen a girl in like the last couple of years, so you know. If he's joining Miyagi, though,
that's definition of strike the stick.
Sean's gonna shoot his shot with all the girls.
Well, no, this is why when I did my Hawk video, I said, like, obviously, Moon's not gonna do such a thing, but you know, if it's like a Clubber Lang type story, trying to rattle Hawk.
Remember that, Darius?
Is if Sean is like, you know, hey, what's up? Where's your
I
Hawk
love
at?
that.
You know?
I love that.
Like he's.
I think that's happening because
they're out the valley for a little while. It opens the door for Sean to, you know.
It literally will be Clubber Lang because like
Hawk and
Eli's
Moon
the
are
champ.
like.
So Sean is like, "Where's the champ at? Like, this is the champ. Like, this dude."
It's just
really?
how you do it. It's like you bring in Clubber Lang to test the champ, and like he's busy making like. But think of that montage in the beginning of Rocky 3 when Rocky's like making oatmeal with Adrian everywhere, and having a good time while Clubber Lang's climbing the ranks. Sean's not that type of guy, but he's gonna want clarification. Yo, who's been picking on my little bro? Who's been picking on him?
You beat the homie Robbie in a tournament.
Yeah, and all he's gonna know is a guy called Hawk, and then this is the guy.
Like I could just see him saying like the Hawk, more like a chicken. Like you know what I'm saying?
More like a chicken.
God damn.
Oh, and then like imagine like Eli's like getting mad and that Hawk music starts playing for a second. Like
I want that old school Dark Hawk theme.
Bring that back.
You know, like when his hair goes past the shopping aisle in the store. When
Dude.
have some.
And you know what music will happen is like you remember the music that was playing before they were all about to fight in season 2 at Moon's house? Like that's the music that's about to play. Like
Bro, I think it's just a good thing to do for Eli. Like he's going to be the defender of the valley, but he's now champion. He's no longer just Miguel's hype man. He can be his own hype man. This is a new thing for him. So
You're El Serpiente.
Like test him as a champion. Test him. And in the Cobra Kai game, they actually had Sean and Hawk interact. So just saying.
What if?
And I got a lot of shit. People saying, "Oh, Sean would lay Hawk out." No, in an out-and-out fight, Hawk's going to take his head.
Okay, all right. Let's put it like this: for the first, like, if they fight more than one time, for the sake of the plot, Sean will win the first time. He caught Hawk off guard or whatever.
Eli's gonna be cocky the first time. He's gonna be like, I'm the champion.
To put it in show's context, if he could throw Robbie around, he could do it to Hawk. I mean, I'm just saying.
Yeah, I know, but it's just that thing was definitely a
It's
little
just the plot.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like for the plot sake, just have it be that.
Yeah.
Because if
This
you
is
take
like-
plot out of it, Hawk whoops his ass. Like
Because and then you see like Sean saying like, man, this is the champ, man. The champ is like, useless, man.
Inner Killmonger.
Yeah.
Is this your king?
Is this your king?
Is this your king? Is this your king?
Soft ass bitch.
And then all of a sudden, someone just comes out of nowhere and goes, "Nah, I'm your king."
That's when Dimitri steps up, bro. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Soundtrack for that
Poor
part.
Dimitri. Dimitri don't deserve that. Like Dimitri don't need to be fighting Sean.
Dimitri be like,
no,
oh
dude,
hell no.
if Sean puts a beating on Dimitri, then Hawk gonna throw down, man. Oof.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Just imagine what
Maybe
if like
like in Rocky 5 when Tommy hits Paulie and then Rocky,
Oh. Also, Robbie and Kenny, maybe that could be a Tommy Gun Rocky kind of thing going on.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, he could.
And then could you imagine, like, when Johnny's like, "I won't fight you," like maybe Ken's like, "I won't fight you." Robbie's like, "I won't fight you."
Oh yeah, like Kenny and Robbie have a rematch, and like Kenny's like still trying to like.
It's like Robbie and Johnny, or he's trying to land the hit on Robbie. Is like Robbie's like, well, Mayweather.
Kenny, I don't want to fight you. Stop it! Like,
stop it! I'm not gonna fight you.
Oh, what if Sean?
You are weak.
What if Robbie accidentally?
Kenny
What if Robbie
confronts
accidentally
Robbie,
hurts Kenny?
and he's like, something like,
what if he throws Kenny into the lockers like he did?
And Robbie's like, my dojo's outside. Kind of like a Rocky 5 reference.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
What if Robbie
surprised,
accidentally
though,
lays
if,
out Kenny and then Sean walks in? It's like, oh, bro, you just
I would not be shocked if there's a situation where even Kyler, Kenny, and Tori, if like Silver just uses them as his own personal punching bags.
Yeah.
I mean, that's all Kyler already is. So
you notice in the trailer.
Look at his hair.
He was first the punching bag of the kids. Now he's upgraded to the full-on punching bag.
What is Kyler's hair, bro? What happened, dude?
Oh, what the?
He looks
fuck
like
was
JoJo.
that?
He looks like JoJo, but Bizarro.
Bot is determined.
The bot is back, bro.
Bro, I don't want to sleep with you for Christ's sake.
This bot is determined.
Jesus, you are not getting my oatmeal.
But the thing, the only thing that I asked before this show ends is we gotta see the match. We have to see the match.
Sam and Kyler, baby.
We gotta see the Sam and Kyler match, man. They gotta throw down,
Yes.
man.
And I'm talking no. I'm talking full on beat that ass. Like Sam is whooping his
ass. I want his face disfigured after she's done. Okay.
Me and Jacob's first conversation, I said like,
At
yo,
least, she at least deserves to hit him in the balls. Like after we
Yo, Jacob.
No, I'm
Hey,
talking
man.
like whoop his ass,
Yo,
Sam. Whoop his
Forget
ass.
about that. Think about what Kyler tried to do in season 1. Think about that. Like,
Because they haven't had an
Yes.
interaction since then.
Sure haven't.
But
Other
so-
than the school.
But hold
thing,
on, but hold on, guys. There's gonna be somebody who's gonna say, "Well, that was Sam's fault." Come on now, stop.
you think that you are
like that,
I
you're
can't
You
say
on
that
the
without-
wrong-
So you like sexual assault? That's basically what they're saying.
Yeah.
I mean, we already had people that blame her for the car accident, and she
I
wasn't
mean, if
driving.
you,
Where
if you
common
think that,
sense
then
is
you're a
that?
special kind of alley.
Imagine blaming somebody, right? That's like if me and King were in a car, right? And I'm in the back seat,
And you crash into my car.
crashing into Jacob's car, but I'm the
And
blame. I'm
I
like,
felt like
motherfucker,
Liam
he was
Neeson,
driving. Like, I
Give
thought
me-
we were in a world where if somebody's driving and they get into a car accident, and you hit somebody, it's the person behind the wheel, two hand touch. Okay, they are touching the wheel. They are steering it. It's their car.
Yes, but I told you, shoot me on your phone.
It's her fault.
Should Sam
not
have told her
Sam's
parents? Yes, but did you tell your parents everything when you were a teenager? No.
And then the thing is, that goes out the window because who should be held accountable?
lying.
It's Yasmin. She should be held accountable.
Yeah, you know,
Jesus Christ, people!
You
The
got
common
you got
sense,
Yasmin.
the common sense isn't with these fans. It's ridiculous.
You got Yasmin going to Australia.
No. I'm gonna lay the foundation here. The common sense, right? The goalposts move depending on the person's biases towards the characters. So, for example, when they have a Tory in their life, they'll then project onto that Tory and go, "No, her character is this. Oh, unbelievable! I don't believe this." It's like, okay, right? You clearly had a Tory in your life. If it's a Sam, they go, "Oh my!" Like, we've all had a Sam. Let's be honest, but you got to look at it from the character's journey standpoint, not necessarily the Sam.
It's a TV show, people.
Yeah, it's it's a TV show. Like, we haven't got to take it so literally and all that kind of jazz, where it's like, no, Sam is the worst. Oh my god, OMG, like, oh my god, I can't handle it.
Okay, now if she was like playing a 21-year-old, then you might have some points. Stop. You're
also, to add on to your
Sam
point,
is like
Jacob,
what, 17? Are they like 17 now or something? Like
Yeah.
17.
Wrong side was
add on to
17.
your point.
Bro,
I
I'm
said this-
19. I haven't figured stuff out, bro. Like,
I said this to Jacob offline that Cobra Kai, the characters are a reflection of everyday people, right?
And you can
But-
tell by how fans respond to them. Oh, Sean's
Exactly. Yeah, but at the
Oh, yeah,
end
he's
of
just a funny fucker.
end of the day, it is a TV show. It is a story about karate.
Perspective.
Okay,
And perspective.
no offense, perspective, but also it's not that deep. Like, okay, it's not like I'm just calling it what it is. Like,
take a step back and realize that at the end of the
Like,
it's all fiction, people.
like
It's
I'm not just gonna.
real.
I'm not
Like,
gonna
do the
sit up
credits
here.
roll, and do these people just sit there going,
Yeah,
Like, yeah,
I'm
it means
not.
a lot. It can mean a lot to you. It means a lot to me too.
Yeah,
like,
we
calm-
talk about
calm
it every day.
down.
Like, come on,
Calm-
it
calm-
means a lot.
calm-
to us.
calm your tits a little bit. Like,
But I'm not just gonna sit up here and say, "Oh my god, I hate Kreese. Screw him. He's a slimy old bastard." Like, no, I'm not doing
only
that.
characters that's
Jesus.
reserved for is people from Joffrey from Game of Thrones.
Thank
That
you.
is acceptable.
People like that.
Thank
Like,
you,
those-
Todd from Breaking Bad.
Oh,
Like, come on.
God. Yes.
Oh god.
Because,
What's
like
the
I
dude's
said,
name from the boys, the
Homelander.
Homelander. Dude, that's MM's daughter's stepdad. What's
Oh,
his
him.
name?
Yeah.
That
Oh.
dude. MM punched him in the face. I was like, hell yeah, bro.
Oh yeah, that was funny. No, but I'm just saying this. Like, y'all guys are acting like she.
You know how like Jessica in Karate Kid 3 was doing the vases and stuff? That's literally all I need to do is that, and you guys know. Just saying. Maybe people are jealous.
I was just gonna say it like this: Samantha LaRusso is not on the level of the Queen of Evil, Homelander, Darkseid, Thanos, Cell, Frieza, Sensui.
Yeah,
Lord
It's like,
Sub-Zero.
like, y'all love Loki, right? Loki's a mass murderer, bro. Like,
Loki-
you forget about that?
Good point, Darius. Loki is an absolute deranged, twisted, goth, emo,
Wanda.
Norse, bloody madman. But we love him. Yeah, but Sam for a few. I mean, don't get me wrong. Again, the backpack scene
It's
showing up
teenage
drunk
Johnny
like
BS. It's
But-
teenage Johnny BS.
How does
shit,
how does that
Yeah.
make you more mad than? How does a teenager being a teenager make you more mad than a mass murderer?
How does it make it so mad that bloody RJ buggers off? Like Christ, he's not even here to defend his girl now. It's shit, man. RJ, where you at, man? Where's RJ at?
I think he got the phone call.
Sorry, he got the phone call. He got the phone call. They want him in season 5 and beyond.
This
So
is
the,
eight.
the rival
Yeah,
for the new
yeah.
rival for you know. But you see, what I could do is I could like just phase all you guys out here, but I'm not going to do that because we're better than that. We're all together. We're in this all together, all for one and one for all. Look at that.
Yeah.
You see?
But yeah, I just named you a couple of villains: anime, Disney, freaking DC,
bro,
Marvel.
that character in Recess, right? You know that old cartoon show
Randall.
Recess? That little fucking
Randall.
That dude pissed me the fuck off.
Yeah,
I
dude,
was
you
like,
love
I hope that
Randall.
little weasel gets served a brunch.
He was
fist in
called the
RJ
Weasel
and Jacob.
too.
I hated
People-
him.
People
Oh,
love Draco Malfoy, who is a complete dick for 90% of Harry Potter.
He's
I want to
worse.
reshape how everyone thinks about the Malfoy family. So you know how the Aryan wet dream is blonde hair and blue eyes, right?
Yep.
Pure blood is basically blonde hair and blue eyes. Malfoy, like
He's got total.
keep the politics out. It's right there. Just saying. Just saying.
But yeah, we were.
Y'all
Yeah,
see what he
yeah,
did?
yeah. You're putting her in the wrong category. Just say you got a personal vendetta with the girl. You haven't got over your demons. It's perfectly fine.
And I don't mean
But
to
come
put
on,
my
man.
friend on the spot here, but I had to tell him, like, dude, you just hate Sam because she reminds you of that girl in middle school that you used to like. So what are you talking about?
Yeah, you didn't. Yeah.
And that's fine. Just admit that. Just stop trying to say like you pretend you're unbiased. You're not.
Yeah, like it's the thing is though, when people say they hate Robbie, it pisses me off because no, you hate Robbie.
You wanted to be Robbie. You
Yeah,
wanted to be
exactly.
Robbie.
You wanted
You
to be
wanted to
Robbie.
be Robbie and you were Dimitri.
No,
You
you
know.
know what? Robbie stole your girl. That's what happened. Robbie
You wanted to
showed
be
up-
Robbie and you were Dimitri.
Yeah, people hate Robbie because for one, main character bias. I love Miguel, I love Johnny, but in season 1 and season 2, he was pretty much against those two. So that's why people hated Robbie. It's main character bias. It's why people hated Skylar and freaking hated Gus in Breaking Bad. Even though that's different context, but still, like, because they're against the main characters. So
Yeah.
that's why.
Yeah.
Now because now they love him now that he's with Johnny now. So
Yeah.
Oh yeah, now everyone will be like, it's like when in last season, I hate Miguel now. Miguel sucks. It's
you know,
like,
because
oh,
now
love
Miguel
Robbie,
is like,
I
I
love
don't.
Robbie.
Now Miguel is like, I don't know if I want to do whatever Johnny tells me to do anymore. Now they hate Miguel. So
Damn,
Yeah,
well
that's
well said.
And the thing is, though, they don't understand that
Good
Miguel,
example. Very good example.
Johnny pushed Miguel away in season 4. So if you want to blame somebody, I love Johnny, but Johnny was acting stupid towards the end of the season, season 4.
When
Like,
when Chris had more nuance than Johnny, that's when you know, like, you know.
yeah, let's look at it like Johnny. Chris told Tori to fight how she wants.
Amy, I
Johnny
love
was
you.
trying to make Miguel
Nuance
fight
and
the way he
perspective
wanted.
matters. Ow.
it's like I said a while back. I said Johnny and Kreese switched places in the All Valley. Johnny was 84 Kreese. Kreese was Johnny in season 1 of Cobra Kai. That's basically what happened.
Yeah.
I love when you
Johnny
say
got
that.
nuance at the end. but-
Yeah.
Like his attitude is just
that,
like
that
Kreese.
bloody turned me on, man. That was like Jesus. That was a great fucking parallel. I absolutely
But
love
it's
that.
true though. Johnny was basically Kreese. Like his attitude was like Kreese. Like, listen, man, come on, you gotta get back out there. Like,
Yeah, 'cause
he's
I'm
like
Big Johnny.
Kreese, but in
I'm
a
Big Johnny.
You know.
So, because it's like you said, like people, like y'all guys hated Dimitri because come on, man,
'Cause you were.
all of us
You
is a
were
little bit
Dimitri.
Dimitri.
It's like I
All
said,
of us
everyone
is a
thinks
little
everyone thinks they're Han Solo chatting to women. He's like, oh, you like scoundrels? It's like, no, you're Anakin, sand, stroking the arm. Come on, People
Yeah.
don't like Dimitri himself. They're
You were
like, no,
Dimitri when
I
you
hate
grew up.
Dimitri. He's
Really an
terrible.
Anakin or a Luke. You want to pick
Word.
up some power converters, bro. You want to pick up power converters. You're not Han Solo. Bro.
Let's go to the Sparky station and pick up some power converters.
That's what you sound like.
It's like this is a well. You guys like to be. Hey, I liked it, Dimitri. I accepted the fact. Like, yo,
Dimitri is
I had a
funny.
little bit.
He's funny,
Dimitri
bro.
funny,
Like,
Freaking
bro.
hilarious.
Yeah, I love Dimitri.
Like when he's just like, even if she leaves him for some hot Aussie guy, it's just
that's hooker talk.
That's hooker talk.
so that was fucking funny. How did anyone not like that?
You don't know him like you don't know him like I do.
Why
That's
not?
hooker talk. See, that's hooker talk.
It's like,
It's
because
like-
you were Dimitri.
That's hooker talk.
You were Dimitri, and you were not Hawk. You were Eli, because if you were Hawk, you would have been arrested.
Yeah, you don't want to be Hawk, bro. You're in jail.
Yeah,
Let's
the
be real,
rules of Cobra Kai are very strange. You would have been arrested. If you
I love Hawk as a character, but when people say that their favorite character is Hawk, it's because they want to be Hawk. Come on. It's true.
You want to
They wanna
be able
be
to hurt your bullies and get away with it. Everyone does though. That's
Everyone
fine.
wanted to do that.
You
Yeah, I
hurt your
wanted that.
bullies,
It's like
Yeah, everyone
That's
wanted
fine.
to, and you can do it to a point, but not
not beating their face in front of a whole.
that degree. And where your sensei is like, any sensei at any dojo would be like, "This isn't how I trained you. Arrest him."
It's like it's the same thing with Daniel. Y'all guys love Daniel, but y'all guys just ignore the fact that Daniel tried to shut somebody down, bro. Like,
Yep. and
Johnny
he
being
let
a guy.
his son
It's the
be
stuff
raised
that
by
we be
video
talking
games.
about every single time. It's just like a reminder of some of the time. Some of you guys need reminding
Brings it
every
full
once in a
circle. We're still talking about this a year on, bro. Fucking hell.
It's like some of y'all just need a reminder. And you know what? I believe in consistency, and I'll give you the lesson again. I don't have a problem with teaching people and everything.
Sometimes you need to remind people and lay that sort of foundation. You know, it's crazy. You know, sometimes you got to say, "Hey, you idiot," open wide. You know, you got to do that. It has to be done sometimes because I think some people are just author intent matters. Okay, like like it's
Jacob, I need to talk next time we do something. Media literacy is dead. People do not know how to discuss media anymore. We need to talk about that.
No,
goddamn right.
Yeah.
But no, we can put out on like Sinner Chosen because that author intention matters. Like it's like I'll use the Robbie one as an example because it's just easy to explain. When Robbie comes home at the end of season 4 and him and Johnny hug and they embrace and it's an emotional moment, we're all crying with it. Everyone's like, "Oh my god, I didn't see that coming." Didn't see that coming. It was intended from the start of the
Part
show.
of the show, morons.
And the thing is, you can put your own meaning on something or your own interpretation of something, but that doesn't make it objectively true. You know,
Sometimes it's just
intention
wrong, by the way.
Matters. Like you could look at, let's
I
say,
see it all the time.
like you
People
could look at anything in season 4. Like, I don't know, Eli going to Miyagi-Do. You could interpret that as maybe him finding a new destiny or whatever, and the writers may interpret it as a path to redemption, right? And both very similar, but you know what I'm trying to say. Like you interpret it as one thing, and that's fine. But objectively, quantifiably true, it's that. Like there's not your canon and then my canon. There's just one canon. You know, author intention matters.
Yeah, if the author comes out and says, "No, I meant this," that's what they meant.
That's what they meant.
It's like the Mace Windu Palpatine thing. Everyone's like, "No, Palpatine let Mace Windu win." George Lucas literally said, "Bro, Mace beat him." Literally said it. So
Yeah.
there's another example.
Because the thing is, even like I'm like this. I might have my opinions on stuff. I may not agree with the artist or what they say, but like even if I don't fundamentally agree with where the artist is going with it, or like if I don't really like it at all, like I know how to take my personal bias stuff and I'll just grade it as what it is. You feel me? But a lot of people can't do that.
Venom 2, Thor: Love and Thunder. You know, I have my interpretation of what they were going for, and their intention is, well, I don't know what they were fucking intending to do anyway, but they had an intention, and it sucked. But I had to let it go.
Yeah, like, at the end of the day, like you can only grade
Move on.
something based on what it was trying to do. Like you can't grade something based on something it was going to be. Like that's
It's
not.
like I
how-
watched the new TMNT.
That's the
thing that
problem
was
with
on
comic book
Netflix,
films today.
with Ty, and I haven't seen TMNT in a hot minute, and that show's predominantly aimed at kids. So, or that movie is aimed at kids, like that new original movie or whatever. So I
Yeah, I
say
watched it
it's
with
not
her.
for me, but it does what it sets out to do.
Exactly.
Yeah. Like I watched the new Jon Stewart Green Lantern movie the other day.
It's not what I would have done, but what it was trying to do was all right. Like,
Yeah. I was like, yeah, didn't like it, but I respect it and everything. You know, like
don't
I said,
it, I don't agree with it,
but I accept it.
You said just whatever, move on.
it's like
Gotta move on.
seriously what I'm
Like,
talking
that's
about.
my
We're
thing.
talking about it off the thing because you know it started to hit like
Yeah, it's starting to get late.
I know Jacob probably wants to start hitting sleep.
Yeah, I'm
That's
in
something
a
is-
trance right now where I'm close to like passing out into sleeping, where it's gonna be like that Halloween watch party all over again. But this time I'll be sitting up and I'll be like this.
Yeah, I guess we should go ahead and close it out.
We've
We'll
covered,
shower-
we've
we'll
covered a
shower
lot of
too.
good shit, and
Yeah.
this celebration stream has featured everyone. Like we had TCK at the start, we had Shamoon pop in, Cody appeared, you know, Evan with his little technical difficulties and whatnot, but he made it work. But let's give a major shout out to, and I you know, shout out to Yinko as well, who's currently
Yeah.
enjoying some good quality time.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
You know,
Yinky. Woo, boy.
Pinky.
you know, good quality time. But he's doing well, and he is our boy. But I want to raise a huge toast to the king of this whole thing, the king that puts the king in kings of pop culture. This man right here, MMA King Crease King. You've changed the name around, Shark Junior, whatever. It's the man. Doesn't take no, he doesn't give no fucks, and he doesn't care. And again, think back to the debatable time. No one challenged this guy or me at all for good reason.
Listen, guys, it's not that serious. You know, people have their opinions. We may not like them, but like it is what it is. You know, what are we gonna do? But we gotta make opinions make the world go around, and debate is healthy. It actually is. Don't be afraid to disagree. So.
Welcome back to Looney Tunes.
Gonna make the world go round.
Gonna make the world go round. And piggybacking our boy Danny Boy, we're going straight to the GOAT himself, my little brother, the Falcon to my cap. And look at that layout there. The Departed, Civil War, Infinity War,
I
Cobra
see it.
Kai.
I see it. I see it.
Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. What's that far one in the side there?
Pulp Fiction.
Oh,
Ooh,
nice, tasty.
Nice.
Very tasty. Strike the shark. But yes, this man right here, we've been on a hell of a journey, and he's much more swollen than he used to be as well. He's looking like the tokenized Thor right here.
Homer time.
It's so deep. He's the deep. No,
No, don't give me to hell.
No.
The deep.
Now we
Wow.
transition to someone that was there at the beginning but didn't quite join us till a bit later. But he always had a seat at the table. Man, look at the shades, man. Fucking damn. Jesus, I got these basic plain black shades here, and you got them like, you know, dapper swag. But look at that.
Tony Stark aviators, baby.
Only the best.
Everyone get your
Yes.
shades on it. Everyone
Yes,
get your
yes,
shades
yes.
back on after I finish. But this man right here speaks my language, my full language, and understands all the little details of Star Wars to the point where I don't even have to explain it beyond, you know, this is getting out of hand.
There are two of them now.
There you go. See, it's literally easy. It's easy as pie. Now, I assume everyone's got their glasses on.
Goddamn right. Heisenberg.
Yeah, wrong button.
This
there
guy
we go.
right here, the
Now,
chosen one.
Everybody.
Yeah. No. We're gonna give you some praise.
Let me just read this for the chat, and then we'll get to one fine bit. Fantastic stream, gentlemen. Happy 1 year anniversary. Thanks, Cobra Kai World. And you know what? Thank you, dude. You've been in every single stream that I pretty much do. So thank you and shout out to you. Hopefully those Rise of the Beasts leaks
We
on.
used to go back and forth, and now we talk every day.
I just want
You're the freaking man, sir.
I just want
Thank
to
you,
put
Tristan.
For the
And
good.
Tristan, you've been here since day one too. Lisa, you're in every video and
Ride or
every
die.
stream.
That's a ride or die right
You're
there.
a ride or die. I appreciate that. Mystic, yeah, you're damn right. Take care, Melissa. Oliver Valley, you've been here the whole time. Thank you. But yes, cool game.
Valley's a man, dude.
Shout out to all you guys, and shout out to everyone watching after the fact and on rewatch. And I will be streaming on Saturdays again as well, because yesterday was a smashing success with like nearly 60 odd people in. Oh my god. You know, most people hit the Saturday evening and go, yeah, we're gonna hit the town with the lads and get fucking wasted. No, we're sitting indoors and we're watching Jacob rant for a couple of hours, which is more important. I'm right, isn't I? I mean, come on. But then as far as like, you know, me dating,
Yeah, let's talk about you real quick.
Yeah, let's talk about you. Enough about us. You're the man. Shut up. The man.
No.
Everyone, this is White Nick Fury right here.
Got the glasses.
White Nick.
Listen, this is the comment accurate Nick Fury right here. This
David Hasselhoff, Nick Fury. You know, David Hasselhoff.
This is Nick Fury.
Yes.
That was an
He's
idea.
the reason why we have a Kings of Pop Culture. He's the reason why we have a Chosen Verse.
So I'm just gonna put it out here, you know.
People.
Let's just say like the Cobra Kai community, you know, you just don't see a whole bunch of colors or whatever. This was the first guy.
Say it. I'm
This was the first guy. This was the first guy that just gave everybody a chance. And I'm not really that dude about like, you know, about like, you know,
on that kind of thing, but
yeah. But I just have to say to this young man right here, if we was to go on any other stream, most guys would not let us on for a couple of reasons. I don't know.
That already happened.
Probably beat him in a debate, but you know, some people just hide like this. But you know,
and they run away like this.
Yeah, and
they stroke their egos.
And they shut their egos. But
and it's all about them, and it's not about anything else that they do at all. You know, it's all about them. It's them and them only. You know, tune into this, that, and whatever, and oversell this, that, and whatever.
It's like, I understand, dude. You're a loser in real life. It'd be like that sometimes. I understand. You know, you don't like your job. You probably don't get enough respect. This is your domain, and you probably have to be a jerk just to protect your ego.
Just to feel powerful about something.
Just to feel powerful.
So I want to say this.
Jacob does not do that. Jacob gives people a fair chance. He may not agree with you. He may not even think about like wanting to be with you that much, but he still ends up being like the dude that just perseveres and gets things done for the greater good for a lot of us on here.
And
so
what you
to
see
me,
what you see it was what you get with Jacob, bro. Like he's not.
Yeah.
What you see, it's
behind the scenes. He's the same guy, bro. He's the same guy. And I respect.
He's the
that.
same guy.
Switch
and
up. The
you guys are trying to make me fucking cry right now,
and like
Jacob,
you know,
I'm gonna say it again. I fucking love you.
It's like you know,
I love you.
Since we're getting into phase 2 of the Kings of Pop Culture, we got a lot of things coming down the pipe that I can't talk about, but you know, we got a lot of things coming down.
We got some good stuff. Oh, all of us have. Oh god.
We got some good stuff, baby. I can't tell you what we got, but it's gonna be good. But you know, so this Chosen Verse is getting bigger. And you know what? This whole entire thing right here with the Kings of Pop Culture. Let me tell you something. I'm trying to preach to you. Sit down, little man. I'm gonna tell you a story. This Chosen Verse is gonna go. This Chosen Verse is going to go big, guys. Listen, I've been talking with a lot of people. Listen, we're getting bigger, guys. We're getting bigger. And you know what, Jacob? You the leader of this thing.
Oh, Game Boy. Oh God, don't do that. Don't do not again. Look what they did, Jacob. Look what they did. God damn it.
Our Jacob.
God.
Our Jacob.
Hashtag
Our
our Jacob
Jacob.
is happening.
Oh,
Now, there's one thing that Evan didn't put in the compilation that I'm quite gutted about, and that is quite simply.
Wait, what?
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Why did you put that on? Why did you put that on so fast?
Why did he put that on there?
Oh man, how do you leave out the most historic moment I've
Bro,
ever
we were
had?
dead laughing for like 10 minutes, bro. That was
Yeah, RJ was rolling
That's
on
not
the
the real cut.
Oh, that's not the real cut.
That's not the real cut.
Oh man.
Yes, but no, thank you guys. That means the world, and it's crazy because I had conversations with a couple of these guys earlier on about how this has kind of gotten bigger than me now, and it's at a point now where I'm kind of embracing where it's at. And individually, we all have our own journeys going on, and we all have our own kind of things.
Yeah, I'm doing something that I'm not sharing because I don't trust Hollywood like that. So.
But you know,
yeah.
I think for me, you know,
yeah,
especially after what WB did, I don't trust.
Yeah,
them.
I don't
no
trust
one's
them.
stealing my shit.
No.
Yeah, there is. No one's stealing our shit.
You keep working on your thing.
You'll see it when it's done. All right.
You'll see when
yeah.
it's done, baby.
I'm at a point where I kind of like I spent most of my life not being liked by anyone. I was always whenever everyone would pick their I'll say it because you guys are American. Whenever everyone would pick their soccer teams, I would always be like bottom 5 picks, even though I was actually pretty fucking all right. I could tackle anyone. No, not much has changed. I can still do that just verbally now. But you know, I wasn't liked by anybody. I was always the outsider. No one gave a fuck about me. I was always kicked to the side of the curb, and not much has changed. I'm still treated like a second-rate citizen by bigger channels that exist on this platform that never give me my shine and, you know, like to do underhanded stuff against me and talk shit about me and the boys. But I don't care at the end of the day because the main thing is I come on here, I stream every week, and, you know, whether it's me, Evan, and Yinko last week and that vanilla stream, or whether it's the chocolate infused part of the stream right now, you know, either or, I'm good, baby. Either or. And the thing is, adding on to that, we're at a point now where it's not just, you know, a bunch of dudes sitting here talking about pop culture and all that kind of malarkey. It's what you see on screen is very much Jesus Christ, oh dear, is very much, I say we bring him on, is very much what you will see off camera. It's the same thing, the exact same thing. And the relationships on screen are absolutely palpable to what you would see throughout the whole, you know, if you saw us in person as a collective. And what I like to preach often is reaching your hand out and sort of allowing people, you know, to see the real you. And sometimes I'm not perfect. I can have my moments. I can get a bit hot-headed, Scottish blood. But I do try to lead the line the right way. And part of bringing you guys on and giving you that chance was never even about of like, you know, the Hollywood thing of I need some diversity in here. Holy shit. It's
been naturally, baby.
I was just like, you know what? Hey, King, you're talking about bloody Mask of the Phantasm and Under the Red Hood. Hey, fucking all right, I see what's up. And then, Darius, the amount of times you would be in the chat saying exactly what I was thinking before I said it. I mean, come on, you know. And then this is basically the shorter black me, like it's palpable. It's palpable. So I love
You
these
should
guys.
battle with the chat.
And
Battle with the chat.
It's battle in the chat. And yeah, it's great. You know, I love these guys as brothers, and I'll say it on there. I'll say it proudly. I don't care. And any attempt to imitating us or doing whatever is a cheap knockoff. And I couldn't give a fuck.
Just a cheap fucking knockoff.
Because at the end of the day, no one wanted me. Everyone pushed me to the side of the curb. Oh, Jacob. Well, all right. How about this? I'm going to show you the real cut of this franchise. Don't worry. And look where we're at now. So when Cobra Kai is said and done, where will we be? Still here. So
Still here, baby.
Also, I want to add on to your point. When I went to LA, and Jacob was supposed to come to LA, and he was unable to make it, but I bragged on my boy that whole trip. I said, have you watched The Chosen One? Have you watched him? He puts out good content. He understands characters. He understands storytelling and script writing and what makes a story good.
Shoot,
Makes like
something
20-minute videos. He just is talking about characters, character-driven stuff. He understands that, and also watch Kings of Pop Culture on Sundays. Every day I do that.
Same thing last week. I was in Houston. I was at Anime Mazuri. I was talking with a lot of people of like all backgrounds. I was promoting this kid right here. I was talking about, yo, tune into the Kings of Pop Culture. Yo, man, we gonna be big in the next couple of years, man. I just believe it. It's gonna happen, baby. It's gonna happen.
You know, it's probably gonna happen when there's people that know of us before we've even told them.
Yep. Yeah, the guy at my job freaking was like, wait a minute, I recognize you. He was like, wait, what? Like,
shout out to him, by the way.
Yeah, he was like asking about it, about, Cobra. We were talking about Cobra Kai, and I was like, oh yeah, I stream with some of my friends, and we talk about it on Sunday. He's like, and I showed him like some of the videos. He's like, wait a minute, I watch you guys. I'm like, wait, you've been working here this whole time? You had just now said something? He's like, oh, I didn't know that was you. I was like, yeah, it's crazy. Freaking out.
Thanks, Game Boy.
Probably. I mean,
yeah, man. Yeah.
And I've also had people reach out to me who are either silent watchers or they can't make the streams when they drop, but they watch them when they can throughout the week.
Yeah.
And they say how much it means to them. So,
because let's be honest, Mondays are boring. Like, get in a good
Mondays. You got to give people a cheer.
I'm at work today, so yeah.
Crash.
Yeah, let's get off because, Jacob got to go to work.
Yeah, let's go so you can get some sleep.
Got to deal with Kumar.
That guy.
But yeah, eternal love for these guys here, and Cody, and Shamoon, who had a great time in Wales, and TCK himself, and our man Yinko. So shout out to them, and Evan as well for putting together that compilation. Didn't have to do that, but we'll be rounding it off. Yeah, let's. Yeah.
He does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How you like them asses now, you little bastard?
Yeah. Man.
Team, are we ready?
Hey,
we are
let's
now
go.
Officially beginning phase 2.
Phase 2, baby.
Officially phase 2, baby. Official. We've just had Avengers. We've just beaten the Chitauri. It's like, we won.
Time to eat shawarma.
Still got unfinished business with Weasel.
It's Age of Ultron time.
And then shawarma after.
It's that Age of Ultron time. Yeah. Let's get it done, baby.
Oh god, who's going to be the forced pairing? It's going to be RJ and me. It's the Bruce and Natasha. Oh god. All right, guys. In a bit, thank you for tuning into the 1-year special of the Kings of Pop Culture stream. And man, what a stream! Nearly 4.5 hours of amazingness. Who needs Netflix? Whew, you got us.
Not their subscribers, apparently.
Hey, we all know they'll be back on September 9th.
And also, I just want to say that if you can't handle our flavor, then Darius, what's that great quote of yours?
Get out of the kitchen.
You can't handle the heat, get out of the kitchen. You all right?
Yeah, you can't handle the heat, get out of the kitchen. All right. And one final time, just one final time. Thank you all for tuning in. Appreciate each and every one of you. Love you 3,000. Phase 2 begins.
Oh,
If I wish
Sam is the goat. Yes, she is. She's the goat.
She is the goat, though.
No, she is the goat.
The Patriots suck.
Oh, Neil!
The Patriots are terrible, by the way.
Tom Holland is the goat Spider-Man. That's confirmed. Spider-Man. Oh, wait.
Toby and every Sunday.
Yo, what'd you say about Chelsea? I ain't ending this until you apologize formally right now.
Oh, Lord.
But
we ain't ending it. You just insulted Chelsea. What would you say, sir?
He asked you a simple question. How does that affect LeBron's legacy?
How does this reflect LeBron's
legacy, though?
Oh, Crap. Sorry, I'm doing an Evan. I'm doing a technical. Oh shit. Oh, I fucked that up.
We're still rolling. Post credit scene.
Show him his head. Come on. Open your eyes.